Welcome everybody to Takedown Live.
It's been a day, folks.
Unlike UFC, we are not canceled. Uh, we have not got norovirus. So Blades had.
Is
Uh,
that what happened?
yeah, Blades. Yeah, Blades had norovirus. I googled it and not pleasant. It 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 looks like if Blades would get hit one time in the body, it would be an issue to clean up the ring. So
Okay. Yeah, glad we don't have to see that.
I can only assume Castaneda probably might be dealing with something similar because what it says is food, like that thing comes from food. So yeah, like my days working in restaurants and stuff, it was always funny when one person would say like if someone got sick, you get this all the time working at restaurants. So I got sick from your food. Then it was like, if only one person says it, no.
Yeah. More than one person ate that dish tonight. Yeah.
If 7 people call, you're like, oh shit, throw out the lettuce.
It always is something like that. It's never the shellfish. Because like if it's the shellfish, you're like fucking dead. But it's like lettuce or the tomatoes or something along those lines.
Yeah. So, welcome everybody to UFC.
What's up, John Jr.?
What's up, John?
Well, this is the first time that my ass has hit a chair all freaking day.
Well, congratulations.
Holy
congratulations. Moly. I got to tell you, I'm very, very disappointed in people. Nobody on either channel has pointed out the hilarious gaffe that I had.
I'm so mad I've been too busy to go back and look for it. But I remember while we were filming you saying something, and
it's in the first.
And I don't remember what it is, but I just gloss over it because I was like, like.
It actually, it was in the first 5 seconds of the video, believe it or not.
And this is the full card or the
on the full breakdown, and I have to watch the video a bunch of times, especially the beginning, to make sure like it's put together correct.
Yeah.
Here I'm going to check Wager Talk's channel and see if anybody has posted a comment, because what I said was it was really funny. Nobody caught it.
I got it. That was easy. So what? That was easy to figure out. Nobody figured it out and said anything?
No, nobody has said it. Does anybody in the chat know what I said that was really stupid? And it wasn't stupid.
It wasn't that stupid, dude.
It wasn't.
Come on.
But it's pretty bad. It wasn't an analysis or anything. I tried to. I don't know if you. I was trying to get Kelly.
No.
KIV to do the bow and arrow, and she wouldn't do it with me on last call this morning. I was like, Kelly, just pull the bow back. Ah!
What a stick in the mud, Kel.
Right.
Of all people.
Yeah. So, we lost the lock.
Yeah.
The lock of the century. Damn it.
Yeah. I don't even know what that killed for me. I know I had it in
I know
2 plays. I don't even know what it is, but whatever. Just ride with it.
Yeah, so we lost the Castaneda Gutierrez. And let's be honest, they potentially lost 2 fights that were going to go the distance.
Mm-hmm.
That's Gutierrez and Castaneda was. So there's what, 25 minutes that they lost. If the Blades Knife fight go, you almost lost 50 minutes worth of the time.
Right, we got time. Let's play this game right now. Okay.
Okay.
We're gonna play a game right now, Andy. Andy.
Yeah.
You are Dana White. You are in charge of this event.
I got this.
What do you do to fix losing 2 fights post weigh-ins? What are your 2 moves right now?
Okay, so this work starts before the fights even start. I have said this for a while. You have a couple grapplers that are on standby.
Okay, so all right, hold on. No, like literally, what are you doing right now? So what did we just have?
Well,
yesterday.
Yeah, grappling and just have some grapplers and power slap. You had power slap last night.
Give me 2 power slap winners in the cage in an MMA fight. Half these guys have fought MMA.
I don't
send them out there.
I don't understand why you're setting. I mean, these power slap guys are getting CTE every single fight. It's actually. I texted you last night.
It's getting bad. Yeah,
it's very bad because when we first started watching power slap, it was a bunch of hillbillies and rednecks slapping each other. But now they're training and they have form. Yeah. These slaps are vicious. Way harder than when we started watching, Jim. That first season, it was like they all went to decision. Now, it's bad.
Yeah.
So, but okay. So if I'm Dana White, there's a couple things. There's a couple things that I have. I have some backup fighters lined up.
Now keep in mind we're in Vegas, right?
Yeah.
There's fighters fucking everywhere.
Exactly
everywhere.
And I know that it may be tough with the commissions, but you plan for this. So I thought Bubbles brought up a good point. Why is Taliesin Teixeira not on call? Yeah, like
great point.
Why is Mario Pinto? He destroyed Austin Lane last week. He barely broke a sweat. Why is he not on call?
Yeah.
And if you like, I don't know if there's a way to do it where maybe it doesn't count against your record or there's something, but to just lose fights and not have anything is unforgivable. I
agree.
It's awful. The stream was supposed to start at 6:30 p.m. and now what? The first fight's not even going to start until 7:40. That is just awful. So yeah, so Curtis Blades backed out. Sick Castaneda. I don't know. And we're not blaming the fighters, but we're mad at UFC for not having anything. Like, I just
give me something. Give me something here.
Anything.
It's look, the Danny Ige last minute thing. Like, we've never. When's the last time you were that excited for something?
It was electric. It's like Danny Ige's getting off his couch and coming to fight. Now the fight sucked, but it didn't matter.
Didn't matter. We got excited about it. People tuned in.
It's a pay-per-view night. It's a multi-billion-dollar business. You can't.
And this is like what we're saying with like these fighters that they cut. Like, you know, what happened to the any place, anywhere, anytime, any place, anywhere?
There's
not many of them left.
Well, but here, I feel like I'm wading into dangerous territory here. Dangerous territory, Jim.
I got your back.
Okay. Politically, who is Dana White associated with?
We know he's associated with Donald Trump. We know, with the Republican Party. We know.
But what's going on with Doge? Cut. And then it turns out, maybe we need these people. So
true.
How many times has the bots
already?
The bots are already here. What do you say? The bots only show up for the pay-per-views.
Yeah.
So cutting sounds great until you need them.
Mm-hmm.
Andrea Lee just got cut. I get it. You know who would kill for a fight tonight? It's Andrea Lee.
Yeah.
They're going through all these fighters and they're we're cutting dead weight. We're cutting guys out of the heavyweight. Fucking put someone on. Say, listen. Your ass was gonna get cut because your fights suck. So we're not gonna cut you. But here's where you're gonna be on standby. Mm-hmm. You're gonna be on standby. If we have fights canceled, you're in. This is the only reason we're keeping you around.
This is the equivalent of your best friend calling you at 3 a.m, like, "Hey, we gotta go fuck somebody up right now." Dana White calls at 3 p.m. Listen, you gotta come fight. Give him $50,000 bonus just for doing it.
I agree.
This is silly. It's so silly.
It shouldn't happen. That's the thing, is it just shouldn't happen.
Mm-hmm.
Like, to not have a contingency plan is beyond, is just absolutely beyond.
This is one thing I love that PFL did with their tournament. Believe it or not, PFL made a good decision. They already have their replacement fighters named.
Yes.
Did you notice that?
Yes.
It's already like, all right, you four. We don't know
Yeah.
if we're going to call. We don't know when we're going to call. But you're the four we're going to call.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, John, that's what I was saying. Like, these grapplers have, like, I love watching the grappling matches. Like, throw them out there for a exhibition or something. I don't understand why they're not ready for this, especially on a pay-per-view night.
Yeah.
Especially on a pay-per-view night. Like, I would have so many fighters ready to go on a pay-per-view night. It'd blow your mind. Or schedule 14 fights. God,
and that's
shit happens every night.
You schedule them, you pay them to come out, you pay them to weigh in. If they don't have a fight, you say, guess what? Go sit in the crowd. You're comped. You're comped. You know they don't comp fighters' tickets? Did you know that?
Yes, I know that. Right,
How
right
fucked
there.
up is that?
Right there. Paige Van Zandt and Andrea Lee. Throw them out there.
Well, like, all right, so Paige could fight, right? Paige could fight.
Absolutely.
Andrea Lee actually had a fight, so let's throw her out right now. But Paige is still in Vegas, lives in Vegas. She was at Power Slap last night. Who could you call that would be there to fight Paige Van Zandt? Right,
Karate Hottie
in Vegas.
Probably.
No, she'll never do it. She's done. She's done. It's got to be like a current shitty fighter, like Dudakova. You got Dudakova lying around? Victoria Leonardo, Haley Cohen.
Some of these just
catch weight 170, whatever the fuck you weigh in at. Doesn't matter. Just show up. Give us something to watch.
Yeah, get it done.
The wild thing is I don't know if it's necessarily. I see what you're saying, Bubbles. UFC is cheap. I don't know if it's that they're cheap or. Like, obviously, there's the guys at the top are making a lot of money. Okay. I don't know if it's that they're cheap or more so they don't have to do this for us. I don't think it's a money issue.
No, it's not a money issue.
That they know they don't have to do this.
Their cash flow is just fine.
Mm-hmm.
This contract they have with ESPN is an absolute home run with them. God. Sponsors are lining up. They're fine with cash. You just had Contender Series 6 months ago. Call some of the losers.
Yeah, anybody.
You
want a shot?
You don't think a guy that lost on Contender Series would kill for this? He'd do whatever it takes to get out there.
I was just thinking about this. It's funny you bring this up, and I'm glad we have time to chat this stuff out because my wheels have been turning while I've been ripping drywall off my fucking ceiling all day. You got the movie Rocky, right?
We do.
The champ got nobody left to fight, gives a fighter, an unranked fighter, a shot. How come this shit doesn't happen with some of these divisions?
Okay.
Like, look at Pantoja. So Pantoja beats the guy from 1, right? Yeah. Who's left? Nobody. Why not give a 12th ranked, 15th ranked guy a shot?
That's what
it's
they did
a storyline.
That's what they did with Ursay.
That's what I mean. Like, why don't we need more of that? Like, I was thinking the other day after talking to Jim. So you have the 155-pound champ, which is Makhachev, right? But, like, imagine Makhachev's like, they can't get an opponent for him. And Jim fucking Miller says yes. Full fight camp, but, like, I'm doing, like, think about the marketing and the buildup.
Jim
Think
Miller
about the buzz.
Makhachev.
I know. I know how it's going to end. But the point is, it's a promotion. It's a promoter's dream.
Yeah.
It's a dream, an absolute fucking dream to do stuff like this. I don't get it, man. Give the people what they want. We want fights. We want storylines. We don't want Henry Cejudo, fucking in a main event where he doesn't care.
I just they're with the pool of fighters and the resources that they have, to just not have anything is laughable. I mean, in the NFL, if a kicker gets hurt, the next day they have 3 guys. The
Like,
next day.
blink
The
of an eye.
next day.
Yep.
A kicker pulls his hamstring on a 4 o'clock game on Sunday. Instantly, they're on the phone, and on Monday, 3 guys are trying out for the job. Like, within less than 24 hours, you got 3 kickers. You can't find these fighters that I don't know.
Here you go, right here. You got 2 now. You got Chael Sonnen and Dominic Cruz. Here's what you do: you throw them out for a grappling match.
That's why I keep going back to the grappling. Is like Kyle Barallo and Brendan Allen just did a grappling. What was it? Karate Combat?
Yeah.
You can't talk them into going out there and doing something similar.
Dude, you bring up a great point. Call up fucking Shinzo Machida, who's been fighting in Karate Combat, he's in Vegas still.
Yeah.
Hey, you want to come in and have a kickboxing match?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, I do. That's the point, John, is that we're in Vegas. If we were in Australia, it's even like Australia's got a great hotbed.
Yeah.
But like, say we're in Canada, like then I get it. But you are in the UFC fight capital. This is their fucking world right here. I'm mind blown that they don't have any kind of a contingency plan.
Yeah, it's embarrassing. It's such a stain on the brand that, I mean, it's like, imagine if, like, I don't know, this is a pretty terrible example, but like, imagine you get up on Sunday morning in October and they're like, 2 football games got canceled today. Like,
yeah.
Wait, what? Yeah, Steelers Ravens is off. Wait, what? What? Like, NFL's like, no. Half the team got food poisoning. We'll put the other half on the field.
That's why you got a practice squad.
You play at 1.
Mm-hmm. Meta, the cornering would not be a problem because you're going to be calling fighters that train out of Vegas in Vegas. And honestly, half the guys are already from Vegas that are fighting here. So you could get a corner set up in a heartbeat, in an absolute heartbeat. And honestly, in a situation like that, it's a no-lose situation for both fighters you pick. You are in the good graces of the company. You get your name out there. You get paid.
Yeah.
You know you're going to fight first. You get to hang out the rest of the night. Everybody's going to be all over you as far as marketing and promotion goes.
Yeah, it's so bad. But to just be like, we're just not going to start at 6:30. We're start at 8. We're just like, oh my god,
8 o'clock.
I know, right. I know. I also have I have this. I don't know why nobody's done this yet. It would be a massive swing for the fences. So, you know how they have the Super Bowl halftime show, which is always a big artist, doing a thing, and the fact is nobody can really hear them. Like, it's kind of overrated. Why haven't they done a stand-up comedian yet? To do an NF? Why didn't you do? Why don't you get Bill Burr to do? Why don't you get Bill Burr to do a 15-minute NFL like stand-up comedy act?
You're fucking onto something there, buddy. You're onto something there.
If that would be the first thing that I would do if they put me on the Super Bowl halftime committee, I would be like, let's kick the tires on a stand-up comedian. Like
that'd be pretty awesome.
Didn't John Mulaney just come out with another stand-up?
He did. I haven't watched it yet.
I haven't watched it, but his stand-up comedy is
he's great,
hilarious.
Yeah.
Like, so I don't know how it would work in UFC, but I've thought about that. Like, they always do bands or like music or something. Put a fucking stand-up comedian in there. Just give it a shot. What's the worst that's going to happen?
There's only one band that can save the halftime show.
See, the halftime show at the Super Bowl, it's just set up for I just feel like we're always complaining as a son.
Mhm.
Like the halftime show is literally there so people can complain about it. I feel like,
What
like,
what
like.
one band, this is going to be a little controversial.
Oh, I
What
love this.
what one band could do the halftime show next year and fucking knock it out of the park?
100% approval rating. Ooh.
They wouldn't be happy about it from the start, but when it was over, they would say, "That's pretty fucking awesome.
I'm
That was
gonna
pretty awesome."
I'm gonna throw out a band that nobody's gonna think that nobody's gonna think of, and the only reason I'm thinking of them is we did pyro for them when they performed here in Indianapolis,
Mhm.
and I was like, wait, they're still touring, and they were like, they sell out every venue, and
Mhm.
they have bridged the gap between the young and like us. So we watched them when we were younger in
Okay.
college, and now the young people love them because they have
Mhm.
costumes. Their lead singer is very, very charismatic in weird ways.
Okay.
Just give me Limp Biscuit.
You could go Limp Bizkit.
Just give me Limp
It
Biscuit
would
doing
work.
Rollin'.
It would work. It would work. Okay.
Who
First of all, no, it's not a boy band, Chris. No, I'm talking early. You got to have a rock band. This is my opinion. You need a rock band for the halftime show, right? Now, Limp Bizkit falls inside a rock band, right?
they're rock.
Okay.
Yeah.
In my
Give me their guitar player dressed up like
no,
a fucking grizzly
yep,
bear and Fred Durst doing his
and no,
corny ass
John,
lyrics and
John,
we're just banging out. It's fun.
and I'm not talking old. Like no, John Bon Jovi's old ass up there.
Yeah, too
Like
old. Too
no,
old.
Ready? This is Jim's idea.
Okay.
We need fucking Nickelback. All right.
Stop.
I am dead serious. Okay. You're telling me if you threw Nickelback up there for 20 minutes with a ton of fucking pyro and they actually played and actually sang that place would not be fucking rocking. Okay. Rocking.
Oh my
But
god.
Limp Bizkit's in that same era. Like Creed, somebody said Creed in the chat. Creed would kill. Creed would do great, especially with their resurgence. But listen, you guys can shit on Nickelback all you want. What did Nickelback ever do to you, other than make the best generic rock songs ever?
Yeah. I don't know. I would love to try and see a stand up comedy
See,
act.
thank you, Max. Like, yeah, their live show is wicked. There's a video on YouTube. Nickelback plays Sturgis, the motorcycle rally.
Yeah.
It is it is out of control. The
Yeah.
crowd is out of control. Be awesome. Dude, John 311 still they tour in New Jersey a lot.
Mhm.
Actually, one of my friends, this is a funny story. So my buddy Brian's got a pretty popular local band, and they've done some studio work for some big bands, and they became really close friends with Nickelback. Not Nickelback, 311. So everybody loves 311 except the drummer for my buddy Brian's band. Reason being is they went on tour together, and the fucking drummer for 311 stole the other drummer for my buddy's band's wife, and they're still together. So, like, anytime we go anywhere, like, hey, you want to go see Nickelback? He's like, I'm not going to see fucking Nickelback or 311. You can't play Nickelback or 311 around Chris. You just can't.
Yeah. So I would, yeah, if I'm trying to go different, I'm trying to, you know what else I would love to just see at a Super Bowl halftime show? Can I just get Lenny Kravitz singing "Fly Away"?
Great one. Great one.
Can I have him do
Yes.
American Woman, please?
Just send him out there. Like,
Just go out there.
go for it, man.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
these are the type that we need. Like, even if you want to
Or
go country, you can go. Luke Combs would kill it. Um,
yeah.
it's just it blows my mind how they drop the ball with this every year. Every year.
I liked I liked the Kendrick Lamar halftime show just because it was him. If you liked him, you liked the show. If you're not a big fan,
Yes.
you were like, "Well, I didn't like that." It was like, "Well, you didn't like Kendrick Lamar." Like
Hmm.
I thought it was good.
There's been worse. There's been worse than him.
Way worse. I
Way
like
worse.
that. What the sets and the songs that he did and the way he sounds is sometimes it can be really hard to understand him. And when
Mhm.
I heard he was going to do halftime show, I thought this is gonna be tough. I thought for what they did, it was really really good. So
Here's a low key fight. I would be in heaven if Kill Switch played. But
mm,
you would scare away all the rich white money for sure.
yeah, yeah,
You would scare them. I've seen them 7 or 8 times. I think
yeah,
one of the best live shows you'll ever see.
yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah. All right, well, let's talk a little UFC here, and let's take a look at the lines here. I'll pull up the page here. Yeah, I would love. I do. I've thought about the stand up comedy thing for
It's
a
a good
long time.
idea.
I would love to try and see it. Like they did a Tom Brady roast, which was like as vulgar as it gets, and it was one of Netflix most watched
Yeah.
shows. Like
You could do Bill Burr, Sebastian Maniscalco. You could send Burt Kreischer out there. He's so
Shane Gillis
popular.
is
Gillis would kill
hot.
it.
There's
Yeah.
you could do several of them.
Mhm.
Gillis, give us 5 minutes. Burr,
Yeah.
give us 5 minutes. Mulaney, give us 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Who's the blonde chick that does the roast? Have
Oh, uh,
her roast players.
well, that's the
Bang.
thing is it's built-in content for the stand-up comedian. You're doing it at the halftime show, so you can already talk. You can use the first half in your material and just lay into like, yeah. Wonder how
Jesus.
AJ Brown feels after dropping that touchdown back there. Mm.
I hope my jokes land more than a Patrick
Yeah.
Mahomes pass. This is easy. This is
Yeah.
easy.
Hopefully
So
that walrus Andy Reid has some ideas up his sleeve for the second half. Mhm. You can go anywhere with it.
we're literally doing this off the cusp. These
Yeah,
professional comedians could come up with a
I
killer,
know. I know.
killer. Oh, Garth, don't you
Yeah.
worry about Prison Break because I just finished it. All right, so let's talk UFC and then I will get into Prison Break because I have thoughts. I finished the entire thing. All right. Okay. So Santos and Diaz, we just think Diaz sucks.
Mhm.
He's a fade. I Santos. So we always are a little nervous about contender series guys making their debut. There's something a little different about Santos,
Mhm.
just because of what he did on contender series. You want to talk a little bit about Santos when he put that school on Will Curry, who we called.
Yeah.
We called that from a mile away.
Yeah, Will Curry was the Adonis coming in, looking great, highly touted. And Santos just really put a pace on him. His cardio checked out, which I thought is really good, especially for
Yep.
this weight class. I liked his volume. I like the fact that he's mixes up his shots. And I just don't see a whole lot coming from Ozzy Diaz that's going to be an issue here. The big thing in this fight, and you can take this, is how many of Ozzy Diaz's fights have seen the cards?
Never. Not one. Not an amateur fight. Not a
So
pro fight.
that's a huge sample size. I mean, absolutely massive sample size here. So, I think it's Santos. I think it's Santos by finish, and we're just like I said, I'm gonna hate myself if I don't fade Ozzy Diaz till I can't fade him anymore.
It's the Dylan Budka
Mhm.
thing. We're
Yes.
just gonna fade this guy until Myron Santos and Francis Marshall. I'm not in play in anything in that. I've had a horrific read on Francis Marshall. You do not want to hear my opinion on betting on that fight. I have no read on it whatsoever.
Mhm. I like Santos. I just think Marshall is like our guy Curry, where he's got the body, he's got the tools, he's got everything. But I don't know, man. If he can't get this to the ground, I think he's in trouble.
Yeah. Okay. Well, they're walking out, so we'll come back to these fights. We got a lot of
Yes,
lot
we
of time.
do.
Lot of time. Let's take a look here real quick at the Method of victory for this fight, number 5, we got Santos by KO at plus 175.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
We got some NFL stuff we can talk about later
Okay.
on. Fill some
Sure.
time.
Oh yeah, I got I got a few things.
Some of these trades are quite interesting.
We'd like the under in this fight. I mean, this
Yep.
is just a riding the Diaz. So so the Santos parlay. Santos squared is
Yep.
popular tonight. Okay. I am gonna exercise extreme caution with live bets. I had a big day. Golf reads this tournament have been
Yeah, how'd you make out? Because I
easy sweep.
tell the people.
Easy.
Tell the people.
So we've just had a perfect read on this golf tournament. We talked about Xander Schauffele over in his first round, that he wasn't healthy. He was terrible in his first round. And by the way, I said he wasn't in shape. I was like, he's lost muscle.
Mhm.
Xander Schauffele has lost muscle. Jim, he was horrific today. He is so out of shape. He is not ready. He's not ready for the big time.
Well, put him on
It's
the
gonna
fade
take-
train, man.
Oh, next
Yeah.
week the players, because the next week's the players. They call it the 5th major.
It's a tough one, right?
No, he's got no shot. So Xander is a complete fade. Yesterday we were on Morikawa to go under his score.
Mhm.
Easy hit. Today we were on Henley and Morikawa to go under. Easy.
Beautiful.
They only needed to go -1, and they both went -4 and 5. So I threw up the I threw up the comment from the guy that hated Corbin's tennis plays, despite the fact Corbin's up 70 units.
Yeah.
So
well, you guys are really gonna hate our PFL plays next time.
Oh, you're gonna hate them.
Mhm.
So for those of you that are just watching, first off, thank you. So we got a comment from somebody that said that our tennis plays, Corbin's tennis plays, were comically bad because we do a lot of parlays. So I went and looked at our record. Since last July, we've had 130 exactly tennis plays. Corbin's won 90 of
It's
them.
insane.
90. He's like, these parlays don't even come out to even money. I was like, well, it does equate to money in your bank account. Man. Yeah, we saw PFL heavyweight. It's great.
We're very happy.
It's music to our ears.
It's a fucking gold mine, to be honest with you. It's a fucking gold mine. So also I was talking to Jim. We were talking about the GFL.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, and we were talking about this Ferguson Dennis.
Oh yeah.
And I was shocked by what he said. I was like, man. So he's like, look, Dylan can't fight. He can't. And without hesitation, Jim was like, oh, he's going to submit Tony in the first round.
What?
I'll leave that right there for everybody to think about.
What? What?
He brought up a great point. He goes, and he's trained with both of them. He was saying, like, all of Tony's game was built on athleticism and out-toughing people. And
yeah.
He can't fight any other way. And he's like, no, Dylan can't punch. He can't fight, but he can grapple. He's like, he's going to submit Tony in the first round. It's not even a question. And he even said the same thing. He's like, it's shitty to see.
Wow.
It's shitty to see. So
wow. Interesting.
Yeah, I was I was a little taken back by that. I was like, whoa, that bad, huh?
That's interesting. That's really interesting. All right, first fight getting ready to start here.
Yes. I know you're being facetious, Steven. I know.
I know. It's the
But yes,
ongoing
somebody will try to do that. Yes, and I can't wait.
joke.
I'm gonna lose the first fight and then go on a 7-1 run, and someone's gonna fade us.
Don't forget to subscribe to the channel, guys. Every Thursday, we're now doing live darts for the Premier League. And I will tell you that we've only done 2 live nights, or we've only done 2 live streams of the nights, and they are absolute home runs. They are so much fun. So much fun. So many great live bets, and just watching darts is amazing. So, all right, here we go.
Come on, Santos.
All right, we're rooting for a Santos finish here. Let me know your time there, Jim.
I will. Knock Ozzy Diaz and his extra skin to the canvas. I'm at 450 right.
Oh, wow. You're going to have to refresh.
Oh, Jesus, really?
Yeah.
Okay, let's back out. Let's refresh. Okay.
Oh, good leg kick by Santos here.
I'm at 430 right now.
Oh, my God.
After the refresh. Are you that far ahead?
Yeah, like 15 seconds.
Oh, my God. Okay. Well, there's the leg kick. Yeah.
Another good leg kick from Santos. That is landing. Diaz returns a nice little leg kick. Woo!
Check that one.
Feeling each other out. Mostly leg kicks at this point. There's that Diaz lack of defense. Eating a jab right through the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Diaz is going to get impatient here. You can just feel it.
Yep. Santos just waiting for the counter.
Mm-hmm. Diaz with a nice little overhand shot. Santos throwing those jabs out there.
Two minutes in.
Not a lot of action.
I don't mind the patience. Here.
Fair. Those leg kicks are there all day long.
Good counter from Diaz.
Yeah, they're both landing their strikes. Like this is not exactly a master class in defense. Santos ate a jab there. Coming up on 2 minutes left in the fight. Haven't seen combos. It's just one.
There's that jab again. Santos looking for a spot for that right hand.
Yeah, Diaz gets through with the jab there. Yeah, they're starting to open up a little bit. Minute 30 left. All right, Santos is starting to land a little bit. I think he's starting to feel his feel the rhythm.
Mm. The beast is awake.
Mm-mm. Talking about Tara? I'm just kidding.
Oh, good thing you're not on speaker.
Oh, there's a good stinging jab from Santos. Woo! Diaz landing those jabs.
It's a bit of a jab fest here.
Oh my God, these bots are going to be here all night, aren't they?
They are. If you guys get banned tonight, it's not on purpose.
Yeah.
Andy's got a tough job here.
Oh, there we go.
Good
now
shot.
They're landing. 30 seconds left. Oh, Diaz is getting teed off on. Santos is landing, starting to feel himself a little bit. 15 seconds. Oh, good body shot.
Yep.
Santos is getting a little cocky here for my liking. All right. End of the first round.
Two very sweaty men for the end of the first round. That's a little worrisome with the under there.
Well,
some damage showing on the eye of.
Well, the last 30 seconds, you started to see them open up. So I think we're probably going to see a little bit more of that. JC and CJ, yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, it was a glancing body blow.
My tough job is trying to see my toes.
John.
How rude. Santos minus 270. Pop the head back on that jab, yeah. All right, now they're starting to open up here. Santos is landing that jab and landing.
Starting to smell it.
He slapped him. Diaz is. Oh, did you see that counter shot from Diaz that had nothing on it? Like nothing on it? I wonder if Santos is not going to be worried about the counter shots coming from Diaz, if that's the strength that he's going to. I agree with you that Diaz looks to be tiring a little bit.
Ooh, solid leg kick.
Mm-hmm. All right, Diaz's jabs is kind of coming back here. Oh, the left eye of Diaz. Oh, Diaz taking some haymakers.
Santos double clutched that right hand a second ago and should have let it go. It was wide open in there.
Ooh, Diaz with a nice land.
Yep.
All right, Diaz now has, I think he has Santos a little bit wobbled.
Pressing forward. Not a lot of power from either guy.
Ooh, Diaz landed landed some solid shots on the chin. Ill-fated takedown attempt on that one. Not a good look. I actually think Santos is starting to tire. But
yeah,
as soon as I say that, he lands a few more. Why are the seats empty? Because it's 4:45 and people want to show up just for the main card.
Yep.
Two minutes left. I am starting to get terrified for the under here.
I don't think either guy's going to have the power, man. It's very touchy.
That's what I mean. It's like jab, jab, like not landing the big wobble, the ones that wobble the guy.
Santos getting popped here.
Yeah.
Good right hand by Diaz. Body shot, mixing it up. There's a good shot. There we go. Fight in the phone booth, boys.
There you go.
Come on. Slapping shots, both guys.
Just under a minute. God, both these guys got to have headaches. We're not blocking anything. Ooh, Santos opened up, but like you said, Jim, it just doesn't seem to have the power.
No, I think we're drawing dead here.
I mean, Diaz with a big shot on Santos.
Neither guy really is just sitting down on anything. They're
yeah, this is a very different Diaz.
Yep.
What is Santos doing? There's 5 seconds left. What are you?
Oh, yeah, we're fucking screwed here.
Yeah, it's a very different Ozzy Diaz, isn't it? Yeah, both guys. This is all about the volume, not the power in this one. So normally Diaz is like a train wreck when he comes out to fight, but not tonight.
Well,
both guys wearing a bunch of damage, but we just can't get that big power shot.
Okay. Poor guy.
Who? RJ?
Yeah, he's got some teethers coming in. He's not very happy today.
Oh, yeah.
But we'll get him tucked in. All right, going to need a miracle here.
Yeah, neither one of them have been rocked hard. Hey, buddy.
Yeah, this could be a 1-1. It's probably a 1-1.
How did we manage to make a bet on Ozzy Diaz's only fight ever to go the distance? Like, how did we do that? Well, that takes a special level.
Let's hope he gets another fight after this.
Of bad handicapping.
He's getting hit. It's just Santos is not putting power on anything.
No. I mean, they're pushes. They're not punches. See right there, Santos lands a really good shot, clean, and it doesn't even phase
him. No.
Ooh. All right, Santos. Oh, Santos landed pretty good. And then he goes for
what are you doing?
It's just silly. What are you shooting a takedown for? All right, Santos is exhausted. Oh, Diaz may be the guy that can finish this because Santos is fallen off. Santos is on his back.
This is what you get for playing pitter-patter for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Blowing your gas tank, and you haven't sat down on anything caused any major damage.
Oh, good uppercut from Diaz. Santos is falling off a cliff here. We'll see if Diaz has it in him to finish. Under 3 minutes to go. Oh, what a great knee to the body by Diaz. There's another one.
Off. Come on. Oh, we're going to lose this by a few seconds, aren't we? Yep, we are.
Well, no, we have it not to go the distance.
Oh, that's right. Come on.
Come on, Diaz. Finish this, man.
This is it.
Santos is dying.
Come on, Ozzy. Come on, Ozzy.
Santos is just getting poured on. I can't believe how many strikes these guys have thrown that they can't get a finish. Oof. Santos lands a good one. It's like Santos is getting his third win. How are they landing this many significant strikes and we can't get the finish? Minute 30 left. God, they're just... Diaz is pouring it on this round. Minute left. Running out of time.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, Santos is like, I can't believe he's still marching forward.
Yeah.
Just said on the broadcast. It's like 300 strikes landed and we're not going to get the finish. Amazing. All right.
Ooh.
Terrible read on this fight. This is my fault. I should have seen this coming.
I'm with you on this. We were lockstep on this one. I picked it on the method of victory too.
Somehow
Ozzy Diaz goes the distance.
Ozzy Diaz goes the distance. So
I don't even know who won it. I thought we were 1-1 going into the end here.
God. Well, I hope this isn't a sign of things to come.
Oh, we're going to tread very lightly here.
Yeah.
Going forward.
I mean, look at their faces.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, God, what were the strike numbers?
Eighth most strikes landed.
Wild.
And neither one of them could land a big one. Eighth most significant strikes. None of them hard.
I'll be right back. 1 sec.
Okay. That's so annoying. I cannot believe, out of all amateur and professional fights, this is the one fucking fight that Diaz goes the distance. The one fight. Ugh. Well, that's a bad pick by me. Absolutely terrible. Not even remotely close. So.
See this.
Steven, I don't even think he's been to round 3.
Diaz. Ozzy?
Yeah.
Oh, I think he might have had one fight where he finished in round 3.
He's all gas and no breaks, and he was all breaks. Oh.
Is Buffer really going to do the stand behind shit?
Let's see. He is. Ozzy Diaz.
Unbelievable.
All right. So Ozzy Diaz by decision wrecked everybody's parlays.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone right off the bat, we got the parlay buster out of the way. So
hey, we get to bet against Ozzy Diaz again.
I think we may just have to just be really careful on these contender series guys making their debut.
Oh, hindsight's always 20/20. We nailed the one last week. I mean, Ozzy got a fucking gift right there. Got a gift. Gift of a matchup.
Yeah. All right.
We will fade him again. Gives me another chance to fade Ozzy Diaz. So. Yeah, you can tell that that killed everybody's parlays because the lines are going crazy right now in the rest of the fights.
Yeah,
they're coming in fucking everywhere.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. He used to weigh 310 pounds.
Yeah.
That is insanity.
That is pretty wild, right?
Right? Oh, his legs toast, his eyes toast. He got the shit kicked out of him. You're right. This is a great fade.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna pay him.
Look, now they're advertising grapplers.
Yeah.
If only you could get him to jump in.
Ridiculous.
I'm not gonna give that a robbery.
No, it was close. It's not a robbery.
I didn't think it was robbery.
Round 2 was close, and round 3, Ozzy had more damage.
Round 3 was Diaz.
Yeah.
Easy. Yeah, it came down to round 2. I can't get there on robbery.
Yeah, it's got to be pretty clear and blatant for you to be calling robbery.
Let's see.
Yeah, they do both side bubbles. Let's see how much they're going to stretch it in between fights here.
Well, we can.
Oh, there you go, buddy. Lay down, my man.
All right. Here we go. Prison Break.
Go for it.
We left off Prison Break. We were halfway through season 4. Okay. So now that we're in there, you're not going to believe how much they crammed in the last second of season 4. All right.
Oh, I'll fucking believe it because it seems.
All right. So Sarah's pregnant. Now
we're getting into that.
Sarah's pregnant now. Okay. So you remember how Michael and Lincoln's mom died when they were kids? That was like they didn't have their dad.
Okay.
All right. Well, it turns out mom did not die. It turns
out.
It turns out she just went to work for the evil Empire Company. So she's alive and she's back now. Okay. And then the mom, for reasons known only to her, decides to tell Michael that Lincoln is not actually his brother.
Stop it.
These are real things, okay? Do you remember Teabag getting a sales job?
Yes.
Okay. I remember. Okay, well, he got fired.
Shocker.
It turns out he stole someone's identity, and also there were a few murders in the office. So that was grounds for termination. Jim, they had a shootout in the corporate
There were
office.
a few murders.
Yeah, so there was a few murders in the office. So Teabag gets fired. But
grounds for termination, murder.
But his resume must have been on, Career Builder or something. Because guess who hires him? The evil Empire Company that
they got a shortage of murderers in the office. We gotta make sure we get them in.
Okay. Link gets shot in the chest. Okay, this is a common theme that they get shot and they heal immediately. So Link gets shot and fake mom kidnaps him and holds him hostage. Okay, and mom wants to trade Link for Scylla, those 6 cards. Okay, so they agree to meet up, and Michael tries to blow up his mom with a bomb, but he misses and he blows up some other guy. Again, the most common theme with this show is these are the worst fucking people on the planet. Everybody that comes into contact with them dies or gets arrested or anything. So Michael accidentally kills the wrong guy. Link goes forever without dying with this gunshot wound to the chest. He's just bleeding and bleeding and bleeding. They are fiddle fucking around. Okay. So then Sarah gets kidnapped by Teabag. Okay. Michael, we went over how much Michael, the actor, has put on weight. Okay.
Yes. That we talked about.
So how Jeff everyone's mad at the the judging from the last one. Yes, Corbin. Okay.
Hi, Corbin.
There is this hilarious scene where Teabag has Sarah kidnapped, but they're on like the 8th floor or whatever. So Michael scales the building and they have this shot where he has this rope hanging from his shoulder, but he's not even using it. He's just it's and he's wearing the same collared shirt. It's amazing. All right, so he climbs up this thing. Oh, by the way, remember how he had brain surgery?
Yes, I remember that. Yep.
No scar.
No scar. Okay, yeah. So
no scar.
Right. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Okay.
You can't fuck with the moneymaker, man.
I know. There's no fights going on. They're just doing promo stuff. That's why we're killing time here. Okay. Okay, so he gets there. He tries to shoot his mom. So he's tried to blow up his mom with a bomb, and then he tries to shoot her.
Of course.
But the gun misfires. But then mom tries to shoot Schofield, but he misses and shoots him in the shoulder because, again, everyone in the show gets shot.
Yes.
Sarah comes in and shoots the mom.
What the fuck?
So, again,
stop.
The mom went her entire life with no problem. What's the common theme?
She meets her son.
You get in touch with these people and you die. Can I just say, really awkward Thanksgiving. Really awkward Thanksgiving. But here's the best part. So Michael gets shot in the left shoulder, okay? Mm-hmm. They clearly didn't film the next scene very close because Michael walks in and he's holding the opposite shoulder.
I was just going to say it's the opposite fucking side.
Yeah, he's holding the wrong shoulder. Bummer. Okay. So Agent Self. This is Michael Rappaport.
Rappaport?
Yeah. Okay.
Rappaport.
So he's this agent. So it turns out he did a bunch of really dirty stuff in the past. It turns out that he got in a car accident. We're talking about Prison Break. I'm just getting through season 4. We've been talking about Prison Break for a few weeks and how ridiculous it is.
For 5 seasons.
Yeah, for 5 seasons. So it turns out he got in an accident and he has this wife that's a vegetable. This is a real storyline. Well, the assassins go kill his wife for reasons nobody
kill a
knows.
Vegetable wife? What's the point?
Yeah. Teabag does not do good at his other job, so guess where he ends up?
The Evil Corporation.
Back in Fox River Prison. It all goes back.
Okay.
All right. So Teabag goes back to prison. All right. Lincoln, Sarah, Sucre, Mahone, they are all out. They are free, perfectly healthy, even though they've murdered people. They've all been shot multiple times.
Brain surgery.
Yes. So there's 2 episodes left in the season, and there's a a scene where they flash forward and they're all looking at a gravestone of Michael Schofield. So Schofield's dead. All right.
Somebody actually dies.
It's a look ahead. It's a look ahead. Well, we haven't got season 5 yet.
Okay.
So clearly, see, yeah, Jack, you bring up a good point. The first season is Elite, right? That was the one where they were actually in prison.
In prison, yeah.
Okay.
It made sense, yes.
Clearly, a writer said, we need to get back to our roots. We need to go back to prison. But we've already done Sucre and Michael and Link and Teabag. We need somebody else to go to prison. Sarah's now in prison. They put... So Sarah's now in prison.
Oh, God.
All right.
I don't know how you've done this. I don't know how you've made it through this show this
Of
long.
all the people that have gone to jail at this point, it's Sarah. So she's in prison. But luckily, Michael decides that he's going to break her out because it's called Prison Break, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay. So there's a bounty out on Sarah in prison. So not like we got to pick it up. Someone tries to attack her in the shower, and Jim, it is the worst fight scene in the history of TV. This fight scene, the shower scene, is an all-time worst one. Michael breaks Sarah out of prison, but Michael doesn't.
Can I interrupt you one quick second here?
Yeah.
Do you have written down notes, or are you going by memory on this?
No, I have pages of notes.
Okay, I was going to say, I'm really impressed that you have this all in a fucking row here. I gotta say.
So
Andy's writing a thesis on Prison Break.
Okay, so Michael gets Sarah out of the prison, and what I absolutely love about this, she runs out of this tunnel. By the way, everyone knows that she's gonna get out of prison, like the guards, like everybody knows.
Okay.
So she runs down this tunnel and out, and just on the other side of the fence are Link, Sucre, and Mahone, 3 of the most wanted fugitives in the world. And nobody noticed they were standing there right outside the fence. So no police notices them. So Sarah gets out there. They're all sad because Michael died, and they leave. And that is how season 4 ended. Truly horrific.
I don't know how you're doing it. I don't know how the fuck you're watching.
It was tough. It was really, really tough.
Jesus.
It's been one of the most enjoyable and unenjoyable things that I've ever done.
Corbin, are you being serious or are you being cheeky?
Corbin, there is no way that you can defend seasons 3, 4, and 5. And we will get to season 5 a little bit later. Season 5 is criminal. How bad it is. They stole money getting paid to produce season 5. Season 5 is an abomination. I will go into it later. Season 5 is one of the worst things I have ever watched. I
laugh how we can be so similar and so different at the same time. You're marathoning Prison Break. I will give somebody $100 million that I don't have if you can guess what I'm marathoning right now, because it sure as fuck ain't Prison Break.
Big Brother? What?
It's a sitcom from my childhood. Just came out on Netflix.
Oh, what just came out on Netflix?
Home Improvement.
Oh, I did see Home Improvement. I used to like that show.
Mike, I am enjoying
Love Island
out of it. Love Island. I am enjoying the hell out of Home Improvement. The show, I love going back and watching shows from your childhood and catching all the jokes you missed as a kid. I'm like, God damn, Tim Allen was on another level, man. It was really fucking good.
All right, here we go. Any read on this next fight? None whatsoever.
For me, it's Santos. Andy's banned.
I do not. Yeah. I have no opinions on Francis Marshall's fight. I have been wrong every single time. So you do not want to listen to me.
Andy banned himself from this fight.
I did. So. I have to exercise caution. Did I have Henley top 10 in the golf video? We liked Henley. We have a bet on Henley. We have Henley versus Sung Jae In. That looks great. Henley's I think he's in the lead.
He was battling when my father-in-law had it on.
Played great. He's having. Yeah. I'm telling you right now, he may be the new Xander.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
Dude, he's on fire.
Now you're speaking my language with golf.
Yeah.
I remember Xander from last year. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right, here we go. Fight has started. Let me know when you get to 4 minutes and 50 seconds.
Yeah, let's see where the fuck we're at here with this.
Oh, yeah, I see your.
Oh, you can see me? I don't want to get us banned. I'm at 450 right now.
Okay. All right. France lands a couple shots there.
Mm-hmm.
Jack says on a serious note, do you guys have a go-to book when live betting UFC? I only mess with DraftKings.
Yeah, did
it's too quick to try and line shop, so I just pick one and go with it.
Good leg kick from Santos.
Yeah, nice kick from Santos.
Boy, what happened to this big size difference here? I thought Marshall looked way thicker at face-offs.
Apparently Santos fills out pretty well.
Yeah. There's the takedown.
Oh, there's the takedown attempt. And like everything Francis Marshall does, it is uninspiring.
Yep.
Like, that was bad.
Yep.
Like, he gave up 1 second into it.
Another good leg kick from Santos. Love this kid's calmness, man.
Santos?
Yeah.
Yeah. If Francis Marshall cannot get the wrestling
another
going,
good one.
Ooh.
No telegraph either. If he can't wrestle, this is a fucking problem.
That's what I mean. If Francis if Francis Marshall cannot wrestle, the paths to victory get very, very limited. All right, Marshall with a nice leg kick, a little combo. Oh, another brutal leg kick.
He tried to check that one. I'm not sure how good he got it, but even checking one that strong is tough, man.
I don't think he checked it that good. Nice little jab there from Santos.
Big winging shots from Marshall, having trouble closing the distance.
And just eating leg kick after leg kick after leg kick.
Ooh, another glancing one.
Mm-hmm.
Good right over the hand. Right over the shoulder there with a right hand. Slick.
Kind of surprised Santos isn't a little bit more active on the feet here. I feel like he's landing with whatever he wants, but he's just saving up for that leg kick, isn't he?
I think he's saving up for the leg kick. This is sticking to a strategy here. He knows the takedown's the problem. So what do? We kick the leg. We keep the distance. We conserve our energy in case we get taken down. Nice and fresh.
Got some damage on the nose, and Marshall on another big leg kick.
Another half-hearted takedown.
And he got blasted with an uppercut for his troubles. 45 seconds left.
Ooh,
Marshall.
clipped.
Oh, clipped Santos. Santos is grabbing onto the leg of Marshall, trying to survive, and he gets clipped again. Marshall has a chance here. Marshall gets
30 seconds.
30 seconds left. Santos is hanging on for dear life. Marshall landing some ground and pound. Santos almost to his feet. And Marshall's going to do the dumb move, which is try and grapple and wrestle with him instead of breaking off and striking.
Looks like Santos is going to get out of this round.
Yeah, he's eating a lot, but yeah, he's going to make it. That all of a sudden makes scoring this round really interesting, huh?
Yep, it certainly does, and it's got to go to Marshall. Undoubtedly, it's got to go to Marshall.
Okay, all right. Yeah, biggest moment did go to him. Santos doesn't look right on the stool.
I don't think so either. We'll see how he comes out here.
Marshall's nose is a leaky mess.
Well, caught him right on the chin. Stunning shot.
Mm-hmm. Amazing how little Marshall could do with it, though.
That's the thing. It might have been his moment here. We'll see how Santos recovers here. You got a little reckless there. It's got him caught. So we're watching here, Luke. I'd watch and see. You got to see how he reacts to getting hit here.
Santos landed a pretty good jab there. There's another good shot from Marshall. This it's amazing what happens when you're not fighting awfully, huh?
Yeah, right.
I was like 22 shots from Marshall, but those are all probably at the end.
Mm-hmm. Good check for Marshall.
Let's see. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. There's another good shot from Marshall. Boy, Santos' striking defense is non-existent.
Yeah. Very flat-footed this fight.
He really is.
Mm-hmm.
Like, even when he was having success with the leg kicks in the first round, he wasn't, like, exactly pouring it on. I love Marshall's corner. Every time he lands a shot, they just like explode.
A couple real nice snappy jabs from Santos this round.
Oh, Chris, you're opening up a can of worms. Did the judges score it right? I didn't really have an opinion on the judges. I wouldn't have argued either way, but a lot of people feel like the judges did not get that right. I thought.
Marshall showing the blood on his face here. That might be all it takes for Santos to win this round.
Yeah, real
quick. Can he stay up? No. Ooh, scrambling.
Good scramble from Santos. Marshall still working
back
the
up.
takedown. So Santos gets to his feet. Marshall's on his back, though, with just a flow of blood coming out of his nose.
That leg out. Center of the cage. This is a bad spot for Santos.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Marshall's plan is here, but he just, drags him down again, but he still can't control much. Marshall's using a lot of energy here, but it's working.
This might get him 2 rounds, though.
Right?
Hugging here the last minute.
This is an interesting round to score because, like, if you're looking at Marshall's nose, like, well, he's the one that's bleeding, but it wasn't from this round.
True.
And he's done no damage with this wrestling. It's all been control time. And there's a nice break from Santos. 20 seconds left. I think if Santos lands something big here, he can steal it.
Yeah, and he's going to wait, though. Can't wait. Interesting round. Interesting round.
I think it's 2-0 Marshall.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
That's what's stopping me from taking the 400 on Santos here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Minus 620 for Marshall on DraftKings.
Well, what did Marshall land on the feet in the second?
What's that?
I'm trying to think what Marshall did on the feet in the second. Like, I know he had the control at the end, but
I don't think
the visual is still him with a bloody nose. He ate a bunch of jabs and some leg kicks. He really didn't hit Santos with anything. Is there a shot that it's 1-1?
Yeah, there's always a shot. That being said, like, you need Santos to win round 3, and he's looked awful. %5 chance it's 1-1.
Specific. Good counter.
All right, both of them nice counters. Even though we think Marshall is winning, make no mistake, he's not that good.
No. No, Santos has looked out of sorts since the knockdown. That simple.
Yeah.
Good right hand.
Marshall's just moving better on the feet. Like, Santos is just plodding around. He's not striking with at good range. Like, he just sticks his face in and eats a jab. It's a decent little shot from Santos, but it's just not enough. Three minutes, 30 seconds left. Santos eats a big shot upside the dome.
Oof, good shot by Santos.
Yeah, Santos landed a big one. That opened up the nose of Marshall. Yeah. 3 minutes left, just under 3 minutes left. Yeah, John, we can. I'll do the times a little bit more. So, 2 minutes 50 seconds right now. Kind of an uneventful fight, to be honest.
Yeah,
like, just not.
I'm disappointed with Santos. I expected more. I'm very, very stationary on his feet, not bouncing around. He's been letting Marshall he's not cutting him off. He's chasing him around the cage. I expected better. And Marshall looks like the same damn fighter he always looks like.
That's a great point. Is he looks the same? He is who we thought he was.
That's right.
Woo. I mean, he's not wrestling in this round, but he's landing on the feet, which is a terrible look for Santos' striking defense or lack of. Even his strikes look half
tentative,
hearted. Yeah, tentative. Exactly. When Marshall, I will say this: when Marshall throws, it's at least like it looks like it's got some stank behind it. Like it looks like it got some power. All right, there's Santos with a good one, but again, Marshall lands back with that counter jab.
Yeah, he gets fired back on, and just evading. He's not able to pull away.
It certainly doesn't look like a Grant Dawson game plan.
No. There's a good shot.
Oh, this is gonna tough, man.
I'm gonna edge Santos this round so far. I mean, he could piss it away. He's landed the bigger shots, and then that happens.
And then Marshall gets the takedown, but do something with it, Francis. Okay. Oh, here he goes. He's gonna end it. He's probably gonna end this round on top. I think that gives it to Marshall.
Very well might. Very well might. Two ugly IQ fights to start the night.
Not high level. Not high level. All right. That's it. Marshall ends it on top. Santos not wearing too much damage. Marshall's got the bloodier dome, but
boy, that one little knockdown at the end could swing this whole fight. That one little moment.
It could. Judges got a tough one here. I'm going to guess.
I would expect 2-1 Marshall.
I'm going to go out on a limb. I'm going to go there's a 30-27 Marshall. I'm going to go there's a 29-28 Santos. And then there's a 29-28 Marshall.
Okay.
Marshall. I'm going to go Marshall by split.
If Bruce is going to stand behind the winner all night, I'm writing the fucking UFC a letter. Be like, you got to stop doing this. You got to stop. You guys are fucking killing us. Like, there's no point in anymore. Like, there's no point in watching the fucking call. Like,
yeah.
Just have Bruce go out and hug the guy, and then we'll call it a day. I don't need to hear the cards. Well, taking a little while here. Standing in the middle.
Yeah. There's a 30-27.
You might get this. Oh, he stands behind Santos.
Wow.
Wow.
I'm really surprised by that.
I am shocked by that.
I
That was interesting though. Bruce moves to the fucking Santos side to make the call. All right, I can do that. Like if you're gonna do that every fight, I got it. Where's Bruce gonna go? Yeah, never in doubt, Brandon. Yeah, never in doubt.
Great
right?
pick on the.
You know what the bottom line is, guys? It's not a bad decision. It's a bad fight.
That's a
by
bad
both
fight.
guys. It's a bad fucking
You leave
fight.
it up to the judges, and the judges are all sitting at different angles. They're
Yup.
seeing different things.
They did everything. Both guys did everything they could to lose that fight, not to win.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. I gotta hit the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna check on the little guy.
All right.
We'll
I'm gonna
be right back, folks.
do that too.
Okay,
I'm
good.
gonna stretch the legs just a little bit.
A long night, fellas.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Some wonky decisions. Wonky decisions earlier. Oh man. All right, we got Leal and Morono. This is a big one for us. We have Leal. Yeah, title fight, Jack. It is all going to depend on where it's at. look up something here real quick. Is anybody on Morono? What are we thinking for the fights? I don't know. Don't leave it in the hands of the judges. Is the moral of the story tonight? Because you just can't. You can't have these close rounds. Jack, I'm with you. I love Van, but we preach being patient and being solid with your bankroll. Yeah, don't leave it in with these judges, man. Yikes.
All right. Time for a tasty beverage.
Yeah, I just poured my first.
So here's something I didn't know today. Didn't know it was daylight savings time.
Oh.
We have a fucking tournament that starts at 7:30 in the morning.
Nah.
So this is going to go to whatever hour of the night.
Yeah, it's a pay-per-view. They milk the shit.
And I got to be an hour and 20 minutes away. I got to be there
it's
at
that
7.
far away?
Oh, dude, like I'm getting an hour of sleep.
Oh, no.
Yes, it's going to be rough. I already told my brother, I'm like, I'm doing a half day. I'm not, these things can run till 6 o'clock at night. Like, I'm not.
Really?
I'm not doing the whole day. No way. All right, come on, Carlos.
Come on, Leal.
Represent for the PFL. Finally get to Morono's chin. That's been dodging bullets for 5 fights now.
Yeah, right. Ooh, bubbles. What's the largest country with one time zone? Oh my God. Is that a trivia question? I don't know.
Greenland.
Oh my God. If that's a trivia question, it's a great one. I wouldn't even because largest country could be smaller. China? Really?
China has one time zone?
A big ass country.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Here we go, Leal.
Fade the old washed up fighter, folks. Bet on the guy on steroids.
Right? All right. Morono's trying to throw hard early.
Go.
Morono's bouncing around. Ate a shot there, but he delivered a pretty good one.
Mm-hmm. There's the spin.
There's that spinning kick. Oh, good knee to the body and a good elbow there in the clinch. Morono trying to answer, but Leal lands another good body knee.
Morono backing up now. Yeah.
Yeah, those were two solid knees.
Yeah.
And there's a punch to the body too.
There's another spin.
There's another spin. And Morono.
Yep. As soon as you see that spinning back fist, and you're like, yep.
3 minutes, 20 seconds left. Leal lands a couple good jabs from distance. He's working the body. You can see Leal's just jabbing the body. Good shot by Leal there on the counter.
There's a good shot.
There's a great shot by Leal. Another knee to the body in the clinch.
Keep working that body. We already know his cardio's garbage. Come on.
Another good knee to the body. Leal's body work's been fantastic so far. 2 minutes, 40 seconds left. Leal landing good. Another great shot to the body with the punches.
Leal's cut on the left eye from a shot from Morono.
No, he had that before the fight.
What?
He did. You didn't see him standing there with a cut on his eye?
No.
It's like, what were you doing this week, Leal? Getting a bar fight?
Oh, this cardio Morono's going to be a problem.
He's throwing so big. Oh, Leal drilled him with the right.
Come on, Carlos.
And Morono's eating shots. Leal's got him a little bit wobbled.
Oh, good body shot.
Great body shot here. Leal's got him up against the fence. Good elbow. Morono's on his bike. And Leal's
good left hook.
Morono, this might be it.
Leal better put his hands up.
Morono. He's dying. He's dying. Leal does the very smart thing.
Love it.
Which is make Morono get
up. Body shot. Another body shot.
Come on. Another knee to the body. Morono's another knees to the body. Elbows to the head. Morono is taking some damage.
Oh, come on, Leal.
Morono, tough as nails, is standing there, but he is eating way more shots than just these knees to the body and elbows to the head, man. 1 minute, 10 seconds left. More body work. Morono eats a big one. Give Morono credit. He's almost out. He's out on his feet, man.
Yeah, this is getting bad.
Oh, yeah. They're going to step in.
Give me my money.
Give me my money. Give me my money. Let's go.
Let's fucking go, baby.
Let's go.
Pull up that method of victory. Easy money. This is why you watch PFL and you tune into LFA because you know these fucking guys, man.
Yeah.
Tell me that wasn't just a Leal. That's what Leal does.
Shane, you're so Yes, if you're an all-access client, this is the mentality, is when Leal wins, you go, come on, Rom!
Yeah.
Oh, man. Listen, we were stunned that Leal went away from PFL and went to he fought in UAE and LFA.
Nobody wanted him.
That?
I don't understand it. I don't know.
You didn't want that? I didn't get If you want to see something funny, go watch Carlos Leal's fight in LFA. Carlos Leal felt bad for his opponent.
Yes.
And
I
was like,
talking about.
I'm here. I wonder. I bet I don't get in trouble if I show it.
Probably not,
because it's LFA and it's not live. Like he legit felt awful.
Yeah, he did. He did.
He was just like, man, do I really have to finish this guy? And then it was really good to. We were like, wow, Leal's first UFC opponent's Fakhretdinov. Like,
yeah.
Jesus.
We were excited that Leal got signed, and then they said Fakhretdinov, and you're like, oh fuck.
Yeah.
Sorry, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Andy and Jim, what? Oh,
this is a good question.
Why do you think Morono refuses to use his grappling? I know why.
Let's see if we're in lockstep.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Because it takes too much energy, and he doesn't have it in him. Yeah.
Yep.
No, ain't nobody got energy for that shit.
I'll break this down this way a little bit. Look, you can be a great grappler, but when you add punching in, when your submission grappling is, and this goes to the Josh Van fight coming up, guys. You have great grappling, great submissions, but when a guy can punch you when you're grabbing at heel hooks, fucking changes everything. Okay, it changes the game. Changes the game.
And Morono doesn't have that cardio.
He doesn't have the cardio. He just. It's not that he's too stubborn. Like people think he's too stubborn. There's a strategic reason. If it was just a matter of him being too stubborn, no coach would coach him.
Yeah.
Because no coach wants a fighter that's too fucking stubborn to listen to their coach.
Yeah.
Okay. So you can throw that out the window. Can I toot our horn a little bit on this one?
With what?
All I heard all week was minus 700 on Leal was fool's gold from everybody.
Really?
And people trashing saying a PFL guy in the UFC at minus 700 was ridiculous. And you know who said this shit? People that don't watch PFL.
Yeah.
And you could say what you want about value, but to be able to fade Alex Morono against a guy in his prime who's got a good doctor, this is shit that's not baked into the fucking line, okay?
Yeah.
So I'm going to toot away on us not skipping a beat, have no wavering, and saying, this is the fucking play.
Low-hanging fruit is how you make money in this business. So they have to stop putting Morono on pay-per-view cards as one of the worst fighters on UF roster. I'm going to hard disagree.
Yeah.
You want finishes? You put Alex Morono on your pay-per-view card. This is the Jordan Wright syndrome. This is the Sam Alvey syndrome. Who else? Dusko Todorovic syndrome. Like they may give him another shot.
You know what was the one piece that nobody talked about with Alex Morono?
What?
Was the fact that he is a gym owner, and half the reason that he fights is for his students.
Oh.
And he said this, I fight to inspire my students to show that you can do anything. The whole underdog.
If you put your mind to it, you took 17 knees to the body in round one.
And again, side hustle. It's a good side hustle. You want to be a gym owner if you're a fighter, but his focus is on teaching and training and training these other guys. So, hey, props to him for going out there. And I get what he's saying. But it's the stuff you got to bet against, man.
I took a semester of Hapkido when I was in college. Our instructor, I really wish I would have gone down the road a little bit more. I took it as just a kind of throwaway. But what I think I've told you this. What really turned me off was my partner for the entire semester. I've told you this, right? Who my partner was?
No.
Okay, so
No, you never told me this.
Okay, I take a semester of Hapkido, okay? We're all beginners at this. It's an elective, and in the first class, you get paired with somebody, and that's your partner for the semester.
You have one partner for the whole semester?
For the whole semester. That's who we work with.
Okay.
Out of all the odds, this is a 1 in a million shot. Guess who I get? A guy that is at Indiana University on a full ride for wrestling.
Yeah, you're fucked. You're fucked.
And he was one of these meatheads that loves punishment. Like, so, like, he would, and he wouldn't do the Hapkido moves. He would just immediately do the rest. So I couldn't fucking practice or do anything. Yeah. And he was really rough. Like, so I'm like, okay, so I grabbed, and he's like, oh yeah, but what if I do this? And I was like, well, yeah, we're not in a street fight, you fucking meathead. Like, like we're trying to practice moves, you know, in 50% speed. I did get him once. I got him once towards the end of the semester. Fucking dickhead. We were working on this arm thing, and he did it like I was like I did it on him. I was like, okay, yeah. And so he did the first one like really aggressive on my arm, and I was like, all right, fuck face. So I can't believe I haven't told you this story.
No.
So I was like, okay, do it again. Do it again. So he twisted my arm, and our instructor was watching us. And as he did it, I did a full somersault and popped back up and kicked him right in the fucking head.
Nice.
I blasted him. And the instructor was dying. But the point of this was the instructor got a professional fight, and he showed the film of us. Because he told us, like, oh yeah, in a couple weeks I got this fight. So we come in on Monday, and we're like, how'd you do? He's like, I got the film. It was one of these tournaments where anybody, like any style, could fight. So he's this like Hapkido master, and he fought a boxer, lasted 7 seconds.
Probably hit the ground pretty quick. Huh?
He destroyed the guy. I actually think me getting that guy as a partner was why I didn't. I hated it.
No, that's 100%.
I hated it. It was miserable.
This is the big problem I have. And yes, to answer your question, you could take a ton of shit if your college offers it. I've been approached to teach at our local community college, and I want no part of it for the reason of you're only going to get the athletes that just want to take a bullshit course. And I don't want to deal with the wrestlers. I don't want to deal with the fucking shot putters.
He's an asshole.
And shit.
Man.
He's an asshole, right? He's an asshole. Exactly.
And it was like, I get it. You could, if we got in a fight, you would kill me within 10 seconds. I get it.
It's not a competition.
We're in a class. Yeah, we're in a class. But he was just,
and that's rule number one in training. And that's what I don't like when you just said to me, this is your partner for the semester. That's fucking bullshit.
It was bad.
Any martial art, you need to have multiple training partners because certain things work on certain body types and certain athletic abilities. And especially when you're getting into the self-defense end of things, not sport fighting. Okay.
That's the thing. Hapkido
this is fucking different. No,
Hapkido's not an offensive striking thing.
So like when you're working a self-defense practice, you need to work with different body types. And if you're paired up with the 6'5", 265-pound guy all the time, guess what? A wrist lock's not going to fucking work.
Yeah.
You better kick him in the nuts and punch him in the throat before you try to do anything.
Brick shithouse like who's there on a full ride for wrestling. That was my partner.
Yeah, that's the trouble is like anybody and everybody can start a program at college. And have it be part of the curriculum. One of my students is in his second semester, and he's taking Muay Thai as a class. And luckily, he's got a fantastic instructor.
Oh, that's good.
And he absolutely loves it. And he came back to the dojo 2 weeks ago for spring break, and he fucking kicked everybody's ass. And I said, wow, I want to talk. So he gave me his instructor's number. I sent him an email.
Nice.
And the guy's going to actually come out here. I said, I'd love to bring you in. I love what you did with my student. But that's a good program. You can tell really quick it's a good program. Some programs are just fucking bad, man. And people get hurt. That's the other thing. People get fucking hurt a lot.
He would have hurt a lot of other people. Like I could keep up with some of his his bullshit, but there were the arm things were. I was ready to kill him. He got off on it. Like that was the thing. Like, and he thought he was like being awesome, and it was like I'm willingly sticking my arm out for you to practice. Like, you didn't do anything amazing. Like, you literally twisted my arm really hard when I'm letting you, because we're supposed to be working on it. So, which bourbon? I'm drinking wine this evening. Drinking wine. Going with the Bogle Zin. I did find a new bottle of wine that I will open on air. Greek white wine. Greek wines, to steal a phrase from my friend, Greek wines are a 0 or a 10. There are no 5.
Okay.
I have a buddy that he's married, but on their first date, that's what he told her. I am a 0 or a 10. There are no 5s. She was like, what does that mean? He's like, every day is either the worst or the best.
Yeah.
So you got to live with the roller coaster. It's like, it's quite the line on the first date. Sure, he had a small penis. Oh no, dude. His, I'm sure, Jim. I'm sure you have, but dude, collegiate wrestlers, their bodies are just
they're iron. They're made out of iron,
dude. It was,
and they don't get tired.
No, a 19-year-old collegiate wrestler. No,
it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare.
Casey, anyone know what's up with the van line movement? I don't. My guess would be weigh-ins. Maybe Saria. They thought
I didn't see anything.
I didn't either. I don't. I'm not really paying too much attention to line movements unless there's like an injury or something, but there doesn't appear to be. So, Bubbles, what time's the next fight? I don't know. They are killing time though. They are killing time. I mean, is this the last? Is this seriously the last fight of the prelims?
It might be.
Oh my God! So we have one fight. We have one fight between now and 10. Oh man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
RJ, go to bed.
All right, we got Pereira and Petrosian. It looks like. All right, so Jack's drinking Barrel House bourbon. Matt is going Widow Jane. Like it.
I'll be sticking to my White Claws. I don't need the bourbon
wine
sweat.
mom. The wine mom. Can't even get daddy.
What's with all the slander towards my main man Andy? I will not have it. I will not stand for it in the chat.
I don't know, man. Catching strays here.
You are.
John saying I can't see my toes.
I think people are
fired.
Yeah, people are mad because you're winning. You know.
Wow.
You guys are starting to sound like the dude in the comments that called me the old karate guy.
The old karate guy.
I think that was one of my best comebacks ever, though. He wrote this paragraph, and it was a ton of different shit. And he writes, "And the old karate guy." And my one response was, "What's wrong with being an old karate guy?"
Seriously.
And that just made him even more mad, which was great.
Yeah. Van fight is the last.
He's back down.
Okay. So for Petrosian and then right. Van. You're right. Okay. You are right.
So who would like a? So Andy's got Prison Break. How about this?
We got season 5 to go over, and I cannot wait.
I want you to stretch it out a little bit. So how about I'll do a little segment. This is going to go on for about a month. How about the gym's bathroom remodel update?
Oh, this is great! I can't believe you took on this project. Jim has agreed to add to his plate of things a bathroom remodel.
So. This is week 1 of bathroom remodel. There's dissension in the household. Okay, I'm gonna start with that. And luckily, she's out at the bar now, so I know she's not listening. Right?
Okay.
There's dissension in the household. Trying to keep a full remodel in one room is next to impossible.
Yeah.
There's sheetrock everywhere. We have a baby walking around and picking up shards of tile, trying to clear anything out.
Because
we have now made 7 trips to the dump. The truck is fully loaded, going again. This bathroom is 14 by 5, and I can't believe the amount of shit that I've pulled out of it.
Wow.
We have not found black mold in a 40-year-old bathroom, which is
impressive.
Huge.
That's
huge.
It's pretty tough.
However, the ceiling came down today, and we looked at the rafters. And keep in mind, my father built this house 40 years ago. My father's a mechanic, not a builder. So we have found not even close to code ceiling rafters, which are bowed like this because of lack of supports.
Yeah.
Yes. We have now altered the plan to having vaulted ceilings. So we are gutted down to the studs.
Okay.
And now comes the fun of having my wife pick out the color scheme. So we will buy probably 15 shades of paint.
Okay.
And test each one. I have called in reinforcements. We now have a drywall guy, and we now have a plumber coming to knock those 2 things out. So I will be doing the tile. But no black mold, so that's a success. And so our bathroom is upstairs. So now every time you have to use the bathroom, you got to come down to the basement. My wife gets up to go to the bathroom about 5 to 6 times a night. So she is now sleeping in the basement. So she is close to the bathroom on the couch. Her back hurts. I'm in trouble. And the front porch has now become the men's room. So if you have to go outside.
That's great.
Because everybody's in the one other bathroom.
That's great.
So this is our update. We're still married. We've spent no dollars yet, which is good, except for at the dump. And we'll see where we end up next week.
Love it. Love it. Oh, man.
All right. We got nothing on this fight.
Nope. I think the chat is on Bruno, so I'll be cheering for Bruno, I think.
Yes, I already looked into that, John. I already looked into that. They're rising. Luckily, we have to do a minimal amount of framing.
Nice.
So all I have to do is extend one wall. The rest is all sheetrock, and that's cheap. As long as you don't have to buy $120 piece of fucking plywood, you're all right. God.
We were going to redo the deck outside composite this year. We're may or may not, depending on the prices. Yeah. It's not a need, so.
Yeah. We were going to redo ours, and we got a quote for $45,000.
There you go.
Like, yeah, no. That's a lot of Carlos Leal fights. How many times can Morono fight a year?
One. Jack, we'll see. We'll see what how Bruno looks after round 1.
Yeah. I'm in the camp that Bruno Ferreira's not that good. That's where I'm at.
When you get submitted by Abus, or Abus, whatever his name is.
All right, my lines are grayed out, so let's see how behind we are because there's about to be a moment.
Leg kicks. 3 minutes, 40 seconds left. Armin's getting those leg kicks going.
Yep, there it is.
Oh, Bruno, right. Big shot.
So we're about 20 seconds behind.
Oh, here. Another big shot. Credit to Petrosian, though. He ate it. Ate it well.
Let's watch the sweat on Bruno's brow and see how many of those big winging shots he can. Way to be on that, Mark Smith. Where were you, fucking getting a hot dog?
Ooh, this is a big, big break for Armin. I love it. Veteran move from Petrosian. Mm-hmm. Gets hit a couple times, kicks him in the balls, gets recovery time. It's Mark Smith. It's either no point or DQ. Look, Petrosian's already like recovered. Mm-hmm. 3 minutes left.
Oh, another one.
Uh-oh. This is going to be a point. This is going to be a point. Damn, that one sounded rough.
Ooh, that shin the cup.
That's what I do. I drink and I know things.
Decisions plus 175. That's 2 nut shots. Just saying.
Just saying.
I know, right, Chris? It's overdue. It's 40 years old. I got to get a
here's the point.
Decent tub. Yep.
It's 2 nut shots in 1 round.
It's a point.
It's a point. That's pretty cut and dry.
Doesn't matter how bad they are. It's a point. So.
All right, just under 3 minutes.
The draw is in play.
Oh, wow, the draw. Mm-hmm. Bruno jumping in big. It's a problem with Pereira. His arms are so short. He's got to really jump in.
Petrosian looking to just counter in this fight is a bad strategy against Power Puncher.
Oh, there's a good leg kick from Armin. Ooh! Pereira tries to take down, ate a knee.
Yep. See what that does for the cardio. Armin's starting to get that leg kick going. Man, Bruno swings hard.
He does, but Armin's eating the big shots. Wow, Armin. So Armin has to win this round. Otherwise, the best he can do is KO or a draw. But I think he is winning this round.
Yeah.
So it's going to be 9-9.
That's a tough look, though, to give a guy a close round after 2 nut shots.
Yeah.
He did get wobbled by a punch, let's not forget.
I think
Bruno's got a little bloody nose.
Yeah. Pereira going for the... Oh, nice moment for Pereira. He kind of throws him to the ground.
All muscle, wasted energy.
No technique. It's just brute force.
Pereira is quite sweaty, and he's getting tagged now.
He's getting beat up. Ooh, nice shot from Armin.
I think I'm going to jump in on Armin at plus money.
I think I'm with you. I think I'm with you that a live bet on Armin is not bad because Bruno is starting to get tired.
He's fucking tired, dude.
And I don't think he's winning this round.
I don't think so either. So we're starting from scratch here.
Yeah, I'm jumping in with you, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Live bet on Armin Petrosian here. We know he lost the point, but I think this round's 9-9, and he certainly.
Bruno's sucking wind, shaking his head.
Yeah. All right. Live bet on Armin Petrosian.
It's scary as shit because he's going to have to avoid the nuclear shot, but that might be long gone here on these power punchers going into round 2. So, like the conviction, John. I like the conviction. You stand by that. Yeah, it did move fast. He was plus 220, and I was thinking about it. It was right after the second nut shot.
Well, we needed to make sure he was going to win round 1. Like,
yeah,
you're drawn dead at that point unless he gets a finish.
Mm-hmm. Boy, you guys are, all right.
I just love Bruno, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that number's plummeted now. Bubbles draw is plus 200 at DK. I can't. Even with the numbers in your favor, I can't play plus 200 on a draw.
That's crazy on the draw. All right, round 2 starts.
Look how sweaty Bruno. Could you wipe him down? Jeez, guys. Yeah, you're right. And Bruno's just got to lunge into everything. It's just
it comes in a little bit off balance. It's got power, but it's this leaping thing. So Armin's dancing around on the outside. Bruno lands a pretty decent little body kick there, but
Pereira 10-8. Boy. Okay.
Oh, good kick from Petrosian.
Get those hands high, Armin.
Pereira jumps in,
yep,
pushes him up against the fence. Armin circles around.
He's dancing with that nut shot again. That was close.
He absolutely almost hit him in the nuts again.
Oof. Good shot by Bruno.
Bruno lands a good one.
Armin ate it.
Good left. Armin returns a favor.
Piss ass takedown.
That was a terrible takedown from Bruno. Yeah, those are. All right, 3 minutes left. Jabs are starting to land for Armin. Bruno with another takedown attempt. He does. I don't know if that's even going to be ruled a takedown, but what I don't like about it is he got tired after that. Like it took him a while to get up. So if you're not gonna be able to do much with the takedown, it ends up zapping your cardio. All right, halfway through round 2.
Good left hook, right hook.
Yeah, Armin's starting to open up here, and we're starting to see Bruno's cardio a little questionable here. Bruno trying to march forward here.
Petrosian's got to get off this fence, though. Doing a good job, but
yeah, that's a good body shot from Bruno.
He's going over the top next. Oh, they're saying that was low. Punch to the nuts.
So now we got another nut shot.
Yeah. Oh.
It was okay. They started the fight. It's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Started right up.
Smart by Petrosian to make it known, though.
Yeah. Yeah. Good kicks from both guys.
Oh, he's
all right,
in deep on that one.
Bruno's
Yep.
in deep on this takedown.
Work up, Armin. Work up. Get that hand free.
So trying to see what's going on with the legs here. So it does look like Bruno's got one of Armin's legs trapped.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now he's trying to jump on the back.
Come on, get to your feet. Get to your feet.
$45 seconds left.
Oh, that was bad, Armin.
Armin's ground game is truly horrific.
Oh, wait a minute now. Oh, there's the tap.
That's it. Oh, my. Arm bar. So
that was bad.
We all lost.
Yeah.
Pereira by KO, and it ends up a submission. Well, I did not have Bruno by submission on my bingo card. Armin Petrosian's done. I'm so done.
He might be, man.
He sucks.
I think he is.
He sucks.
He just makes these mental gaffes.
How do you get submitted by? How do you get submitted by Bruno Pereira?
How do you go from rear naked choke working out to armbar?
I know.
That's really. This Bruno Pereira guy.
Yeah.
Is not all he's cracked up to be.
Okay, John. Okay.
Yeah, we.
Hold on. We have receipts, though.
Yes.
We have receipts.
We had KO, right?
So, John, easy on bragging about round 2. Because you did say KO.
The question is, where was your money? Where was your money?
Careful.
What we say and what we bet should be the same thing. Yes, we did say there was going to be a random sub, and there's your random sub of the night. Yep.
This is Patterson.
Patterson KO, yeah.
Congratulations to everyone that had Patterson by KO and Bruno by sub.
Parlayed.
I mean,
don't get it. We're just. I know,
no,
John.
We're busting.
It's all good fun, buddy.
Busting balls.
We're the ones that just had a bet on guy that got submitted by Bruno Pereira. We're gonna get this Bruno motherfucker, man. That was one sweaty ass human being after 2 breaks in the first round that he got. He was still pouring sweat at the second. I guess the play was inside the distance, or fight doesn't go. I saw a lot of people like that. So congrats to them on that.
Bruno by armbar. Oh man, this is a wonky card.
This is great. Bruno wins. Look at his fucking face. He's all
blood
swollen
on his back. He's got a big mouse on his guy,
can't fucking wait to bet against this guy. Cannot wait. Oh, you guys are going to hear a rant and a half the next time Bruno Pereira fights in the breakdown video.
Oh, Chris, I didn't do the black break. I completely forgot. I didn't want to do it last week because you weren't going to be here. You said you had something, and then I forgot to get it this week. So next week, if you're going to be there, if you're going to be here, then I'll do it there. So.
Did he though, John? Did he still have power?
No, he didn't. Stop.
Because he was swinging and missing, man.
Yeah, no, that's he. Arman was eating his shots in the first round. He did not have knockout power in the second. No way.
And then when he got
no
tired,
chance.
he landed a
there's
couple
no
times.
chance.
Yeah, they were good shots. Like, we're not saying they're not good shots, but like the one
Yeah.
punch starching power, I think it goes away with this guy. That's why the Gregory Rodriguez knockout is just insane. But it was more so because Greg was the one closing the distance, and Andy hit the nail on the head. Bruno's short. He's got stumpy arms. If his opponent doesn't come towards him, he's a hard time getting to the chin. It's just he's got T-Rex arms. Oh, the Gator wine. No, we don't need to do that a second time. That was good, man. We did that once. We're good.
It was fun once. So Jim, I have never been in an arm bar. Jack is asking about arm bars. Like,
what's the?
He just said something about why does an arm bar work for a tap? Is it the thread?
Okay, so this is what you're looking for. It's not so. What you have to look for is where the elbow is. Okay. So where the elbow is key. Now you can have arm bars like Frank Mir and Tim Sylvia, where Frank is just so strong that he breaks the forearm.
Broke the fucking
Okay,
arm in half.
So technique wise, you want their arm as deep in as possible.
Okay.
Right. So you want your groin as up into the armpit as you can get, because that means you can lock your legs around deeper and they can't move out from there. Okay. You want to make sure that you have the head in that situation. On your back, it's a totally different story, but it can work on the forearm, but there's the threat of breaking the arm. And then you have these guys that don't tap and don't care about their elbow being dislocated. And that's what you're trying to do. Really, mainly you're trying to hyperextend the elbow.
The Jamal Hill, Paul Craig.
Jamal Hill, Paul Craig, Miesha Tate, Ronda Rousey.
Okay.
That one was that one was ugly. That's pretty much what you're worried about. You're worried about damage to the arm. Now, the difference is this too, though. When you have a striker like Arman Petrosyan, you can see the look of panic on his face. A seasoned grappler knows
he's terrible,
the legs
man.
are locked
he's
in.
Awful. I'm sorry.
He's awful. If you can fight through it, right?
Terrible. Fucking.
That was a panic.
Awful.
He had a little bit of room to fight through that. He really did. But he didn't know how to do it.
Yeah. I'm sorry. He just sucks, man.
And trust me, guys, I am nowhere near the best grappler in the world. I've trained mainly stand-up fighting. But yeah, you know when there's a good one or a bad one.
Awful. Absolutely awful.
Thank you, Johnny 5. Glad you're enjoying the night.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, Johnny.
Yeah, everyone's on Van. The line's going the other way. People are talking up Ray. We'll stick to our guns on this, man.
Unless I've heard something about an injury or something kind of crazy, I don't worry too much about the line movement. You just don't know what's.
If Van comes out with one ankle wrapped or one knee sleeve, then we can panic. But until that point,
truth.
Saruya needs to prove to me he can wrestle Van for 15 minutes.
Yeah,
okay?
Yeah. Is now a good time for season 5?
Hold on. Start without me. I gotta take a little.
No.
All right, you wait for me.
Do you want me to wait, or I got other things?
Yeah, get some other things.
All right.
Smoke if you got them. I'm taking a little break here if we're going into season 5.
All right. So I hadn't talked to my mom in a bit. So I just sent her a text message and said, "Love you."
He's tossing too. Let me go check.
You're going? Okay.
Yeah, let me go check on him.
Go for it. Jack, yes, season 5 is only 9 episodes. Season 4 was 24 episodes. It took me forever. But I will go over season 5 because it is an all-time shit show. All-timer. This is season 5. We're getting ready to talk about season 5. That's what season 5 is. So we're lockstep. We're lockstep here. So Let's see. We lost a parlay piece because of the Gutierrez fight being canceled. If you need a parlay piece, the ICC Champions Trophy in cricket, India is minus 255. Our cricket department has isolated that as a must. It starts at 5 a.m. Ladder, Josh Van's significant strikes. Johnny, when Jim gets back, I will go over the last season of Prison Break. So I'm just saying season 5 is next level bad. Uh-oh. Well, Jim watched the first part of Prison Break, but I don't believe he watched all of it. And to be honest, Jack, it is not a great show. It is a truly horrific show. That's what's so funny about it. That's why I keep talking about it. Because season 1 was really good. I would actually say the first 6-7 episodes of Prison Break were elite television. And then something went wrong. Just something went wrong. All right, Josh Van and Saruya. This is my strongest position on the card. My strongest conviction based on price and everything. So, see how it goes. So, Jack, I've not done 24. Maybe I'll do 20. 24 would be a funny one to do next. So Prison Break was for comedic value. I wanted to do Landman next because I heard it was good, but 24 could be pretty funny. Luke, the cricket leg is India money line in the ICC Champions Trophy.
Okay. What did people do before baby monitors?
Run in the room or just leave the baby.
Like, it's terrifying when you see the blanket over their head and you're like, how long's he been like that?
Yeah. All right. Do you want random thoughts or do you want season 5?
Random thoughts. We got time for season 5.
Okay. So I hadn't talked to my mom this week. So I sent her a text message. Just said, love you.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think her response was?
Love you.
A son sends his mom a text that says, love you.
What's wrong?
She said, are you okay?
Bingo. Mm-hmm. Gee, that was a tough one to figure out.
She said, are you okay? I said, I'm good. She says, just thought I'd check. So I told my wife that. My wife said, you've been very lovey-dovey recently.
Interesting.
So Stephen had it too. What's wrong?
Are you an I love you family? To me, there's two types of families to me. There's I love you families, and there's it's understood families.
Oh, do tell. This is fascinating.
So my wife's family, apart from her father is a love my father-in-law.
Yeah.
Fucking hard ass.
Okay.
Like Jersey City, worked at the docks. He's a flooring distributor in New York City.
Okay.
Like no, I love yous. You don't get a hug. Like,
okay.
It took me forever to get a handshake, like that type of shit.
Okay. All right.
But her sister, her mother, her grandfather, they were all I love yous, meaning every time they hang up the phone, they say I love you. My family, my father did not say he loved me till I was probably 30 something.
Oh, okay.
But it wasn't like, oh, my daddy doesn't love, like, it's understood. We don't say it at the end of phone calls. You get where I'm going with this? Okay. So, like, it's a weird thing for me because when I'm on the phone with my mother-in-law, all right, love you, Jim. Love you too, Mom. On the phone with my mom, I'm like, all right, well, we got to make sure that we pay the rent at the dojo. Okay, talk to you tomorrow. Okay, bye. It's K bye. So it's something I never noticed till I got married to like, to Tara's family is like they're I love you people. And it's awkward to me sometimes because I'm of the feeling that I've always said, like, you save the important stuff for special moments.
Gotcha.
That's the way I am.
Interesting.
Yeah,
okay.
It's a weird dynamic.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I say I love you. Like, if my wife's on the couch and I walk by and I give her a hug, I say love you.
The wife is different.
Oh, you're talking moms.
Like, I'm talking family. Uncles, aunts say it.
No, my mom is the only one I would say that to.
Okay.
Yeah. Like, I wouldn't tell my uncle who I'm close with, love you.
Yeah,
that's a K bye. K bye.
No, like, my brother wins a tournament, I give him a hug after. I'm like, love you, bro. But, like, that's the only time. Like,
interesting.
I love you. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so Rab's on board with me here.
Oh, Jack.
All right. Oh. See, that's the thing is there's these moments. Like, people have these moments, and it can change. I don't know, man.
All right. So Brian asks, anyone know a good gambling centric companion? Join our Discord. You need listen. Gambling can be very, very lonely, and that is a bad place to be.
Yep.
It's a bad place to be. So, I'm putting a link, Brian, in there to our Discord. Go join it. A lot of like-minded people that take bankrolls very, very serious. So, yeah, it's community. Really, really good handicap.
Yeah, get in there, man. Get in there.
Yeah.
You want no bullshit and good stuff. It's all good stuff.
Yeah. I like Van just to win. I think Van wins. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets the KO, but our official bet money wise is Van.
No. And we're also keeping live lines open on this. I want everybody to keep their live lines open because this could be a swing fight here.
That
was a good random thought.
That was great. It was really good. So you remember my story about how I got way too high when I accidentally mixed medicine?
Yes.
Yeah.
Don't tell me you did it again.
Somebody in our household did it last night.
Oh, this is good. This is good. I'm so glad I just smoked before this. This is perfect. Do tell.
It's not that exciting, but yes, and my wife is probably sitting out there listening and probably can't believe that I'm going to tell this story. But yes.
Well, I'm extra curious about this because I think Teresa is on par with my consumption level.
Yeah.
So I'm curious if she does the same things that I do.
Well, she handled it like a champ. She realized
exactly.
She realized it was happening. She's like, "I'm going upstairs.
Mhm.
I'm gonna lay down. Bring this and this and this upstairs." And she was like, "Bring my phone upstairs." And I was like, "I will, but you cannot call 911." The only really funny thing that happened was she was laying there, and I was concerned, and I was like, "Are you okay?" Because I'm going back to in my head when I couldn't talk, so
or move
or move or function as a
Mhm.
human being. I said, "Are you okay?" And she, Jim, she looks at me and she goes, "Nah." And I was like, "You're great."
She's good.
She was up a few hours later though.
hmm
Like she was fine.
Now, was it an edible or was it actual weed?
Nah, just smoke.
See, that's hard for me to do, man. That is hard for me to do. If I had the drinks that you drink, I'd be all fucked up. But
Hmm.
yeah, the actual smoking thing. It's
All
like a
right, here we
marathon.
go. Josh Van and Saruya. Come on, Van. Make this guy look like a chump. $58-54 Celtics Lakers at halftime. Great game. All right, here we go. Fight is starting. We are big Josh Van fans in this room right now. Here we go. We'll see how long it takes Rui to try and shoot these takedowns.
Yep.
Because they're coming. Van goes to the body with that jab.
I like it. I
God,
like it.
Saruya's striking is so awful. And he already shoots a takedown. And Van stuffs it.
Yep.
Saruya, wow. Nice moment for Van. He shoots again. Doesn't get it. He's still trying to lock, but Van has the underhook here.
That's
This is
okay.
going to be tough for Saruya to finish it. He
We
does
want
have his
this.
hands locked.
We want this. We want it to be tough.
Yep.
He can get the takedowns, but we want him to be tough.
All right, Saruya.
Good shoulder pressure.
Yeah, he's got Van up against the fence, both kind of trading some knees.
Looking for openings. Josh is going to dig for two underhooks
I was
here.
going to say he's digging, and Saruya, nice from Van to way to get out of that. Those are big time moments for Van. Oh, good kick from Van. The striking is just, it's not even, he caught the chin there, Saruya. The striking is just, it's no contest. Yep. Look at him. Come on, Van. Tuning him up.
No, none of those front kicks.
Don't kick.
Yep, there's the shot. There you go. Make him work. Punish him for it. Make him work for it.
Van's takedown defense has been spot on.
I like this getting up against the fence, though. This is going to help Van a lot.
Yeah.
As long as it's not in the open.
Yeah, he's up against the fence. He doesn't have anything here.
Neutral position.
All right, so he does have two underhooks here. Van's doing a nice job using the fence to his leverage.
Van got that underhook on his right-hand side, and that's keeping him safe.
Yep.
He's doing a good job of not letting him get double unders. And Saruya doesn't know what to do when Van's pivoting off the fence. He can't keep him there.
Van, halfway through round one, this is big for Josh Van. Because if Surya was going to win, if I would have said, hey, what's a round that you would say Surya is going to win? I would say round one. It's got to be round one.
That's what we all were thinking, right?
Yeah.
Look at that. Nice job.
Tries it again and absolutely stuffs it. Lands some shots.
This is Van's round so far because Surya has had no offense.
Nothing. Crowd's booing. That helps the judges.
Now he's going with a plum clinch here. It's going to be harder to dig in, but Van does.
Van gets out of there. I mean, look at Surya's striking. It's awful.
Oh, that slick jab is there, man.
It's there all day, man. He's got to just soften him up a little bit, and Surya's going to be lost, man.
Nice right hand.
Great
right on point.
shot by Van.
Great job keeping his hips back, even when exchanging. This is textbook how to strike against a wrestler. Textbook.
Surya's in big trouble, man. About 1:05 left, and he's now on his back. He tried a ridiculous takedown, and Van did something stupid there.
That's okay, really though. It's the last minute. What's this going to get him?
I think
Van won the first 4 minutes of the round. Surya's not going to do anything here on the ground that's going to score. It's a bad look to be on your back, but Surya did nothing. And Van
gets up. Van gets up. Let's go,
good
Van.
on this round.
Wow. Good. He's got to the chin of Surya a couple times. Is that blood?
I don't know.
Coming out of Surya's
That was a good right hand, though. Dude. Watch how Van.
Oh, good leg.
Right
good
when I'm going to say
to
it.
The head. But
see, I don't mind that risk with 20 seconds left, though.
Yeah, because Surya's not going to steal this round with that. I still don't like the thought of kicks.
Nice left hand on the
beautiful disengage. That's got to be Van. It's got to be Van.
Surya's sucking wind already. Look at him.
Yeah. Yes. Let's go, Van.
Watch when Van's striking. He's sucking his hips back. He's doing a real good job of finding the range so that he doesn't have to step into his jab. And he's sucking his hips back after every combination.
Say that again, slowly.
So when Van's striking, he's closing the distance enough to where he doesn't have to step in to hit.
Right,
and when he's throwing, as he's throwing, he's keeping his hips back.
Oh,
he's not overcommitting.
Yeah, so Surya can't shoot in on his exposed hips. That's
he knows that's
so instead of standing
reaction.
like this. So instead of standing like this,
kind
of like,
like Sean Strickland, keeping his hips back, little baby steps in, not big lunging shots.
That's good shit, Jim. Man, that's really good stuff.
I better be good at it, or my guys are fucked tomorrow.
I'm looking to fight like he hit him.
Yeah.
He punches.
Listen, tomorrow's going to be a rough one. I already told them all, like, this is a tough tournament. Good luck. So hopefully we have some success tonight. Pulls into tomorrow.
All right, round 2. More of the same, Van. More of the same.
Yep. Shot from the outside. Plenty of time.
Plenty
of time.
And again, Surya pushes him up against the fence, and
that's huge.
Van pushes him down.
Big energy losing motion with that.
He just keeps shooting, and these are panic takedowns. These don't even look like they don't look like. All right, he's got the single leg. Surya does. He's working.
Yeah, he's gonna have to pull something off here to get this.
And Van, good balance to get back to the fence. Disengages.
Big breath from
Surya.
Surya. Say that.
What's his first name?
Oh, I forgot. Ray?
Ray. Just say Ray.
He's in shit. He's in the shit, man. He is in the shit.
This is looking like, remember Claudio Pueyos?
Ooh, good single arm throw there.
Okay. There was a throw.
Now this is dangerous. He's got him in a scarf hold now, more of a control position. But stuff does open up from here. He's got to be careful for the armbar.
All right, so Ray's in this.
And I'm a little worried because it doesn't look like Josh knows what to do to get out of it. Okay.
Or he could do that.
Good.
Or he could stand up and push Cerruti off of him.
Dude, that was pure athleticism. That wasn't technique at all. Like, he just exploded.
I just think all these are horrific looks for Ray.
They are. It's horrible. I'd like to see Van go back to throwing to the body.
Yeah. Don't
because
throw those
is going to duck his head.
body.
I don't want him.
No, he can catch and
giving him a chance.
Halfway through round 2.
Okay. Big nice sprawl. Nice sprawl.
Ray shaking out his arms?
Yeah, fuck yeah, he is. Dude, he's so tired after those takedowns.
2 minutes left.
I like the Van's pacing himself here. He knows he's going to have to fight off another 6 takedowns. There's one.
Yep, there's another one. I mean, this is what I never know what judges are looking for, because
I was just thinking that. I think the crowd booing is helping him.
Yeah. And because Cerruti's backing up, and then shoots
that body shot hurt him.
Yep, that was a good one. Good body shot. Cerruti is getting ready for another shot. You can just see it.
Oof.
There's a good
lazy
left
jab.
Van.
Right
Nice.
over the top of a lazy jab. Beautiful. See that threaten of the uppercut? See that stop the takedown? Boom. Nice right hand.
Drilled him, and Cerruti
good hips.
Goes for the takedown, but again, not getting it. Here's the thing. I mean, Cerruti has done absolutely no damage. Like, he's done nothing.
He's hit maybe. He landed a clean right hand, but it had nothing on it. He hasn't had many moments, man.
That's a good head movement by Van. Beautiful. He ducked under that shot and popped him with a right.
Beautiful. Cerruti's getting real lazy with his front hand, and Van's
good knee. 30 seconds left.
Oh, spinning back fist. It did nothing. Oh, body shots are hurting.
That was a noticeable, like, Cerruti grabbed his ribs. 10 seconds left.
$2-0 Van. Easy 2-0.
Is there a chance someone gave Cerruti
no
that round?
Fucking way.
I would find it hard to believe that you would say, oh, yeah, Cerruti won. I'm biased, but I just think it looks terrible.
What did he land?
That's the thing, is like he just didn't. And the way judging is now, if you don't get takedown and do stuff with it, they kind of hold it against you.
Well, you can't. What is he credited with? Maybe 2 takedowns this fight.
Yeah, maybe. Has not done much.
Ray, what's going on in there? Well, they're not standing right in front of me and letting me take me down.
He's not Asian.
It's not the road to UFC, buddy.
He's not a regional Asian fighter.
Watch. Spins out. Yeah. Oh, this is the highlight they're going to show? The fucking takedown? Come on. But yeah, why don't you show more of this? Because this is what the rest of the round looked like.
All right, start around 3. Come on, Van, take us home, buddy.
Johnny, we're at 4:55. The problem is that our times screw up.
Yeah,
as the fight goes. Like we have to refresh multiple times a night.
God, Suri keeps shooting.
Nice shot.
No, great shot from Van. That was a good elbow. Great visuals for the judges.
Oh,
stop with the kicks. Stop with the kicks. Keep those feet on the ground, please.
There you go. Separate. Good.
Yep, get out of there.
Oh, there's another one. There you go.
No, yeah.
Now he's like, fuck it, I'm going to punish you.
Van does another great job of disengaging.
I'm trying to listen to the commentary and see what they're saying. If they have any inkling that they're.
I mean,
what wrestling from Ray? He's just relentless.
Yeah, I mean his hands aren't even close to being locked on those takedowns. Good shot by Van there on the jab.
Right over top.
Good body shot. That one landed for Van. 3 minutes, 20 seconds left.
I mean, what's Van right now? A fucking 3,000 favorite?
Is he?
2,100.
Okay.
After a nut shot.
Oh.
That's good. No, that's okay. Ray's cardio is not going to get better, even if he takes 5 minutes.
Boy, that was a questionable nut shot.
No, I got him.
Okay. Well, Van acknowledged it, so trust Van.
If I'm Saruya, I don't think I even want this. Like now he's extra fresh, Van. Van's cardio will come back. I don't think Ray's will come back here.
See, I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking the opposite. I was thinking Ray may want to take
Ray. You can call it right here, Ray. I'm good with that.
You can tap.
You good?
Well, the crowd is helping us out a lot here with all the booing and stuff because. Keep it clean, Van. No more kicks. Please, no more kicks. 3 minutes left.
I like that. I like how Herzog
worded more accidents.
No, I like how you worded that, for real. That's good. That means you do it again, you're getting a point taken, no matter what. So
Saruya in for the shot, but he's just eating. Here's the thing. He's just eating. Great body shot by Van. Yes, punish this man. And Van has an underhook. He may be able to stand up on this.
He's working. Ray looks bewildered in the grappling. He doesn't have stuff to go to.
Oh, this is such a great look for Van. Look at Van fighting out of it. I mean, and Saruya's now dancing backwards. Got his ass whooped on that takedown, by the way.
Yeah.
Good jab by Van. About 2 minutes left here. You know what? Lockstep. I was just getting ready to say, and the announcer said something about Josh Van's cardio. This is
good right hand.
Impressive. Like he's working so hard in this fight.
I got a rant queued up about Josh Van after this fight, man. I'm about to do something wild.
Oh, good shot. There's a 1-2, and Saruya, the body language is awful. Tried to do a spinning back fist that missed by half mile. But that jab by Van did not.
Yep. I got no more ideas. That's what this is. I got no more ideas.
There's a nice sneaky little body kick there.
Oh, another good one.
Yep. Under a minute. Come on, Van, bring us home, buddy.
Staying on him. Love it.
I mean, Van looks like he could go 2 more rounds after fighting off all these takedowns. It's crazy. He looks great.
Oh, no. That didn't look low.
Let's see. Don't take a fucking point.
Oh, no, that hit him right in the solar plexus.
No, they're going to restart.
They're making him start.
Yeah, they're making him start.
That should be fight over right there. That's not a nut shot. It should be fight over.
That's all right. Oh, Van drilled him. Saria's hair is all messed up, looking like he's walking home from a one-night stand.
Another kick to the body.
Drilled him and hit him right in the body. Van's just having fun at this point. That's a Van.
30.
That is a Van education. Like, he was the professor. He taught. That was a awesome performance.
Who did you say this week you think is going to be champion?
Van would have. Champion?
There's some fighter you this week you said you think can be champion.
Well, I think Natalia Silva is going to be champion.
That.
I think Lucindo at some point is going to be champion.
That was the one, right?
Okay, yeah.
So you've planted your flag. Lucindo has the skills to be champion.
I've never seen anybody at that age, man or woman, as advanced.
She's pretty damn good.
As she is.
Josh Van, I'm planting my flag.
Ooh!
Fucking challenge for a title one day.
I love this.
And here's my reasons. It's not because we just want to bet, okay?
Yeah.
Look at the fucking takedown defense and the athleticism. Okay? In this division, you have to be able to fight wrestlers. Look at Max Holloway. You got to keep it on the feet, right? You got to be able to keep it on the feet.
All right, Buffer's behind Van. Let's go.
Yes.
30-27. Let's go.
Love it.
Oh.
Not only does he have the takedown defense, he has the athleticism. The other thing that he has that 90% of the fighters in this division don't have is 5-round cardio. This motherfucker has 5-round cardio.
10-round cardio.
And that could be the most important aspect in this division.
There's Mikey.
Yep, all the grapplers are here.
Yeah,
you guys could have grappled. Fucking, he's such a weirdo.
It was Paige and Austin. By the way, Paige Van Zandt last night was
great fight
on Power Slap.
This is a good fight.
It was okay. The woman she was facing did not know how to slap. All right, we're going over to the pay-per-view stream.
Let's do it. Finally, we're there. 10 o'clock already. Okay.
Oh, thanks, Zach. Appreciate you, buddy. Join our Discord. So I've got it locked and loaded. Jim, all I need you to do is just go season 5. And we'll be good to go.
All right, hold on. Let me answer my bride here.
All right, going to the main card here.
Tell me if I should be terrified. Okay. Remind me to ask you a question when I get home.
Was she out with friends?
Yeah.
Oh, it'll be a hilarious. It'll be like have you seen the meme of the man and woman laying in bed and the woman bubble thought is, I bet he's thinking about another woman, and the man's like Like, is it something completely different? Like
Yeah.
the fucking funniest one ever, which was like had me howling, was she was like, I bet he's thinking of another woman. The guy's like, I wonder if I've ever drank milk from the same cow twice.
Yeah. That's the nail on the head right there. Yep.
And what was so funny about
God,
it?
that's a great fucking question. Never
Okay,
thought of that.
so that went viral, and there was sadly, it's not around. Anybody here listen to Radio Lab, the podcast?
No.
All timer.
Really?
Radio Lab is so good, but they stopped doing it. They do these deep dive. It's kind of like Mythbusters, where they take these really weird things and they like do experiments. Did anybody?
Two turtles fart.
Yeah, Jack. Like, I bet he's thinking about another woman. Do I have enough exposure on Josh Van Moneyline?
Yeah.
Oh man. Y'all have a PPR YouTube stream? PPR. PPV?
PPR.
Points per reception? I don't know what PPR means.
It's not fantasy, is it?
Well, PPR is a fantasy football.
Oh, yeah.
Thing, but PPV. No.
Oh,
no. This channel will get banned if we show it at all.
Uncle Dana's watching.
Yeah. Now, I will say my plan for the darts worked beautifully. Again, tune in Thursday.
Oh, good.
Yeah, so what I did here's a great story for you. Here's a great story. So what I did for the darts. So every Thursday is the Premier League. So I did a live stream on this channel. Then I set up on one of my dummy YouTube channels. I set up a stream that was synced with mine where it was just a little picture of me talking with the stream of the darts. Okay. Mm-hmm. And it never got dinged or anything. So there were two hilarious things. I kept forgetting that there's two streams. So at one point I got a call from my business partner and I muted one stream and not the other. So they were like, we can hear you talking. That. And I was talking to my business partner. I was like, yeah, she thinks we're too fucking expensive. She doesn't have the budget for this shit. So that was one funny thing. The funniest was when I ended the stream, Shane. So I end the stream and I immediately have to leave to go meet some people. I forgot to end one of the others. I forgot to end the other stream. Shane is like, hey, man, just let you know your other stream's been going for an hour and a half.
Oh, Shane?
Yes.
Shane, my man. Yeah. Nice.
And let me tell you, when you have a live stream that's going in your office and you forget to end it, that is how careers end.
Yep.
So
I'll never forget. Can I tell them about if there's a bunch of new guys in here. Were you guys around when Andy was in Vegas and we did a takedown live when Andy had the allergic reaction?
Yes.
You guys remember this? If you weren't around, this can I don't know if I even told you this, but it was a riot. So Andy's in Vegas and I'm making sure that I'm like being punctual because I know he's got a lot going on in Vegas. So I think he's having the time of his life. Haven't talked to him. Know that we're doing this stream at a certain time. So I'm like, boom, log in as soon as the link is sent. Andy must have just been sending the link because the screen opens up and you're there with your shirt off. And I look at him and I'm like, in my head, I never told you this, but I was like, he looks like hell. And then he comes back over. I'm like, how you doing, man? You hung over? He's like, I have hives from head to toe. It was, so you talk about like streams coming on like early or something. I was like, oh God, and that was, oh my God, I can't believe you gutted fucking through that thing. I can't believe you did that, bro.
Yeah.
That was
went to
so
Vegas,
bad.
Went to Vegas, had an allergic reaction, went down, cleaned up at the roulette table, and got a flight home.
That was the best. And I think we had something the weekend. And you're like, well, I'm going to be home to film it if I feel good.
Yeah. Yeah. So funny. Oh God, that was awful. So I had the allergic reaction in the morning that I was flying to Vegas, and I was like, this will pass. So I went and got on a plane, and I was on Southwest, and I'm fine with sitting in the middle seat on Southwest because I sleep the entire flight. So I just plan on taking the middle seat, bro. Neck down, covered in hives, an itching, sweaty mess. 4-hour flight to Vegas was the absolute awful. Absolute awful. So J-Dub, J-Dub, what do you mean? Get out of the house, guys. Go to the sports bar somewhere and watch the fight. I gotta be honest. Me and Nathan, that's how we got into live betting UFC. I like watching UFC better this way.
I do too.
And you don't get handed a $100 bill at the end of the night.
I don't like watching UFC with people that aren't as into it as I am. Like,
yeah.
if we have a party and we get a UFC, like, even like most of the guys, like me and Matt will be like glued to it, and we always get in trouble because they're like, oh, you're watching. But like even my other guy friends are not as into it as me. They're not into martial arts, and I don't like being, I'd rather watch it in my element.
Can I tell you my worry about the economy?
Oh, just fucking pile it on, aren't you, Lang? Go ahead.
So there's a pizza place, Basbo Pizza. Fantastic pizza. Great pizza. It's in this area called Broad Ripple. If any of you are from Indiana, you know Broad Ripple area. There's a canal right by it. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I was out and about. My wife just had surgery, skin cancer. And so I was like, I didn't tell you this?
No.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Yeah. She had stuff cut out of her leg.
Okay.
She's doing great.
Yeah.
She's doing great.
We better get rid of it now. That's good.
Yes.
Yep.
So I was like, hey, I'll pick up pizza. So I go to Basbo. It's almost 6:00, and the weather was beautiful on a Wednesday. This is in the heart of a busy place right next to the canal. This place is hopping. I was the only person in there. For nobody to be in that pizza place at 6:00 in a hub area, yikes, man. Absolute yikes. Yikes.
Situations like that, look, one of the number one ways to save money in a struggling economy is what? Don't eat out.
That's what
right? Like that's one of the first things that you cut out. We don't.
Yeah.
You know, I can go make a fucking dinner that we are gonna have out. Like, now that being said, you do have to go out and do things, but you don't have to go out and spend $300 on a fucking dinner when it's two people, and you don't have to go get a $24 pizza.
That's the thing. I can
there
are some really good frozen pizzas for $8. Like, you can get pretty good pizza.
The dough, you can get the fucking dough. It's already ready to stretch out. Just stretch the shit out and put it in the oven.
We have dough thawing out right now. That's what we're having tomorrow.
It's the easiest thing ever. People act like it's slavery.
Yeah. So
it sucks. It sucks.
So So I learned some things. Melanoma. That's what she had. The craziest thing is they said, like, they told her, like, or because she was like, well, what do I do to prevent it from happening again? They said the damage happened when you were a kid.
Yeah, probably.
When you get melanoma, it's because the cells were damaged that long ago. So you can do things to protect yourself. I never knew that. Like,
I'll tell you this: after having a baby, one of the number one things they tell you is you need to be careful about sun.
Yeah,
they're less concerned about what he's allergic to.
Keep him out
as
of the sun.
To like, even like it's cold out but it's sunny, like
yes, yeah,
hood, hat,
yeah,
don't it's when you're young.
Yeah. So the good news is, so she had a bandage on, but she had to keep it on for a week after. So she was terrified of big chunk like being taken out of her shin.
Yeah.
And so it came time to the big reveal. And I didn't know what to expect. My picture was this huge, big scab, like across her. We take it off, dude. Modern medicine's insane. It's just stitches.
Yeah,
looks like a big cut.
Huh?
It was like we got off like, oh, like modern medicine's amazing.
It's crazy.
Absolutely amazing.
What they can stitch up to where like you can't believe how bad it is like during surgery. It's amazing what they can stitch up, the plastic surgeons. My father-in-law ripped his whole face open 4th of July. He was hammered. He
I
fell off the
remember
cement
this.
embankment, smashed his face, and we spent 7 hours in the hospital. And that plastic surgeon came in, stitched his face up, and you would never know.
I
Never know.
appreciate that. Yeah, appreciate that, man. Thank you. Yeah, she's doing great. So I think we're gonna be
I'll
we're
pull
gonna
him
be
for
good.
keeps.
Yeah, Monday, first boat ride of the year.
Oh, let's go.
It's gonna be
All
70 degrees here.
Oh, enjoy it, pal.
Oh wow,
Enjoy
you've had
it.
3 melanomas. Yeah. Well, shout out to you, brother.
Mhm.
Shout out to you.
I'm hitting that point now where I got to start going for all the testing.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
you get old enough where it's like, all right, you know what? I haven't been to skin doctor. I haven't been to
You
whatever.
mean my blood sugar?
Yeah.
That's what we told you about the winning our dodgeball league
Yeah.
again. Just all these young people got to be so fucking furious at us. Just got to be pissed off. Did we tell you about the Red Bull reps being there?
No, that you didn't tell me.
So we showed up and Red Bull reps had come in there for playoff night and they set up this big thing with Red Bull and then like they wanted to take pictures with the champions. So they came over and they were like, here, let's take pictures with Red Bulls. And I was like, you're getting old. There's a lot of like really good things like getting old. And it's like, I can't drink that Red Bull. It might mess with my thyroid medication.
Yep.
The Red Bull reps were like, they were looking at us and we kind of figured out why they were a little disappointed. It was like they probably expected this young, super ripped team instead of all of us. It's like,
that's a good point.
This doesn't scream younger generation.
Johnson, what happened with the dodgeball tournament? Well,
Old fucks
we can't use the
shit
photograph.
out of the young guy. They murdered him.
John, I will say, Andy. Oh, you're going first. Go ahead, go.
I said this. So I did a live stream with Rudy, who's way younger than us.
Mm.
And so I told Rudy, I was like, Rudy, I'm 45 years old. There is such a thing as a midlife crisis. You do certain things to kind of recapture your youth. My friends have done it. Yeah. I've probably done it and not realized it. You buy a sports car, you dye your hair. And I was like, none of my friends have changed their name to King. This is next level of going through a midlife crisis. So
it is next level. This was a good. This is one of your better takes.
Where's the straws that I can grasp at if I'm King Green here?
I was trying to think when I was listening when you were talking about that. I was trying to think of all the other people I know that changed their name to like something. So you have Blood Diamond, right? That didn't work out so well.
Was that legal?
Yeah, it was.
Oh my god.
This is his legal name. You have Chaos Williams. His real name's Kyron. Changed it to Chaos.
Okay.
And then you get real crazy with it. You got Prince.
Yeah,
now, you can say it worked out for him, but only for so long.
But that's a artist that like King Green's got what, a year or two left in MMA, and then he's stuck with the name King Green. Like Prince, you like if you're a legendary musical artist, you can change your name to whatever you want. It lives forever.
Yeah.
So
yeah, you can. That's that's why I was like, does it classify? Is it part of it?
All right. So what were you gonna say?
Do we bet politics? Andy does bet politics.
Yeah,
I do not bet politics. Andy rocks politics.
I did terrible in the last one because I had one bet that I was very confident in. It didn't go well, but over the years, now, for better or for worse, Bet Online used to not really limit you with what you could bet on politics. Now they do. Dave Mason. Listen, Dave Mason comes on Wager Talk and everything. I would just tell you, yes, they limit you on certain things. They may claim that they'll take any size bet. That has not been my experience with some of these. So, but yeah, I don't do it very often. Like it's I'll have none this year. It's like every 4 years. The States is where the money is to be made.
Yes, you've told me this before.
The States. Like, there was a what was
Well, I don't think you'll see what you saw again this year, next year. So this everything that's like, I think it's back to old reliable.
Yeah. Thank you, John. Appreciate that. I got scuba lessons coming up.
Ocho Cinco. There you go, John. Yes.
Ocho Cinco.
How did we miss Ocho Cinco?
That's an all-timer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. God, were there other football players that did that?
No.
How has Antonio Brown not changed his name to something ridiculous?
It's coming. It's fucking coming.
I would be scared to know what he would change his name to, but he doesn't need to. But Kanye is an awesome name, so he probably doesn't.
Hey, if you really want to go way fucking back to changing names, the biggest controversy ever of changing names is Muhammad Ali.
Okay.
That was a big fucking deal when it happened. When he went from Cassius Clay to Muhammad Ali, that was a big fucking deal in the world. Chosen Anderson.
Anderson.
I ever tell you that my father-in-law had a beer with his father in town? His father was randomly in Sparta one day, and my father-in-law was at the same bar, and they sat down drinking. It was like second year. And my father-in-law, again, the hard ass that he is, type went on, and they were talking about football and stuff like that. And my father-in-law goes, I feel like I could say this to you. Your son's got to get his fucking head out of his ass. And his father goes, you are preaching to the choir. And they sat there drinking for the rest of the night, shitting on fucking
That's
Robbie
great.
Anderson.
Oh, God, you guys are on it. You're right. I think he did. It's just Ye.
Who?
Ye. Kanye. I think he changed it to Ye.
Oh, yeah. That's true.
Pac-Man Jones.
Pac-Man.
Oh, Meta World Peace. How did we miss Meta World Peace? There you go.
All right, this is a wager talk segment here. You got to bring this up.
Peace.
After Bobby Green gets knocked out, you do a recap and we talk about
Oh,
this.
my God. What a can of worms. Celebrities or athletes.
He hate me.
He hate me was the nickname. Did he actually legally?
No, I don't think he changed it that, but like that was the big deal.
Meta World
that,
Peace.
He changed it.
I hate Ron Artest with every fiber in my being for costing the Pacers the championship that season. That
was pretty amazing.
I'm going to do the rant after this fight. I'm going to do the Pacers rant after this fight. It's amazing. I'm going to talk about a fight after a fight, but here we go. Oh, Meta World Peace.
Come on. Meta World Peace.
Totally. All right, we're big Ruffy fans in this one. Let's make short work of King Green here.
What did?
Oh, the Canadian election.
John
was in.
Oh. Did it happen already?
I don't know. All right, King Green here against Ruffy. Quick analysis of this one, Jim.
We have an aging fighter who fights with his hands down. Ruffy is a long, lengthy striker with pinpoint accuracy, very respected by everybody that I've talked to. I believe he's legit. And I think that the length is going to be a problem fighting at range, and Bobby's chin's going to be out there. Now, that being said, we want to make sure from Ruffy here is he doesn't get sucked into fighting a Bobby Green fight. So let's hope he keeps the range. He doesn't get into that like pot shotting, slip and move shit.
All right, fight starts. Jim, tell me when you get to 450.
All right. No.
All right, we're at 4 minutes 50 seconds.
Boy, Ruffy fucking hydrates well too.
Mm-hmm. Ruffy pushing Bobby or Green back. I'm going to make that mistake.
Bobby. Go with Bobby.
Yeah, I'm going to make that mistake.
In the words of Eddie Murphy, his father named him Bobby. I'm going to call him Bobby.
Green with that awkward stance. Ruffy's got an awkward stance too, though.
Mhm.
Like, it's a 2 awkward stance, guys.
I disagree with the Conor McGregor comparisons with Ruffy.
When he's standing like that, it's like if you put him in silhouette, I could see it, but I get what you're saying. Oh, Green does the come on, move in motion. Oh, Ruffy
nice shot.
Obliged and drilled him. Another jab, too. Great shot by Ruffy.
Nope. Take your time here. Take your time.
I love the patience. I got the big reaction from the crowd, too.
Yep.
What's up, Seth? Welcome, welcome.
Hey, man.
Green tries to lunge in, but
that looks so
Ruffy's
slow.
Too quick. It did. Like
Green looks slow, man.
A crowd's roofie. Wow, you're right. Green's jabs doesn't seem like they have anything on it.
It looks very
2 minutes
slow.
in, 3 minutes left in the fight. Oh my God!
Whoa!
Oh!
That's over.
Oh!
That's over.
God!
Bro. The fucking technique on this guy is something.
Oh my God!
I'm gonna nerd out a little bit right here.
It.
Yeah.
Holy! Look at Green's face. It is destroyed.
Hit him in the face. That's from him hitting the ground. That's from bouncing off the ground. This thing wraps right around the ear with the heel. Wait till you guys see this replay. This is technically fucking perfect. This is perfect. You cannot find a flaw in this.
Dude, Green's up. All right, so he throws the fake left.
Watch
oh my God.
This is perfect. It does not look better than that. Like using the heel, feinting with the front hand first to bring the hands down. It is perfect.
J-Dub, I agree with you, and this is a Fighting Nerds thing. Gene Silva doesn't do it.
Nope.
Kick.
Watch the
fakes.
Watch his hips. Oh, it's so pretty. So fucking pretty.
Did he KO him? Yes, he KO'd him.
Guess what?
Spinning.
We got something. We got something going on the end of your awards right now.
I mean, that's so. So I always rip here, Jim. You've been amazing tonight talking about technique and everything. So I always make fun of people that throw lazy spinning back legs, back kick, spinning back fists. And I always say that they look really, really lazy and they're a sign of desperation. You've said very rarely are they thrown with intent and thrown correctly. So can you walk us through that one?
It's the same as this. Like the spinning back fist is the same as this. There's the fact that there's a setup on this and it's not thrown naked is massive when you're dissecting a technique. This is practiced. This is thrown multiple times. So this is set up and used.
Was the setup the kick or the punch?
No, the setup is the lead hook.
Okay.
He throws the lead hook, shows the lead hook so that Bobby's hands react. And all you're trying to do is get the hands to go that way because the kick's coming here. So that hook, your hands come down, and the way his hips pivot and throw, it's like a whip. Okay. You see a lot of guys throw spinning heel kicks and its toes extended. That's fantastic. But if you want the knockout, you hit with the heel. So you actually curl your toes. And if you pull the heel through like he did, think about how hard your heel is.
It's
Like
a
like
rock. It's a
picture a
sledgehammer.
rock at the end of a string. That's what that feels like. Instead of getting hit with a 2x4. It's so damn perfect. Like the Edson Barbosa was the best spinning. That's the best one, guys. Like
I
that's
haven't
number one
seen.
of all time.
I,
That is perfect.
by the way, can we give Jim some shout outs, please? Like his knowledge, his years of knowledge and breakdowns.
I
I'm
mean,
sorry you're not getting this on any other YouTube stream. I seriously, I appreciate your knowledge so much. You bring
thank you.
so fucking much
Thank you, guys.
to this. So
Hey,
seriously,
I'm in coaching mode because I got
yeah,
a long day ahead of me tomorrow.
give
So
Jim shout out and some love, man. You don't get
love you guys.
those breakdowns.
Now somebody could jump in here and tell me I'm totally fucking wrong, and that's fine too. But
God damn,
different styles.
He throws that kick, and then it misses, and then throws the left. Green moves his hands, and Ruffy, like it was in sync too. It was like I'm throwing the left, bang, I'm gonna pivot.
Yeah.
Yeah. God damn.
That's what gets me mad more than anything with the spin techniques, and you guys will hear me rant, is when they're thrown naked. It's really useless. It either has to be thrown as a counter or you have to set it up with something. Like we just went from Alex Morono. Now look at Alex Morono's spinning back kick and his spinning back fist, and look what Ruffy just did. So the physical technique of it is unparalleled. Absolutely. That's why this kid is so fucking good, man.
Oh, there. Easy. Bubbles, easy. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
Fighting their glasses. I'll get some. The fighting nerds just printing money. Wow. You guys. Thank you, Scott. Yeah, hell yeah, Foster. For that did not take long, man. Did not take long. Listen, this stream is great. All you guys in the chat, you make it too. We keep a good group of people around us, and you guys keep a good group of people around us, especially in the Discord. If we have anybody that comes in just looking to start shit, I mean, it's like before me and Andy can even say anything, it's like listen, guy, this isn't the place for you. And it's always been the same thing in this chat. If you go to any other MMA channel, it's just vomiting bullshit in the chat room, and you guys deserve a tip of the hat too, because I wouldn't want to share this information with other people that are jerks. No, Fernando, he did not take a dive. No, he is unconscious before he hit the floor. And honestly, he was wobbled from that first punch. He didn't look the same after that. Boom. Boom. Big money. Yeah, 400 awesome members. Quality over quantity. I think it's Lucendo by finish. Andy's on the other side. This was the fight that we were against. Andy's getting his fighting nerd glasses. Now I feel left out. That's what I was thinking. W. That's what I was thinking. And I thought she looked old. I thought she looked old at face-offs. I did. If you followed the method of victory, let me pull it up. I believe. So we need Alex Pereira by KO at plus 150 to sweep the top 3 in method of victory.
All right, here we go.
Now I feel left out. Now I feel left out. Just for you, we will. Yes, I will order. I will order Fighting Nerds glasses or make Fighting Nerds glasses ASAP.
Yeah. There we go.
All right.
Who would win a fight between Jim and Andy? It would be a draw because I don't think we would be able to have it in our hearts to hit each other.
No. We would be like the Godfathers that fought each other and hugged for
ping pong buddies.
Ping pong buddies. Curious why UFC went to Newark instead of Chicago. Or is it impossible commission fight Chicago or Chicago politics? Well, they have a good relationship with New York, and there's a lot of New York fighters on the card. I believe Jim's fighting that fight against Hooper. So Newark's a hotbed, guys. It's for us lowly New Jerseyers that can't afford to go to the city. We go to events in Newark.
Well, you also have to. We have no idea what goes on behind the scenes with commissions.
Yeah, that's true.
No idea. Like some states are like, please come here. We'll approve anything. Other Shara Bullet.
Yeah. Can you fight in the U.S.?
He's got one eye. Even though he's an elite UFC fighter, there's a lot of commissions that won't let him fight. So you guys it's really, really tough to get approved in a commission. It's not just like there's so much that has to go right to get it in a city. It's not just Dana likes this city or doesn't like this city. It's a lot. And by the way, make no mistake, Dana doesn't give a flying fuck what city's in there. It is about money. If he could make a bunch of money in Chicago, he'd have an event there every week. So,
little check in there, buddy. You'll be happy to hear this. All we need is Alex Pereira to win by KO to sweep the top 3 method of victory.
Let's go.
What else do we have?
Oh, wouldn't you know? I just happened to pull it up here. Ruffy, Leal, Van by KO, missed that one. Santos by KO, missed it. Turner, not Santos by KO. Gagey by decision. Castaneda gone. All these fights happened.
Petrosian decision. We lost everything except the top 2.
Yeah. That's why we said.
Yep. Bet the top ones.
Yes. If you're going to bet, you bet the top 3. So. All right. It is time.
What was our sneaky submission was
well, remember we said there's going to be some
it was
Bruno Ferreira.
Bruno Ferreira.
Ugh. Are we coming to Montreal for 315? Had not planned on it.
I am in full money conservation mode right now. Nope.
Oh my God.
Expensive.
The Orlando Magic and Milwaukee Bucks are having an all-time shit show. With like 10 seconds left, Orlando was up by 5. Now somehow they're only up by 2 and Milwaukee has the ball. They just turned the ball over. I have no idea how that happened. All right, 6 seconds left. There's a reason why we need this to end right fucking now, this game.
Well, I'm going to stay in suspense. I got to get the charger for his monitor.
Okay.
Back.
Milwaukee has the ball, 5 seconds. It's Dame time. Takes the 3. Not even close. Not even close. Didn't even graze the rim. B. Reed. I need to take the lenses out of these. Now it's a true fighting nerds. Here we go. Now I'm almost part of the team at this point. B Reed, what have you been up to? And why are you not? Are you in our Discord? If you're not in our Discord, shame on you. B Reed, we need well, I mean we don't need, we're fine. But you would fit in great in our Discord. You take your bet serious, you take your bankroll serious. I've read your write-ups. They are absolutely 100% legit. You would fit in very, very well. It's a group of a lot of people just like you. So there's the link. Join us and don't be a stranger, brother. Seattle trading Gino to join. Yeah. Are they signing Sam Darnold? Mm-hmm. All right, Lucendo and Lemos. We are a little bit head-to-head. Not a little bit. We are head-to-head. All right. Lemos and Lucindo. All right.
Head to head.
Head to head. I'm opening this Greek bottle of wine.
All right. Zero or hero. Here we go. So, John, funny you should say that. There are criteria which we have to meet to be able to accept that.
We got to get 1,000 subscribers before we can accept donations and everything. We're at like 800. We're almost there.
Yeah.
And I appreciate you. We're getting there. I'm so proud of our YouTube channel and our Discord. We built it organically and the right way.
It's awesome.
We have the audience we want. Like, would you rather have an audience of 1 million of dipshits, or would you rather have 400 people that take their bankroll serious in Discord with no nonsense, with no trash talk, with here's my bet, here's my play, hey, great job. Like, it's not even a question.
A Discord where you're not worried about asking questions. That's massive.
With mods you can reach out to with questions about client plays and yeah. So the huge audience thing it's important in some arenas.
Yeah.
But with what we're doing, yeah. So Lee, I have not gone over next week's card. We'll do that after this week or after this fight. So okay. All right, here we go. It is true. I have never had a Greek wine that I thought was okay. I thought it was delicious or horrific. So here we go. Zero or hero. This is the Koros. I don't even know what some of these words were. 2018. 2018. It's a long time ago, but it's white wine. Here we go. I love the smell.
Okay, that's big.
We're halfway to being a hero.
Mm-hmm.
The smell is fantastic. Little citrus, touch of floral, and here we go.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. The suspense.
I'm probably going to dump the bottle out.
That bad?
It's horrific.
Wow. Andy's for a 0.
Yeah, it's a 0. That is disgusting.
Wow. What does it taste
Absolutely
like? Why is it disgusting?
Disgusting?
Why is my fucking stream
It's
frozen?
flat. You taste it, and the taste just dies. It falls off a cliff. It doesn't taste anything like what it smells. It has this rusty aftertaste. It's terrible.
Delicious.
It's terrible. This is awful.
0.
It's a 0. God. I mean, that's terrible. I need to win something noteworthy. The rest of the card, though, stuck in neutral, brother.
Neutral's
stuck in
okay.
Neutral is a fine place to be.
Yeah. I love how we went to the same spot there.
You're fine. Like in our Discord right now, you've got handball. Yeah, handball.
Mm-hmm.
The person that's doing a great job in handball, he's like, went 1 and 2, went 1 and 2, like went 1 and 2. You're fine.
Mm-hmm.
You're fine. We're gonna have those. You don't want the 0 and 5.
Yeah,
that's what you're avoiding. Stuck in neutral is fine. You're good. What you don't want to be is stuck in awful.
Mm-hmm.
Stuck in reverse. Stuck in reverse. You don't want to be stuck in reverse.
Yes. Breaking even is winning.
Breaking even is winning.
6 months. 6 months out of the year. Just keep remembering that. 6 months out of the year. You got to be good for 6 months, not 12.
Tastes like sadness. Your ex said rusty aftertaste. Yeah.
B Reed, there's no link. It's if you have to subscribe to the YouTube channel. So if you just scroll down on your browser, you should see subscribe. I'm sure you're subscribed to this.
Yeah, here again. Yeah. I'll put the link to Discord in the comments.
Mm-hmm. Link to Discord. Like and subscribe to the channel. That's the important stuff right there.
Thank you, Casey. Thank you. We've done it right. And can I tell people what we're working on right now? Of course I can.
Oh, I've been hoping you were gonna. Please do.
All right, so guys, we are working.
You guys are gonna love it.
We're working on making the kick-ass Discord ever. So, Wager Talk has hired a Discord. Oh, I have told you this story.
There's more now.
Maybe I have. No, I think I have. I did tell you this, but I'll tell everybody else. So, Wager Talk has hired a Discord computer expert to build their Discord. They reached out to us and said, we want to use your Discord as a guinea pig, but we're going to fund everything. So we're going to pay this guy to make your Discord kick ass. So me and Corbin and Keegan had a phone call the other day, and we expressed what we wanted to build. One thing that this is going to be amazing. We're going to be able to link our Wager Talk plays after they're graded to where they automatically link in a spreadsheet. So everybody that says, well, where are your plays? Like, what are your previous plays? As soon as they're graded in Wager Talk, they're going to pop up in Discord on a spreadsheet to where everybody can go and see what our clients were able to bet. We're going to work. We just built a new welcome message for every new person that joins. They're going to get this really nice welcome message. And Wager Talk is funding everything. He gave us some pointers and gave us some new things, but I'm on the email thread with them and Wager Talk talking about how we're going to link everything. It's going to be fucking amazing.
Yeah, we're excited.
Now, here's the funny thing. I'm on the phone with Keegan and Corbin. I have never felt more old in my life than listening to Keegan and Corbin go over IT like things. It was embarrassing. Keegan is this whiz, and we get done with our meeting. I'm like, so Keegan, are you full-time freelance? And he was like, yeah, I'm trying to be, but I got to finish classes. I was like, what? This fucker's a senior in college.
I know. It's insane. It's fucking French to us.
I was sitting there talking to a college senior who is going to build the most kick-ass Discord channel ever.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right, here we go.
So get ready.
Hey, all right. So the fight just started. We're going to do this. Go to
Trust
our
me.
Discord.
Yeah.
I will guarantee it's a different experience than what you're used to. There's no locks in this industry. That is a lock. This is a different experience. All right. Lemos and Lucindo here. Did you just hear what Cormier said?
What did he say?
He's like, I'll say this. They both got really nice haircuts.
Oh, God, DC.
Cormier. Haircuts. It's not a Labrador, Daniel.
Way to piss off a whole community, buddy. Nice job.
The thing is, though, like when he says shit, like he's like Barkley. He can say stuff like that. You're like, just whatever.
He's the crazy uncle. Gets away with it.
Yeah, Foster, jump in the Discord. A lot of great information. You'll learn how we dissect plays and how we handle our bankrolls. So,
more importantly than anything, learning about the wins, you're learning about how to handle the losses. That's key. Oh, bad luck. Bad luck from Lucindo.
What time are you at?
3:29.
Okay.
Are we close?
Yeah, I'm just going to pause for a couple seconds.
Don't like that spinning wheel, Kirk.
It was stupid. The exact opposite of Robbie's.
There's your case in point there. Naked from 20 feet away.
I'm seeing a lot of people talk about the pay-per-views. I haven't had any problems with it. And normally
mine's froze twice already.
Okay. Normally, I mean, the darts streams on Thursday were a fucking nightmare. I haven't had any problems tonight. Normally, if there are problems, I am stuck in it. So. Okay, Lemos gets a takedown on top of Lucindo.
Okay.
So Lucindo didn't do much with the clinch, but we'll see what happens here with Lemos on top.
Yeah, this whole round's been a feeling out process for both ladies.
Not a lot of non-action. The ref is getting involved, which is never a good thing. All right, Lucindo used her legs to try and separate a potential triangle, but not much there. Lemos has her balled up. Lemos is just looking for position. Lucindo is looking to separate. Lemos is going to get top position. I can't tell where his legs are. Butterflies?
Looks like she's got a mark underneath her right eye. She's got a half guard right here. Butterfly guard. Back to full guard.
Moves into full guard. So Lucindo's accepted full guard. Lemos on top.
Yeah, this is going to win Lemos the round. Too much time. 2.5 minutes in a close round. I don't see Lucindo working her way up. She's interested in grappling.
Thank you, Austin. Glad you guys are getting a lot out of it. There's also going to be a clients only channel coming soon in Discord. Me and Corbin are so excited about that one.
Yeah.
I hate when the crowd is booing things like this. This is position. This is like I don't like it because they're not doing nothing. Like they're working.
I know. It's a Pereira fight card. They're all here to see a knockout.
Oh, that's true. All right, 40 seconds left, and you're right. Lucinda's got a little ding under her right eye, it looks like.
Yeah, it's gonna be a pretty clear-cut round for Lemos.
Yeah, with the top position and such, for sure. Agreed.
I'd like to see what Lucinda could do to use her energy to work up instead of pulling submissions here.
Well, the last minute and a half, she really has just accepted this position and hasn't done anything with it. Like these aren't two sweaty heavyweights dying.
Cardio will be interesting round 2 here. I am terrified of my wife coming home. It is already 11 o'clock. Terrified right now.
If
I am not going to be able to have a meaningful conversation after 12.
Oh man, this is great. Tara's gonna come home absolutely smashed.
Oh, she'll want to talk on here. She only does when she's drinking.
I was just getting ready to say what are the odds that drunk Tara ends up on our live stream?
Sober Tara will not walk in front of the camera. Drunk Tara comes down here and plops down right next to me and is like, "What are you doing?" It is Jekyll and Hyde. In the best of ways.
By the way, the reason why that Orlando Magic game was important was Kentavious Caldwell Pope only hit
zeros.
One.
Nice.
Only hit one. We keep going back to it. Rinse and repeat. Find the what is up with the spinning back kicks of Lucindo?
I'm starting to really think about taking a live bet here on Lemos. She's 425.
She's up one.
She's 425. Should we put her with the main event not to go?
It's up to you. I've had a great day. So I'm happy. I'm fine. My golf bets were fucking fantastic. I'm happy.
I personally am going to.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to. I've been trying to get. I want a piece of that main event not to go the distance. I think it's going to look like free money. So Lucinda is going to try the wrestling now.
Lucinda working up against the fence. Not a ton working here.
Lemos is reversing it.
Yeah, she just turned it around.
This is a veteran look right here.
This is what I was worried about with Lucindo. That's almost got the takedown. That would have been sick. Lemos is just kind of ragdolling her. I think this is potentially a great thing.
Oh, it's a fantastic thing. Fantastic.
For Lucindo.
She needs this.
Yeah.
Especially at this weight class. You don't undefeated your way to the title. Like
No. All right, 2 minutes 45 seconds left. Lemos is looking very good, and then gets her down again. Sweep. Yeah.
And Lucindo, let's see what she does here. She's got to work to get up. She can't just say, "I want to sit here and play grapple." And it looks to me with this guard, she's not going to.
Rabmatic, can I talk about this for a second while this fight? Or I'll talk about it in between rounds. Rab says that KCP play scares me because I personally haven't been watching this season.
I haven't watched a second, bud.
That's the key.
Mm-hmm. Can I explain it real quick?
Yeah, go for it. I was gonna. I like doing commentary for these fights, but there's nothing going on. Lemus is on top in half guard. Lucinda's struggling to. Lucinda's not even trying to get up. She looks.
That's the thing. She's accepting the grappling.
Yes.
You need to do the Josh Van here and say no. We're not going to grapple.
That's well put. Okay, so what were you going to say about the KCP thing?
You look. The reason why you pay for picks, guys, is because you don't have to watch the sport. You don't have to be a fan of the sport. You don't have to know anything. You have to trust in the person that you purchase the plays from, that they do their due diligence, and that's something that you guys know we do. We all have our plays. Andy will never hear input from me for golf, ever.
I'm not going to tell Jan what to do with cricket.
No, and I will bet every golf play that he puts out, ever.
Yeah, I have grown a tolerance to betting unders.
Mm-hmm.
You would have. Does anybody know when KCP hit his 3-pointer? Because you would have blown a gasket, and this is why you shouldn't watch plays like that. Jim, he hit his 3-pointer 3 minutes into the game.
There you go.
He went 45 minutes of game time with not hitting another one. Think of it as giving money to your IRA stock, because you don't check your stocks every day unless you're a day trader. Like, that's what these plays are for. The cricket play, by the way, starts at 5 a.m. No one's going to be watching. Well, Jan is. Jan's going to be monitoring.
That's what I mean. Jan is going to be watching.
Dan is going to be watching lacrosse plays closely. We don't need
to. Dan's going to be watching lacrosse plays if he's not coaching lacrosse. Do you really need to debate the lacrosse plays? God. You don't have to watch UFC. I'm going to be coaching tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah. Right?
We're good. And you got to accept that. You make so much more money, guys. You make so much more money.
Foster, you're going to have to Foster. Yeah. It's a mindset. There is so much money to be made in unders.
Yeah.
So much money to bet on things not to happen.
We're watching one right now, guys.
It's a cash cow.
You said this fight looks like an under in any way, shape, or form? No. It's a fucking dead over. And it's free money.
Yep.
People made the argument for this fight not to go.
It's not even close. Oh, that's a great point. Why do you think to advertise overs, not unders? Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's why when you're watching Contender and you see Gianni on those nights where he's like over 2.5, over, like, we've had those nights where we're like, you know what? He's in the game tonight.
Yeah. All right, now the pace is picking up a little bit. Listen, no, gets knocked down.
Another spinning technique.
Just spinning. What?
Aimlessly spinning.
Yep. They're
now
trying
we're back into grappling.
Lucindo is making all the Lucindo gets on top, but she's down too. If I'm Lucindo, her corner was like, "Wake up, like strike." But so Lucindo's on top now. I think she's fighting dead in the water if she doesn't get the finish.
She's got a really good arm triangle, so Lemos has to be mindful of her right arm here.
Yeah, she's trying to lock it in, but she's on the complete wrong side. And Lemos certainly knows that. Lemos certainly knows the acting.
Now she's moving her way over here. Okay.
All right, so Lucindo is in half guard.
Yeah.
So Jim, let me ask you this. Who is winning the leg battle right now? Is it Lemos by not allowing Lucindo to get out of there, or is it Lucindo by being in a half guard?
It's a 50-50 situation.
Fair enough.
It really depends on what she's working. This is a very much a neutral position.
Side control.
See, now it's a different ball game.
Side control.
Yeah, this is a different ball game, but there's a lot of guys that like being in guys and girls that like being in half guard better than full guard or side control.
Yeah. So we got 3 minutes, 10 seconds left.
There's no way Lucinda won one of those first 2 rounds.
I would agree. There's no way. She needs a finish.
Toes in the cage, no problem, ref, right? All good? All 10 toes in the cage.
Bro, you ain't kidding. My God.
You're just going to say nothing about it? All right.
There's
Holy
no way he's
shit.
looking,
Are you serious?
They're all of them. Jim, all the toes and feet are in the cage.
Yeah, Blade's fight's gone. Blade's had tuberculosis or some shit. I don't know what it was.
He had norovirus, basically food poisoning. I will never get over not being able to win on a Gutierrez Castaneda over. I cannot believe we didn't.
I know.
We couldn't cash on that tonight. Ridiculous. 2 minutes, 10 seconds left. Lucindo, more of the same. Control time, but just no ground and pound. Lemos is doing a good job controlling the hands.
I mean, this is what do you do if you're Lucindo here? You're down 2-0. Your corner should have told you that you were down 2-0. If you're not gonna, if this isn't working, you got to go back to the stand up. I know it's crazy.
Okay, here. Lemos is going to get up here.
Get those toes in that 45. Cage. That's right.
And Lemos gets the takedown. Wow.
Yeah. Yep. Best thing that could have happened to Lucindo.
Yeah.
Props to Lemos. She's doing what she has to do to win the fight, but very underwhelmed with this fight.
They clearly had this scouted. Like this was and I'm really surprised because I thought the striking was going to be there for Lemos. I really did. I really thought she was just going to be quicker on the feet, but
well, she was for what she needed, but I mean, pretty glaring deficiency here.
Lucindo's lost on the ground. Like she really is when she's on bottom. Like she's just accepting position and not working and learning experience.
Show me a female fighter that can wrestle and I'll show you a champion. Because this is what most of the division is.
Boy, what a shit show of a fight, huh?
Yeah, it's a bummer.
This is a really bad one.
Mm-hmm. It's a bummer.
Oh,
let's do that now.
Let's do look aheads. Wow.
Great point, Bubbles.
Can we talk about the rest of the card? Turner and Bahamondes, I have the under. Haven't bet it with my own money, but I don't think it goes a distance. Gagey, Fizzy, I would love the
you love the plus money on Gagey, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I do. And then Pereira. All right.
I gotta look at this Carly Judas fight.
What's that?
Carly Judas.
We will make money off of Carly.
Yeah, I think we need to.
If you don't know the story of Eunice Dubin
and the story of Carly Judas,
this is a Contender Series. This is when knowing Contender Series and watching Contender Series live is an investment in the future. All right, so we got Carly Judas. Evan Elder and Markel Medeiros. I kind of like Evan Elder.
We like Evan Elder.
Yeah.
We like Evan Elder.
Josiah Nunez and Priscilla Cachoeira. Jim will never bet a penny on Priscilla Cachoeira.
Unless it's the DQ. That's the only way I'll bet her ever. Unless it's the DQ.
Daniel Barros and Andre Lima. -310 is steep, but I like Lima.
I like Lima too.
I like
Lima too. I don't think Barez is anything special.
Well,
and I think Lima's got the goods.
Well, you think he's not anything special because he isn't anything special. There's a reason. Why do you think that? Carlos Vera just had Musa. I don't know that one. We have a Brunson Ribeiro fight, which means you're taking his opponent under.
Yep. Sam Hughes and Stephanie Luciano. Well, there's only one way that you bet a Sam Hughes fight, guys. Okay? It's an over, like Andy says. But the only way that you bet a Sam Hughes fight is you bet Sam Hughes live after round 1.
It's true.
If needed. That is the only way that you bet Sam Hughes. When they lay Sam Hughes at plus 700 at the end of round 1 in a women's fight, that's when you bet Sam Hughes. Next.
Waldo Cortez Acosta and Ryan Spann. They need to do a 30 for 30 on Ryan Spann. He's one of the most confusing things ever.
I want to bet Waldo, man.
Yeah. You're not betting on Ryan Spann.
Ryan Spann's just a fucking train wreck. Then your boys next.
Anytime you can bet against AJ Cunningham, you have to. Mm-hmm. So I don't know this guy. Do you? Su Young Yu.
I don't think I have to know this guy.
Well,
I really don't.
Let's look him up here.
I'm assuming he's going to be a road to UFC fighter. If he's not a road to UFC fighter, really look out. Where's he at? He's fought in the UFC already?
Wait, he fought?
Who'd he fight?
I don't remember this at all.
It wasn't road. Was it road to UFC finals or something that we couldn't watch? Or was it a fight?
Jan Fig.
I don't remember this guy at all.
And we watched this one.
Yeah.
I do not remember this. It was a tournament championship.
Okay, there you go.
Okay. All right.
So yeah, the guy that won the road to UFC against AJ Cunningham. Yeah. Okay.
All right. Damon Blackshear and Cody Gibson. Why on earth would you lay minus 360 on Damon Blackshear?
You cannot trust Damon Blackshear.
No.
We've learned that.
Alexander Hernandez and Kurt Hollabaugh. Can I bet?
Over.
Well, you bet the over. I was going to make a joke about, like, can we bet on these guys not impressing us?
Yeah.
Kevin Viejos and Sungwoo Choi. I missed that Contender Series, and you were so high on Viejos.
I cannot wait for you to do tape study on this fight.
I love it.
This is going to be a fun one for us to go over.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna look into Sungwoo Choi more, because I know what I'm gonna get from. I really liked Vallejos.
Okay.
I think he's got the goods.
Chitty and Dos Santos. No opinion.
Yeah, you don't know what to do with those guys, man.
Vittori and Leeds. So next week we're not gonna have a violence parlay. We're gonna have a peaceful parlay. It's Vittori and Leeds to go the distance. Hernandez and Hollabaugh to go the distance. Sam Hughes, Luciano to go the distance.
Yeah, you're right, man. I do really
not Kishore. We know what we're doing there.
No. I do like the Leeds in this matchup though.
Okay. All right.
I mean, Vittori, what the fuck are we doing here with Vittori?
I know.
Where's he been?
Moving forward, Sean Brady favorite over Leon Edwards. How the mighty have fallen.
I don't understand Sean Brady being a favorite over Leon Edwards.
He looked like a world beater, and Leon just looked lazy in his last fight. He looked terrible in his last fight.
He did, but Brady's hit or miss. Your boy versus Sean, man.
If anybody would like to join me on the Carlos Olberg train, we have plenty of seats. I know a lot of you have joined us.
All right, so you're on him still.
Yes, over Jan.
Okay. All right. You're the Carlos Ulberg boss.
For
That's
Jan
why I'm asking.
Blachowicz. Yes.
I don't need to give my opinion on
Yes.
this fight.
Toot.
This is your guy.
Going over. Yes. Yeah, like my God. Yes, Ulberg.
Love it.
I have bad news. The Caio Borralho bandwagon is full. Nobody else is allowed. So
no, we're full there.
We've that ship has sailed. Gene Silva at minus 375 over Bryce Mitchell is pretty funny. Patty at only minus 130 over Chandler. Listen, I think Chandler's smoked. I think he's cooked. I think he's done.
He is cooked.
Yeah, he's done. He's done. I feel horrible for him. However,
it's his own fault.
I just get ready to say he made some very bad decisions going all in on I'm eventually going to fight Conor McGregor. Volk and Lopez, no opinion. I don't know what Volk is. I don't know.
I have an opinion on this, a strong one. Lopez all fucking day.
Wow.
All fucking day.
Wow. Okay.
Volk is done. I think he's done, man.
Wow.
Shit starts going south from the neck up in these champions, and they're not champion anymore. And what have we been talking about all week? I've been telling you. It is so hard to get back to the top of something when you've been there once before. It's Lopez's time. Huge advantage in the height. Going to be a problem. Volk's going to think he's safe like he was against Ortega, and he's going to put his neck somewhere it's not supposed to be.
Nice.
And we got Khalil Roundtree at plus money over Jamal Hill.
I can't tell you how it warms my heart that we can bet against Jamal Hill again. Yes. Wait, do you hear that, Jim? Put the mic close. Ready? Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. That's my heart loving that we can bet against Jamal Hill. And I love the Jamal Hill fans that continue to make this line minus 120. Yep. The Jamal Hill fans, you guys have made me a lot of money. I want to shout out to the Jamal Hill fans. You guys have done me very, very well.
They've given us some really good numbers to bet.
Yep. Jamal Hill fans, you keep betting on him. I love it. I just love it. The angels are singing. That's funny. That's funny.
I can't wait till everybody bets Jamal and he shows up with his fat belly hanging over his trunks again. He's got the best counter-striking in the division. Oh, does he?
Do y'all bet a week out on fights, or what's a good timeline to place bets? Well, Foster, great question.
Mm-hmm.
I refuse to bet on anything before 7 days. Too much can change. Obviously, things can change now. Like we lost the Gutierrez, Castaneda, we lost the Blades, but I think you're safe betting things on Monday.
Mm-hmm.
Most people. So I write my UFC article on Sundays. So Sundays, that's my day. I watch NASCAR, watch football, whatever, and I write my UFC article. So I have a really, really good read on Sunday night. I call Jim. Mm-hmm. We talk stuff out. Monday morning or Sunday night is good because the lines will start to move on Monday once people start looking. You're not going to see much line movement on these look aheads until Monday. You're just not. So,
and the key there is to not obsess with getting a number. Great number is a loser, still a loser.
Yeah, truth. Also, I think one of the reasons that we do as well as we do is because we do so many things that are different. Like the tennis guy that was like Corbin's tennis plays or money line parlays that don't even amount to even money, even though he's up 70 units in the last 6 months. Yep. That's different. Everyone tells you to get the best of the number. I'm telling you to not get the best of the number. Mm-hmm. You will get limited on your books. The number one criteria for getting limited on books is not winning. It's beating the number.
Mm-hmm.
I actually cringe if I beat the number that bad. I remember the Austin Reeves 3.5 rebounds.
Yeah.
I was like, I better not bet on this sports book for a week because I beat that line so much. So it's a different mindset, but I'm pretty sure the reason that we're successful is because we have the different mindset. Like, you don't want to beat the number that bad. Like, everyone brags about it. Oh, I beat the number. Congratulations. You didn't do anything. So, all right. Bahamondes and Jalen Turner. I have no opinion on who wins. My live lines are open. I want to see what Jalen Turner we get in the first round. Do we get the chaotic Jalen Turner who gasses and does dumb shit? Or do we get the controlled one? I still stand by. I thought Bahamondes looked terrible at weigh-ins. He looked much better at face-offs. Lean ever so slightly to the under, but I'm not involved financially in this fight.
I would lean to the under as well because of the height being the same. I think it opens up the offense for both guys because they're not used to fighting guys with the same amount of height. I do believe we could see a turning of the corner here from Jalen Turner. New gym, new haircut,
new hair,
new man.
Yeah.
We'll see. And Bahamondes is feeling himself. And let's be real, hasn't had the best level of competition. Last fight was great, but
yeah. Yeah, Olberg and Barallo. I don't even know if they're rising stars. I think they're stars. I think they're there.
The casual fan doesn't know about them yet. Guys that have been cashing tickets on them know about them, which is great because when they fight these old champions on their way out, they're going to smoke them, and we're going to get great numbers.
Stay under the radar.
You know we're going to get Kyle Barallo against Sean Strickland. That's coming at some point.
Oh, it's coming again. Okay. What were the odds on Lemos to win by decision? Did we have that?
I believe you did.
I think I did. Plus 240.
You did. Nice. There's a win. All right, we got 3 W's.
So 2
minus 125 plus 240.
Yep. Well, apologies, guys, that we didn't have Bruno Ferreira by sub at plus 79,000.
In our defense, it was on its way to being Petrosian by decision.
It really was. It really was. Jesus Christ, Petrosian. Oh my God.
I gotta say, Bruce's jacket game is pretty shitty. His suit game is pretty shitty this pay-per-view. Not impressed.
For pay-per-view, it's weak.
Very weak.
Yeah, I'm with you. Listen, you can't bring it every night, but for pay-per-view, I would expect something a little bit better.
It's like black pants, black shirt, black tie, ugly jacket. Like that's phoning it in.
That's Wager Talk today on Mondays. J-Dub, I lean your way. I lean your way that someone's getting finished. We'll see.
I think we could be seeing the turnaround, man. I tell you what, if Jalen Turner wins, shaving the dreads is officially a theory.
So two guys on my.
If Damon Blackshear comes out with a shaved head next week, we're betting on Damon Blackshear.
Two guys on my trampoline dodgeball team had long dreads, and 1 week one of them showed up with no dreads, and the other guy was heartbroken. He was like, "It's a club. It's a." It was so funny. He was just like, "Man, I just got so sick of taking care of them."
I know.
I didn't know how much care it takes. It's like a part-time job.
I can't imagine having like an hour a night fuck around with my hair.
Oh, they are throwing already. 10 seconds in, throwing a Bahamondes, throwing leg kick by Bahamondes.
God, look at those legs of Turner.
Is this the same Jalen Turner? He looks completely different.
He does.
You're right. Where did these chicken legs come from? His legs weren't always that small, were they?
No, they were. I think he's got the high and tight shorts rocking.
Oh, maybe it's the shorts.
That's
Okay.
why. Munez already showing damage.
Yeah, well, he's eating leg kicks and nice takedown.
Oh.
Now you're in trouble. Now you got Jalen Turner at 4 minutes and 10 seconds left on top of you. That was awful from Bahamondes.
Yep.
So now he accepts guard. Turner's got 4 minutes to work here. I mean, Turner didn't even have to work for the takedown. Bahamondes just like, let's go to the ground.
I don't know what Turner's going to do with it, though.
Good elbow from Turner, little ground and pound. Bahamondes is clear, but then accepts guard again. I thought he was going for an arm. I saw the same thing you did, the arm triangle. Bahamondes trying to land from the bottom.
Should be working towards the fence here. He's not.
Oh. Bahamondes tried to get fancy there. Didn't quite get it.
That's where the leg.
Good elbows from the bottom. I'll give him that. Good elbows from the bottom.
It's a lot of work.
It's a lot of energy, isn't it?
A lot of energy, a lot of frustration.
Bahamondes almost out of it. Turner,
do not get submitted.
There's a triangle. No, he's all right.
That arm's in trouble. Let's tighten
Jalen Turner is in big
deep
trouble.
Deep shit.
He tapped.
Yep. Boom. Under.
Jalen Turner's fight IQ is
abysmal.
Gotta be the worst. It's
abysmal.
It's got to be the worst in the entire UFC.
Been a little tappy.
We were the other day how the fucking triangle is like a fad. Nobody gets triangled anymore.
Except Jalen Turner.
Of course it's Jalen Turner.
Are we aware that Jalen Turner, with all of those physical attributes, has now lost 4 out of 5?
Yeah, we are very aware. God damn, dude. It's pathetic. It's like tough to watch.
So now we're on the fade, the shaved dreads. Bubbles. The fuck did he work on?
Yeah, right. Yeah, what did he work on? This is bad, man. No, this is bad right here. You're going to throw an elbow with your arm that's in danger while you're in. It's low IQ shit.
That's terrible.
It's low IQ.
Jim, that wasn't even like a flash, like I threw my legs up at the perfect time. He worked into it from bottom.
Andy, it's about the most basic setup of a triangle that you can do.
God, man.
It's as basic of a triangle as you can fucking do.
It was like Bahamondes was like, wait, Jalen, hold on. Let me get my leg. Let me get the leg here. Let me get the leg here. Okay. All right. Now tap. I mean, it's the IQ, guys. It's always the IQ with this guy.
It is. What's the weight class? Are they featherweight? What are they?
Dumbass weight. Well, Jalen Turner may not have to worry about UFC weight classes.
Lightweight.
I mean,
right? It's not just me, right?
On Thursday.
Yeah, like it's pretty basic, right, Noah? Bro.
What? Jalen Turner.
Hold on.
Jalen Turner and Ryan Spann needs to be investigated.
So check this out. Guess where Jalen Turner was ranked at lightweight?
Oh no. Was he ranked top 15?
He's 13th. Hold on.
That shit, man.
Bahamundez is going to get close to him. Guess who's around him? Benoit Saint Denis, Grant Dawson, Patty's got to fight. Fiziev got to fight. Moicano's out. Dariush is out. He's not going to fight fucking Dariush. We could be looking at him versus Grant Dawson. That would be interesting. Bahamundez is fucking hittable, guys. My God, is he hittable? Like, don't drink the Kool-Aid on this guy.
And never he like tried to take down and was awful. Like
that was bad. Like, yeah. He got
that's
lucky
just
with fighting
terrible.
a moron.
Yeah, that's just
$3K if Fiziev and Alex win off a $50 parlay.
Wait, what?
B Reed's got a question here.
All right, 3K if Fiziev and Alex win off a 50 parlay hedge and Fiziev fight. Is Justin worth the hedge or is he gonna be chewing on his? I don't know the money that you have there. If you have an ability to guarantee yourself winnings, that's what I always preach.
Are they giving you a buyout?
I'm consistent with that. That if the situation calls for it, winning money is hard in this industry. So when you have a chance to win, I always say take it. I'm never looking for I'm never doing the huge like parlay. I'm always looking to,
Yeah.
I loved it. We were doing so the darts live show.
Mm-hmm.
It's like 3:30 in the afternoon, and I'm having a blast. You know what a 9 darter is, right, Jim?
Yeah.
There were 2 of them on Thursday.
Oh, really?
Not 1, 2, and one of them was by Rob fucking Cross.
Of all people. Of all people.
Rob Cross.
You mean Captain Inconsistency?
Rob Cross threw 7 180s in a match. So I'm sitting there watching, and all of a sudden Johnny Detroit chimes in on the chat, and he was like, I was like, Johnny, I sent him a message. It's like, I'm Johnny, you're the owner of Wager Talk. It's 3:00 on a Thursday. It's a busy work day. What are you doing? He's like, I legit can't stop watching this. I have it on in the office. I can't stop watching the live darts show. And somebody gave us the perfect slogan for what we do. And I'm totally going to use this, and Johnny's going to use this in our next promo. Ready for this?
Uh-huh.
Wealth by 1,000 paper cuts.
Love it. Love it.
Perfect. It's so clean. Wealth
That's exactly what
by
we did.
1,000 paper cuts. Mm-hmm. So, B. Reed, I'm suggesting take the profits. Take the profits.
Yeah. It's crazy. People will balk at the numbers that we bet, but we're all about hitting the percentage. Like it's not about trying to find the big plus money. Like there's plenty of times we have plus money plays, but God, like you said, the low hanging fruit. Fucking Leal against Morono and Silva against Green. 2 old fighters with questionable chins against 2 young monsters. What more do you need?
So I did this exercise on the darts show. What do you think? What do you think is a really good return on the S&P? My financial advisor for my mother, last meeting was happy with 9% last year. It was just over the moon. Made 9%. If you pull out your calculators and imagine if you made 0.5% every 3 days for the year. 0.5%. That sounds like jack shit, doesn't it?
Yep.
0.5%. That's 60% on your bankroll. 60. Break even on Monday. win 2 units on Tuesday, lose a unit and a half on Wednesday, you're up 0.5%. If you do that for the year, you will increase your bankroll 60%. 60. It's crazy.
It's taking ego out of it. You're not looking for the big score. You're looking to be consistent.
Yep. I've lost a lot of money in my career looking for the big score. That's when that's always when I lose the most money. And it's
always the ones you remember the most, but it's not what really helps your bankroll.
Yeah. So wealth by 1,000 paper cuts is totally going to be on a lot of promotional stuff that we got. So
I'm gonna hit the bathroom before this fight starts.
Okay. Let's see. What else do we got? Dude, Meta preaching to the choir, brother. When I did the very first Road to Millions video, we talked about if you make 3% per week, you can turn $1,000 into $1 million in 4 years. There is not too many businesses where you can do that. So I believe in what we do. It's a gigantic uphill battle for us because I know that what we preach is not sexy. People want the big parlays, and that's just not how you build wealth in the sports betting industry. It's just not. You have to win in small increments, in small percentages. And the reason you have to win in small percentages is because you can't lose in the big percentages. You can't have I lost 70% of my bankroll. Like, you have to chip away. And yet, the deck is stacked against us. But the beautiful thing about what we do is the deck is stacked against everybody that does everything different than what we do. So we love the current conditions. We love that the books are handing out parlay boosts and doing all this weird stuff. So
yeah, right. You notice that UFC has been really good with the 4-leg parlays. 4-leg parlay boost on DraftKings every week.
Okay. All right, it's 11:30. It's time.
All right, buddy.
All right, season 5. Here we go. Teabag gets out of prison.
Didn't we already do this?
Oh no, it gets better. He gets handed a photo that looks to be Michael. Now remember, Michael's dead because they're okay. So that happens. Then they cut to Lincoln, who isn't doing so well. He already owes people $100,000. Like, this guy, these people are the worst, Jim. So it's like 4 years removed. Sarah has married somebody else because Michael died. But they have a kid, which is Michael's kid. Because remember, Sarah got pregnant. So so
That's
Sarah's
right,
married, and now Michael's kid. Okay. So Teabag has a doctor reach out to him and say, somebody anonymous donated a shitload of money for me to explore robotic hands, but they said you're the first patient. So Teabag now has a robotic hand. I told you, season 5 of Prison Break is the worst abomination ever. All right.
Now it's to the point where they're running out of ideas.
That's the Terminator. All right. All right. So Link is convinced. Link sees the picture, so he goes to dig up Michael's grave because you can do that. He digs up his grave by himself, and there's no body in it. Okay. Link goes to Sarah's house. An assassin shows up and shoots Sarah's husband in the leg because everything that these people touch dies. All right, so they already broke it to you that the season not only takes place not in America, They're in Yemen.
Of all the places.
So it turns out Michael is in a Yemen
God.
prison in Yemen. All right. To the surprise of nobody, the guys they get the band back together and they go to Yemen and they find the prison that Michael's in. Michael's alive, but he doesn't recognize his brother. He says, "I'm not Michael." His identity has been changed to Keneal Oudis. Okay. He is accused of killing a CIA agent as an assassin. Full circle. Because remember what Link was accused of? He was hired as an assassin.
Oh, okay.
So Michael is now, it's, all right. So Link, C-Note, and Sucre, they go to Yemen. This is where the show gets unwatchable.
They go to Yemen.
I was having a very hard time watching the show. Michael has tried to escape this prison multiple times. Every time he tries to escape, multiple people are killed. Multiple, except Michael. He's not killed. They get to the roof, and people have been shot inside the prison. Michael and the crew get on the roof, and the prison guards are like, "Stop!" And I'm sorry, if you try to escape a Yemen prison, you're just shot immediately on the spot. There's I know I'm destroying Prison Break, but it's hard. The city is being taken over by terrorists, by the way. So guess what happens to the prison? They abandon it. Just call back to the previous season. So these people are in this prison that's been abandoned. It turns out Sarah's husband is the ultimate bad guy. So she accidentally married the bad guy. Teabag finds this out. Turns out Michael faked his own death. This big company hired him, and they were like, "You have to fake your own death because we need you to do all these bad things, and we'll let everyone go free." They get out of prison. They get out of the Yemen prison. Michael gets shot in the ribs. Again, tough luck, but many other people die. He doesn't. Sarah leaves her husband, just flies to Yemen to see Michael. It's hard to book a flight to Florida, let alone Yemen.
Yeah, I'm going to Yemen.
Yeah. So Sarah goes to Yemen. They have a big boat that it only costs $50,000 for all the guys to get on this big boat and sail across, but they don't have $50,000. Luckily, Sarah has her grandmother's ring.
Oh, God.
And she hands it to the boat captain, and they're like, "Yes, this is worth $125,000," because Sarah just wears her ring on the boat. So they get it. It was her grandmother's ring. They make it to the boat. Michael's gunshot wound has healed. The Navy SEALs come in. There's a missile. There's helicopters. It's an international incident, and they're just randomly floating in the middle of the ocean after like one cut. All right. Michael and Link have a guy that was with them in the Yemen prison who joins up with them. Guess who he is? You're never going to see this one coming.
God.
It's Teabag's son that we didn't know existed. And Teabag finds his son and was like, "Michael chose you because he knew you knew how to break out of prisons like me. This is a real thing."
God.
That happened. Okay, so they get back in the States. Sarah's husband is the main bad guy. Sad news. Link gets shot again. The good news is it's fine.
It's fine. Well, apparently it is fine because when all these guys get shot, they're fine after.
Guess who gets shot and doesn't live? Teabag's son.
Oh, my God. Really?
Teabag has met his son for a day. And just in coming in contact with these people, he's dead. Why? Because these are the worst people on the fucking planet. Like prison, if you touch anything with these people, you end up dead. Teabag's son had no idea who Teabag was. He meets him on Tuesday, and he's dead on Wednesday. Sarah's husband, the plot. Sarah's husband gets found out. So guess where he ends up? Fox River Prison.
So we go from Yemen back to the same prison.
Guess who gets
Lovely.
arrested for murder and gets put in the same cell with him? Teabag.
Poor Teabag. It's the favorite.
And
My
that
favorite
is-
character.
And that is the end of Prison Break.
Oh God, buddy. Buddy. That's it. We might have to have Andy take a 3-day hiatus from Prison Break here.
No, that's it. There's no other.
Is that it? It's the end?
That's it. That's the end of season 5.
Oh God, Andy's
That's
got
how
to
it
find a
ends.
new show that's scarier. That's just how it ends?
Yes, that's how it ends.
That's the fucking God. Hold on.
Yeah. So that's. Oh, she's back. Oh, Tara. Shh. Everyone, Tara just got back. Gagey and Fizzy are walking out to the octagon here. Tara is back. Let's see if she makes an appearance. A little concerned about the look on Jim's face here. It's true. I was like, shh. That's so funny. Walker, you're right. He doesn't have the logo on his gloves. I wonder if Dana finds him. If we're not having the sponsors. All right. Gagey and Fiziev. I have no money on this, but I do lean Gagey. Oh, now I like the over. They just high-fived as Gagey was walking around the ring. Over. I like the over.
So wait, before the fight, we have the question.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
The Tara question. See?
Cash the minus 300.
He's so happy. He's so happy.
Cash the minus 300
Right?
that Tara was going to appear on our live stream.
Unplug it. I can't hear.
No, you got to put it on. Oh, we got a fight starting, but here.
Yeah, let's go, Tara.
Hello, Andy. You got me?
Yes, I got you. So, Tara, cash the minus 300 that you were going to appear on the live stream when you got home. What is the question you were going to ask Jim?
If he knew who was officiating his brother's wedding.
Oh,
If
wow.
If
That's
you,
a big boy question.
I didn't know if he was aware that his mother is the officiant of his brother's wedding.
My problem.
This is also the same wedding that they booked last week, and it's May 24th, and they're now trying to plan everything to happen within the next 3 months.
Of this year?
Yeah.
Oh, my.
I got a
You're-
call tonight.
It's March 8th, and they're going to try and get a wedding done on May 24th?
I can't hear
Yeah,
you.
I got a call from them tonight before I went
Not
out.
going to happen.
And my brother-in-law is like, "Can I pick your brain? How much alcohol?" Because I used to manage nightclubs. And he's like, "How much alcohol do we need for a 200-person wedding? And how do you calculate it? And by the way, do you think you can get us some bartenders?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I could probably work on it." After I hang up, I look at Jim. I go, "It's Memorial Day weekend. Everyone's working."
Oh, no. How much alcohol do you need for a 200-person wedding? You need all of it.
Yeah.
Has anybody in the chat done a 200-person wedding? This takes a year to plan.
It's a lot.
This takes a year.
Give you commentary on the fight?
Oh,
What?
my gosh.
Give you commentary?
Gaethje's fighting?
Oh, my gosh.
You gonna watch it?
I am gonna watch it. I don't know if you want me to do the commentary.
No, I don't.
No, don't do the commentary.
We'll do the
I don't know. Maybe they'll all vote Jim off the podcast, and I just have to do it from now on.
Only if you know how to.
Go live with Tara.
Only if you know how to walk us through takedowns and spinning back heels and all that stuff. Jim's been doing
I can not only talk about it, I can demonstrate.
Nice.
The best
Casey had
weights.
250 people in 3 kegs.
I know the perfect way to execute all of those moves.
Love it.
Actually, when we were dating, I put Jim in an arm bar, and he totally did not expect it. I almost broke his arm. See, look, Bailey's in.
So, John, you've bartended 50 weddings. Yeah, it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. Amazing. Love you, Tara.
Everyone say bye to my bride.
All right. Oh, Fiziev with the takedown.
Surprising.
Fiziev with the takedown. Gagey on bottom. Okay. Dude, this wedding's on May 24th.
A long fucking story. My brother does not do shit fucking easy.
Okay, Gagey gets up. Fiziev going for the takedown again.
Interesting.
Kind of gets it going for the heel up. Gagey with the scramble. Now there's a weird position here.
Mounted triangle. Yeah, if he knows it's there.
Wow, this is a weird.
He's in a mounted
position.
triangle, but he's
but Fiziev can rain down, ground and
Yeah.
pound here. That's what he can do. Like Fiziev can just. Yeah, he's got to be careful about the spine.
That's getting tighter, man. He doesn't have his legs locked, but.
Oh, no, got out of it.
Yep.
Gagey, nice scramble up to the feet. And now they're disengaged.
B. Reed, flattering will get you everywhere.
Flattery will get you everywhere at Winning in the Shadows. You can just keep those compliments coming.
I know, she's fun. And she's cute too, right? All right, Fiziev, big breath.
3 minutes
backfire
left.
to the game plan here? That game plan just backfired? Is that what we just saw?
That was such a weird, scramble. I'm not really sure what to make of it.
Yeah. I'm betting Gagey.
Really?
Yep.
You're in on Gagey. Okay.
Yeah. Yep. I'm in on Gagey.
I'm certainly not going to talk you out of it.
Plus 150. I'm okay with it. I think that could have been a big shot. Why did he shoot? There's a fucking reason he shot, man.
Okay.
Come on. There's got to be a reason. Whether it's he's hurt or what. Or
doesn't
want
to stand and bang?
He's shaking his arms out every time now. I wonder if just all that effort. That's not something his body's used to.
He is coming off an injury. So what's his cardio like? Live bet on Gagey at plus money. I'm joining you. All right, so now there's another clinch situation. Minute 45 left. Good knee to the body by Fiziev. Good body work by both guys.
Yep.
There's good knees. There's good disengage.
Oof,
they're both landing big. Oh, great body shot by Fiziev. Swings and misses.
Justin with the double underhooks.
Yeah. Those are two great body kicks by Fiziev. Fiziev is.
I mean, I would think this is going to be his best round.
100%.
Right?
Absolutely 100%. Fiziev needs round one. Gagey gets better as the fight goes on. See if Fiziev goes back to the body kicks. Yep. Oh, Gagey.
Fiziev doesn't look right, man.
I'm with you. There's something off.
He's not bouncy. He's very stagnant.
I agree that Fiziev looks good in this round,
but it's not
something strange. He's got stuff under his right eye.
Yep.
Oh, Gagey landed a good uppercut and then a good right cross. 10 seconds left.
He's already looking up at the clock, Fiziev. What's the line on Gagey now?
It's even. It's like minus 115. I'm with you that. Oh yeah, Fiziv's damaged up, hands on both hips. I'm happy with the plus money live bet
Hell yeah.
on Gagey right now. So, and Gagey may have even lost that round. But, oh man, look at Fiziv. Look at
his nose is busted.
His nose is busted, and he's breathing real heavy on that stool. I'm with you.
He's checking the clock at the end of round 1. I mean, that's a bad sign against Justin Gaethje.
You're right.
Who won that round?
I'll give it to Fiziev, and I think we're fine with Gaethje winning round.
With having the position on the feet. I a couple body kicks from Fiziev, but
yeah,
really
position and the body kicks. I'll give it to Fiziev, but I think it's Fiziev, but I'm with you that you invest now because I think Gaethje, if he starts to look really good in round 2, this line's going to get to -1, whatever. Because I agree with you that Fiziev just doesn't quite. It doesn't. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. I'm happy with the bet. All right. Second round starts 10 seconds in. Skin ripping off the toe of Fiziev. Oh, Rogan's saying a possible injury for Fiziev.
What?
I don't know, but oh god, yeah, he's got a big thing of skin that's ripped off.
Hanging off his foot?
Yeah.
Oh, I've had that happen. There it is. Yep. That's not fun.
You think?
That's not fun,
having the top part of your toe hanging off?
Mine was the bottom of my big toe. The whole bottom of my big toe.
Oh, there's a low.
Nut shot?
Yeah.
Fiziev tired.
Yeah, if Gaethje's okay, I would think he would want to get this fight going. Yeah, he does want to get this fight going. I think he sees the same thing we do, which is Fiziev.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a cup check. Glancing blow, but definitely a cup shot. Minute in. Swinging hard. Both
big
guys.
Leg kick from Justin.
Oh, Gaethje landed a big right on that exchange. Leg kick by Fiziev.
Yeah, good luck with that. Justin's got to be careful ducking his head off to the right. I'm worried that kick's going to come up high soon.
What's up with Fiziev's eyes? What
I don't know.
Look so weird?
Oof.
Yeah, that was a great right hook by Gaethje that landed. And Fiziev's kicks are now not.
There might be something going on here.
Yeah, they're not as crisp. Like in round 1, the body kicks were really, really crisp. The technique was there, and Gaethje just teed off on him. We got 2 minutes 50 seconds left here. There's
the kick high.
There's a kick from Fiziev. It landed, but it wasn't as snappy as the first. And Gaethje kind of walked through it and was walking him down a little bit. There's an overhand shot and an uppercut.
He's doing real good with that right hand over the top.
What did Fiziev just do? He looked off to the left. He tried to throw a.
Oh, yeah, that was so close.
That was real
Justin,
close.
Be careful.
Yeah, Justin ducked it, caught a little bit, and then returned a right hand. Good action so far. Oof. Gaethje lands a glancing blow from the right. Leg kick from Fiziev. Just under 2 minutes. Gaethje lands a big right. Fiziev tries to do the clinch and lost that exchange. Gaethje
over the top.
Yeah, the over the top right is there all day.
There comes the left kick. Every time Fiziev
There's a
switches
left.
stance, he's looking for that left kick.
Left from Gagey just landed. I don't think Fiziev is kind of preparing for the right. Gagey lands with a couple lefts. Minute 20 left.
Oh, big knee from Fiziev.
Yeah, good knee. Camera angle was off. I couldn't tell if that was like, oh, Gagey flattens him. Let's go. Gagey,
come on, Justin.
Big moment. Justin jumps on top of him, landing ground and pound. Fiziev's still there.
Is Justin going to get a submission?
All right, we're under a minute. The night of weird ass submission.
Right.
Congratulations if you have Gagey and Bruno Ferreira by sub. Gagey landed big shots here. Huge round for Justin Gagey. 40 seconds left. Fiziev's still there. He's still got his wits about him, but he is rocked. He's taking a lot of shots.
You gotta love Justin. He just gives no fucks. He's like, I'm not fucking submitting you. No, we're gonna fight.
No, I'm gonna punch you. All right, Fiziev gets up top. Gagey still has one leg and lands a big overhand right. 20 seconds left. Credit to Fiziev, man.
Is he wearing it now?
Yo, he is absolutely busted up. Face is all
feet aren't there.
Up.
Legs aren't there.
Yeah, leg kick. A little bit of a sloppy leg kick from Fiziev. Credit to him, it did land. Gagey misses one, but this is clear round 2 for Gagey with the big moments. Credit to Fiziev, man.
Tough son of a bitch.
Tough son of a bitch, yes. Gagey minus 425. All right.
All right. He's got to walk through hell for one more round. Look at this uppercut. Beautiful clinch work.
Beauty. It was, correct me if I'm wrong, Jim, but it was left, right. So I think that entire sequence was set up by the success of the overhand right. Because he comes in with the overhand right, which is what Fiziev is looking for. So Gagey came in with the left.
Yeah.
Surprises Fiziev. So what's open? The right from Gagey.
It's a huge it's an underappreciated aspect of Justin's game. His clinch game is brutal. Like, it's not your traditional Muay Thai clinch, but when he gets in close with like a single collar tie, he is fucking violent in there, man.
I will never forget the ass whooping he put on Tony Ferguson.
Oh,
that was painful to watch. Absolutely painful to watch. All right, round 3. I think it's pretty clear 1-1 with Gagey with the momentum. Next, Brooke. All right. 15 seconds.
The only thing he's got to watch
there's another uppercut in the clinch. There's that uppercut again on that clinch.
Whoop.
Fiziev trying to throw the spinning, get some oohs and ahs from the crowd. Not sure it did much. Little left jab from Gagey. Leg kick from Fiziev. Not sure leg kicks are going to get it done in round 3. Elbow from Fiziev, but nice Gagey landed a couple shots. The uppercut has been there. Like the last 3 or 4 he's landed have landed clean. Just under 4 minutes. Good exchange from both guys.
Oh, see, the ducking that head shit is. Anytime he is southpaw, you got to watch for this left leg.
Yeah, Fiziev landing some kicks. Gagey looking to slow down a little bit. You're right, Foster. Oh, jumps in and sticks him. Now here's the clinch that Jim was talking about.
Separate those legs. You got to stop these kicks, Justin.
Yeah, Fiziev's having really good success with those body kicks.
We should look to see Justin be fresher here going to the bell. That was a lot of energy Fiziev just put out. Come on, Justin. You got to land something meaningful here. Boy, the right hand is adding up on Fiziev's face.
Oh, Fiziev just got tagged.
Nice.
Yeah, good shot from Justin. They're in the clinch now. There's a couple knees from Fiziev.
Oh, Justin's pressing him now. Yep.
Yeah, Justin landed that right. Nice little left jab. Oh, good work from Justin.
Mm-hmm.
Fiziev tried to come in. Fiziev caught him with a nice 1-2. Knee to the body. Good shot. And the lines, the lines just went up big time for Justin, so I'm not sure what's coming up. Got 2 minutes, 15 seconds left.
Ooh.
Great fight. 2 minutes left. Fiziev is slowing down. Fiziev
yeah. It's to be expected. It's to be expected. This is a phonetic pace.
Yeah, Gaethje's got him pushed up against the fence. Oh, good work in the clinch again from Gaethje. Oh, almost slipped on something.
Watch your head.
Minute 40 left. Gaethje's got more on his punches right now. Fiziev is really tired. In the clinch again, more good work from Gaethje. Minute 25 left.
Look at the damage he's put on him in the clinch.
I agree. A minute 20 left. Gaethje can put a stamp on this thing. Fiziev lunges in and not even close. Body language is looking great for.
Nice shot.
Gaethje
Take
lands
down
to the body, and then the shot. It's a half takedown, but it's more of a clinch to push him up against the fence here.
It's all right, as long as we don't see the last 10 seconds point to the center of the fucking ring here. I'm terrified. I'm so scared.
It's just a good look for Gaethje here. 40 seconds left. That Fiziev is just tired, and Gaethje, like Fiziev won the first minute, but it's been Gaethje since then.
Well, he won off the takedown. Other than that, he's done nothing on the feet.
Yeah. 25 seconds left.
That one got him good.
Yeah, both landed kicks, but Gaethje's did more. And Gaethje's teeing off, and Fiziev is dying. 10 seconds left. Gaethje lands a big one.
Justin, please.
7 seconds left. And that's going to do it.
I think we got it, man. All right, we got to get this one here.
I think we did. Oh, man. Yes, no. Yeah, let's stand right here and throw as hard as we possibly can with no defense.
You were dead right on this one, buddy. Dead right. You getting Justin at plus money against a guy coming back from an injury.
I mean, it was
Fiziev did not look like himself from the start of that fight.
No, he really didn't. The last 3 minutes of that third round, Gaethje was putting it on him.
Mm-hmm. God, he's one tough son of a bitch, though.
Dude, tough. Fuck yeah, absolutely.
Wait till you see the side of his face when they go that this decision. His right side is fucked up, man. That's got to feel so weird for Gaethje. It's like, oh, it's only 3 rounds. This guy's been in 5-round fights, booked 5-round fights. Imagine if they didn't save this fight and then they lost the fucking other 2.
Right. All right, here we go. All 3, 29, 28. Let's go, plus money.
Beautiful. Fucking beautiful.
Corbin posts in.
Tara says she would have bet Gaethje, so she was with you.
She did. She
was
said
out.
that. She's 1-0. She can walk out 1-0.
You're 1-0, he said.
Yeah. So Corbin posts.
What?
He celebrate the Gaethje win before the decision is announced in Discord. That's a real thing that just happened.
He's so fucking far ahead of us.
No.
What? What?
No, he didn't know the decision. He posted.
Oh, like before that was announced?
Yeah.
Corbin, you're playing with the devil.
Crazy.
Here,
Crazy.
Wow. That was a big score.
Oh, Gaethje broke his hand.
Didn't seem like it.
All right, I'm going to make myself a Manhattan for the main event.
I like it. I love it, Justin. Love it. Nope. Yep. So we need, if we get Poetan by KO here and fight not to go, man. I don't think you got to get crazy with it, Bubbles. I think you could take not start round 5 or no. No distance minus 200. I know a lot of people aren't interested in laying that kind of money, but I think if it ends before round 5. I think it could go to 2 or 3, to be honest. But I just think it's a matter of time before Ankalaev's leg is fucking mincemeat. There's the nerds. Pereira, Lemos, Gaethje to win. All right. We'll get too cute, Bubbles. You missed it. They just had all 3 of the fighting nerds.
Yeah.
Out there. Silva, Caio, and Prates. And they're all like mugging for the camera with the glasses on, and fucking Prates is firing up a fucking bogey or joint.
Let's go. Let's go.
Those are our boys. God, the fighting nerds. It's like a freaking bank account.
You have to. So think about this. Think about how. Let's see. How can I say this? How profitable it can be if you're paying attention. And this is what I do for a living. Like, I wake up, I do stuff for Wager Talk, but I am always looking at bets and props and everything. Let me give you just a few examples of how you can make so much money betting. Xander Schauffele top 20 last year. Mm-hmm. How much money did we make off of Xander Schauffele top 20?
Oh, God. Tally it all up.
Okay.
It was fool's gold.
Okay.
Or gold mine.
Okay. Kyle Barallo.
Most profitable fighter we had all year.
And that was because we watched him on Contender Series and we saw the gold. Carlos Prates. How much money have we made on Carlos Prates? How much money? You may not even remember this. How much money did we make on Yuri Kulik in the NHL to start the season? Remember
I don't remember Kulik. I don't remember the
Yuri
Kulik.
Kulik for the Buffalo Sabres over 1.5
Oh
shots.
yeah. You're right. Yeah. This year.
This year. To start the NHL season. How much money have we made on Contavious Caldwell Pope? Like,
terrified of betting the under, and it's only 2 threes, but it just keeps going.
It's because he shoots 3 a game. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you find these streaks, and you find these guys to ride over and over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Yuri Kulik.
That was a good one. Start the year.
Who is this 20-year-old Russian that can't speak English that keeps getting 2 shots on goal every game?
Not 3, 2.
2. Exactly. Right.
All right, Alex, make me look like a genius here.
All right, what's the breakdown on this video, Jim? Talk us through it.
I just look, I know the wrestling. I get it. I don't think that Ankalaev is built for what is going to be coming his way. If he does not wet blanket Pereira, I've seen nothing from Ankalaev that tells me he is going to be able to push through from the shots of Pereira.
Okay.
I think it's easy to get in Ankalaev's head. And I only think it's going to take a few of these leg kicks to have Ankalaev worried about his legs. The shots are going to come labored. Alex is going to be able to defend him. Let's not forget that Alex is he's going to be bigger when they. I know they were close, but Alex is fucking huge.
He explodes. He
does.
Is he number 1?
What?
For like
after
what you look
cut?
like, and then you walk into the ring and you're like, what the fuck?
Nothing will ever compare to Anthony Johnson years ago when he was at welterweight.
Okay.
Remember he used to make welterweight and you'd be like, what the fuck? The guy ended his career at heavyweight. He used to fight at welterweight. and not for nothing, he was a brick shithouse at heavyweight. That nothing will ever compare. Yeah. What was it? Like they said it was 42 pounds. He used to cut to get down to fucking welterweight and then he'd hydrate back up. But Alex blows up. He does. He blows back up.
It blows my mind, man. I don't get it. But
he drinks like 3 gallons of water a day.
Dude,
they were showing him on Embedded. He's like, yep, I drink water all day.
I drink a gallon of water a day. I can't imagine multiplying that times 3. Fucking wild. Let's see. What else what else have we not talked about? There was something weird that happened at the gym.
Well, we got a race coming up tomorrow, and I will tell everybody to tread carefully with this race. There's a reason why we don't have any client plays out yet. So just keep that in mind if you're.
I haven't even looked
at the NASCAR race tomorrow.
Here,
There's nothing. There's nothing up. The matchups aren't up. It's just
so the books are terrified.
They're terrified.
Okay.
They're terrified. We have William Byron on the pole. Well, what was our matchups that we were? Josh Berry. Hey, I picked. He qualified 4th. Good at short flats. Chase Elliott's in 6th. Where's Ross? Chastain way back in 24th.
All right, I'm going to do something here for live bets. They're not live bets. For bets for the golf tournament.
Okay.
Any of you that have known me for any amount of time know golf is that's my sport. If I have a winning golf week, life is good. I'm in a great mood. If I have a bad golf week, I'm fucking livid. I start off the year horrible, openly horrible. This week, don't let your boy get on a roll like this.
Yeah.
Tell your bookmakers, do not let me get on a roll like this. So I've had a dead-on read for the weather. We told you round 1 was going to suck.
Mm-hmm.
And then what did we do? We pounded the unders on round 2 and round 3. And by the way, in Discord, how about the onions on Hector?
What did he take?
I only know 2 people in this world that can keep up with me with golf betting, and Hector is one of them.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know 2 people. That's it. There's a lot of people that claim that they're good at golf because they hit a outright winner 16 months ago. Go fuck yourself. Um, so Hector, you didn't see this in Discord?
No.
All right. So Hector did what I did, which is recognize that the books are not taking into account the weather changes.
Mhm.
Okay. So Hector let me read this right. All right, here it is. So yesterday, Hector says, I took 16 different players to go under their round score because the books are off on their round.
Wow.
Oh, no, it doesn't stop there. He also took them to have under the amount of birdies. Okay?
Man. Onions, Hector. Onions.
That's why I said onions.
Yeah, man.
Onions. Hector, who can absolutely keep up with me and can kick my ass on week to week, 11-4 on round scores and 12-4 on birdies. That man
Beautiful.
went 23-8 on one day of golf bets because he had the exact perfect read on the weather. So Thursday was terrible, like we told you. What did we do yesterday and today? We hit it good. Tomorrow, wind is going to kick up, and they are going to whoop. The weather is going to kick their asses. So,
Okay. So we're going unders.
No, we're going overs.
You said the weather's going to be
over on the round score. The weather's going to be terrible.
Oh, over. Sorry. Yeah.
Over on the round score.
Wires crossed. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
A Bear, he shot +4 in great conditions today. Over. Keegan Bradley had a horrific day. He's going to be miserable. Over. Scotty Scheffler, 70.5. He couldn't break 69 today in perfect conditions. His putting game is off, and so was his iron. Over. Michael Kim, over. Finau, over. I'm not going to bet against Morikawa and Henley. Those are our guys.
Yeah.
Watch for big, big numbers in golf tomorrow. So
I like it.
Now, I will tell you this, all access clients, we will have no plays tomorrow. Why? Because what do I love to do? Guarantee profit. And if Russell Henley finishes ahead of Sung J M, Jim, that's 4-0 in golf this week. 4-0.
You're going to be on cloud 9 all week.
I will.
Birds will be chirping, and you'll be just walking down the street. Little blue jays landing on his shoulder.
Scotty Scheffler's been putting for his 4th putt on the 17th. All right, here we go. Pereira's walking out. Here we go. Pereira.
Here we go.
Here we go. Let's see it. Come on, Pereira. Give it to us.
All right. Come on, Alex.
He comes out. Here he comes. Doing the bob and weave.
It's fucking terrifying.
Everyone's yelling Shama. Here he goes. I love it.
It's fucking terrifying.
It's the only terrifying walkout in UFC.
Has anybody? Am I the first one to say this? Because I didn't want to steal somebody's thunder if it's been mentioned, but if you had to think of a human being that looked like an Easter Island statue, like isn't Alex's face the Eastern Island statue face? Did somebody else say this, or am I the first one to bring this up? He's the big giant stone statues.
Look at that fucking body, man. I mean, it is just
terrifying individual. Terrifying individual.
John Rahm up to 4th place. Let's go.
All right.
Now, he started off with a couple of easy holes, which is something that I said in college. I'm just kidding.
Everyone's on Alex. Yeah, I know. Everybody's on Alex. I know. But I think, honestly, everyone at the casino I would expect to be on Alex.
Casino. Yeah,
that's the public. This is a public versus Sharps.
Hey, Jim.
Play.
Jim, let me give you a phrase that has never been uttered in the history of mankind. You ready? Hey, honey, let's go to the casino so I can bet on Ankalaev.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm sorry. Let me amend it. Hey, honey, let's go to the casino so I can bet on Ankalaev by decision.
There's no decision, man. This fight's ending. It's ending fast. I'm sticking to my guns. It's where my money's at.
With you.
Just make this thing not go the distance. And it is a fucking stellar night. Stellar.
I got to question the eyebrow work on Pereira. He's got some strays coming out. I do too. But I'm not fighting. Oh, but by the way, honest answer to the question, if Andy and Jim were to get in a fight, who would win? It's Jim, and it's not even close. By the way, like it's not even a contest.
We're going back to that, really.
Well,
no offense to you, but I would fucking hope so. Like, what am I doing for all these years?
I will tell you, my cardio is going to be better than you think.
Oh, your cardio will be better than mine.
Yeah, my
guaranteed.
Listen, my cardio is good. I did 30 minutes with the medicine ball and the rowing machine in the I ain't gassing out.
I would prefer to end it by submission, everybody. Nice and peaceful.
I'll tap.
I know.
The second you touch my arm, I'm tapping.
I don't want to punch you.
You ain't breaking my elbow.
No,
Jim, you will not need to land one single strike because I'll stand there and take strike. The second I feel a heel lock, a knee bar, or an arm,
it's because you're a sensible human being that's been through surgeries, and you're like, I ain't fucking doing this again.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah. Let's see. I could tap here and gift my friend a win. Or go through 6 months of shoulder rehab.
Did you watch the video of the guys from
JC? Hey, listen, Seth. How many 45-year-olds do you know that can?
He just won a trampoline dodgeball championship.
Kick the shit out of him.
How about we give Andy a little bit of athletic credit?
By the way, two of the guys on the other team, you want to know how hard they throw? They pitched in college.
Tara wants to play trampoline dodgeball. You're gonna have to find out if we get a league out here.
I will welcome it. I miss trampoline dodgeball so much. I really do. God, the best guys to play against in dodgeball are the big guys with big arms that think they're awesome. They throw 1,000,000 miles an hour and they're statues. You can sit there and pick them off. Fuck those big athletic guys.
All right.
No, I will put myself up against a lot of 45-year-olds.
This is great. Ankalaev's bouncing around. Like they're gonna pan to Alex and he's just gonna be standing there.
With his arms down.
Just mad. Look at him.
Stoic. Yeah, look at him.
Just staring.
All right. He's like, knock the cobwebs off. Yeah, B. Reed. Technically, I was born in the 70s. 8 days. December 23rd, 1979. Hey, listen. You guys probably know this. One of my favorite things in life to do is stack firewood. I can do it for hours.
Yeah, I'm flying Andy out this fall to help me stack my 7 cords of firewood.
You don't even have to pay me. I will cover my travel.
It'll be a vlog. The firewood stacking UFC pay-per-view weekend.
All right, here we go. All right, Ankalaev versus Pereira. Here we go, guys.
Somebody fall down.
Here we go. Here it is.
Somebody fall down fast. Jim's got to get up at 5 a.m., which is really 4.
Oh, JR, you caught that?
There you go.
I waited till the end of the stream so that way I can sleep right after we're done.
There you go.
And there will be no live bets in this because we do not bet when we're
all right, here we go,
affected
folks.
by alcohol or weed. All right, here we go. Pereira walking Ankalaev down. I got to tell you, man, Ankalaev, solid head of hair.
Yeah, he's got the emo Russian thing going on.
Couple leg kicks, couple lefts from Ankalaev.
Tara thinks he looks Amish.
Great call.
Beard.
She's right.
You can pull it off.
Oh, another leg kick. Dude, Jim, credit to you. You're already correct. No, but you were right about the leg kicks. Like, he can't stop the leg kicks. Regardless of how the fight ends, it's 1 minute and 10 seconds left. And Ankalaev's calf is red.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he's gonna have to do something here.
Look at the bruise on his. It's already. Jim,
oh, that was a good one.
That was a great one.
It
was a great one.
Come on, baby. Yeah, don't play that game, Magomed. Bad idea.
Pereira's already minus 270. This was a minus 120 to start the fight.
We haven't even seen a thought of a takedown here.
2 minutes in.
Stupid mistake for Ankalaev.
I agree. I thought Ankalaev needed to disrupt the rhythm of Alex.
He had to be like our guy from Contender that ran across and got the takedown. Like that. That was your job.
Oh, right. Yeah, you have one job.
Now he's back against the fence here. Let's see. Is it coming?
No. Ankalaev just showing he can take leg kicks from.
Well, he's not going to be taking them for long. Look at that leg swell.
I know. You can watch it in real time. It's standing in the middle of the octagon. I mean, it's the story right now, halfway through the round. We got 2 minutes, 15 seconds left. Is the leg kicks of Pereira. He hasn't even tried to throw a devastating, right or left because he's leaning.
The hook's going to be tough to land. He's a southpaw. Like
Ankalaev has been throwing leg kicks, but it's
not going.
The vulnerability of Ankalaev's leg is just on display. Head kick by Alex goes right back to the leg. God, Wells.
Everybody's in love with this now. It goes right. I love how he ends everything with just a little touch to the leg.
Yeah,
that thing lumpy already.
That's what I'm saying. It's lumped to shit. Like it's so lumped up already. So how's he gonna How's Ankalaev gonna wrestle? He's not. Look at his leg. Minute 10 left in the first round. You know, the other thing is, if you have concerns about Alex Pereira's cardio, Ankalaev's not doing anything.
This is a warm-up. Like, I mean, like
This is in the back.
he's less tired than if he went out there and jumped rope for 5 minutes.
That's very well said. Very well said.
Now, Ankalaev hasn't winced on this leg at all yet, but we're starting to see his stance switch here as he's trying to move forward.
Ankalaev lands a little front kick, but 14 leg kicks is what the stats show, man. All right, now Ankalaev is like, fuck this. Waits till 20 seconds left in the round after getting your leg chewed up.
And can't get it.
And doesn't get it.
If he waited in this fight, he made this way harder than it had to be for him.
Because
that was my whole thing. And he fucking waited, man. If he got to this position without the damage on his leg, he completes that takedown.
He's limping. He is limping like what's the live line? Listen, if you need a parlay piece, I think it's Alex Pereira minus 270. You can parlay listen, if you want, if you haven't taken India cricket, it starts at 5 a.m. Alex Pereira minus 270 with the cricket line is like minus 110.
Okay.
Jim, it's round 1 and he's limping.
Yeah, I'm not as bullish right now. I mean, I'm sitting on the Pereira ticket, but
I feel great.
I like what I see already. He did get deep on that takedown, so
he didn't get a takedown in round 1. He lost round 1. Leg compromise and lost round 1. Absolute nightmare.
What nobody's talking about Pereira either is the fact that he's got Glover as his fucking head coach. Like, really underestimated thing. Like,
what were we talking about? Gene Silva is fighting Bryce Mitchell, and it's like, well, Bryce Mitchell takedowns. It's like Gene Silva lives with Kyle Barallo. He's going to.
Yeah.
All right, Ankalaev comes out really aggressive. 10 seconds in, eats another leg kick.
Another couple. Now he's in the face with the striking.
Little panicky.
I think he knows he can't be on the outside. It's probably corner advice. You got to pressure him, close the distance. Can't be on the outside. It's the right strategy.
Yeah, Seth, ICC championship. India is the class, and New Zealand is pretty lucky to be there. India has the best batters, the best hitters, and the best bowlers. It's the cricket department is fantastic on their reads. So they've been on India the whole tournament. All right, 4 minutes left. It's a good front kick. That pushed Alex back. Oh, nice head kick by Pereira.
Ankalaev's going to throw him back.
All right, more kicks by both guys. The kicks have been but I feel like Alex wears it way better.
Oh, he don't even feel those kicks.
Yeah.
This man's he's a kickboxer. He could take 50 in a fucking fight. Like,
the guy lived in a shack with Glover Teixeira shooting wildlife for survival, even though they're getting paid millions of dollars to fight in the UFC.
Ankalaev is having a hard time moving forward now on that thing. Everything's a step in.
That was a labored step. Ooh, look who's shiny on the shoulders. It's Ankalaev. 2 minutes, 45 seconds left. There's another leg kick by Pereira. Another good leg kick.
Yeah.
Ankalaev,
he's limping now.
Yeah, I was going to say Ankalaev has a nice little body shot, but man. Ankalaev is standing and dancing around like a guy whose right leg is hurting.
Ooh, got him.
Great shot by Ankalaev. He jumps in. 2 minutes left.
Alex just looking for that left hook.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh boy.
Oh, Ankalaev landing. Both of them stand and exchange. Ankalaev landed again.
He's quicker with the hands. You're gonna play a kicking game, you're gonna lose, but he's got the speed.
Good job by Alex Pereira, and again lands the leg kicks. Ankalaev keeps lunging in. I'm just not sure his strikes are doing much. Like Pereira doesn't seem phased by it. Like even when it pushes him back. Like Pereira's head doesn't move.
Yeah.
When Ankalaev. Now I don't know what the judges are thinking, but she just keeps peppering that leg, man.
Mm-hmm. Oh, good right hand by Alex. Ankalaev lands.
Both guys land here. 25 seconds left in the second round. I think this pace and this style just favors Alex so much better. 10 seconds left. Oh, Ankalaev clocked him. That caught Alex big time. 1-1.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Alex is like, yeah, he got me. He caught me good on that one.
Is it enough to win the round?
Oh, absolutely. It's 1-1.
Okay.
It's 1-1. So Ankalaev got his strikes going to the head on that one.
Yeah, it was a good shot.
Yeah, it was a great shot. Oh, wow. Alex is getting slept. Okay. J-Dub. Love the confidence.
Love somebody gets slept in this round. Fine by me.
Yeah, we're on the unders here. So it's weird. I don't worry too much about Alex Pereira getting hit because I think he's always just setting something up. And
he's always kind of shown us the ability to recover, except against Izzy.
Mm-hmm.
Like he gets clips.
When Izzy pulled the mother of all mother knockouts.
Mm-hmm.
He's probably also conserving. Like Ankalaev needed that round. That was the other thing. He needed that round after the first round. Ankalaev going for the inside leg kicks.
Alex really not wanting to engage with the hands.
Pereira, nice kick.
I'm shocked he hasn't gone to the inside leg kick at all.
Dude, Pereira or Ankalaev?
Pereira.
Hmm. Well, there it is.
There's one.
Yeah, there's that inside. 3 minutes, 25 seconds left in this round. A little bit tentative from Alex, but we watched this in Roundtree, the fight. He didn't pour it on till late. So I think it's 1-1. 3 minutes left. Alex keeps getting pushed back against the fence. Alex still investing in the leg kicks. Oh, here's a shot from Ankalaev. Misses and eats an elbow. It's amazing. You called it, Jim. You said, I'm surprised it's not. You're like, I'm surprised not investing in the inside leg kicks. And there's like 4 or 5 of them.
He's just so much better with his right leg.
Halfway through the round.
Close round. Not a lot to go off of here.
Absolutely.
Ankalaev's got the volume.
Yeah, you're right. It's like show me something. Whoever's got the biggest moment moving forward is going to win this round. I think it's 1-1. There's another inside, like another one. There's 2. There's 3.
Yeah, he's going to the thigh on the inside.
Okay, Ankalaev engages, pushes him up against the fence. Pereira gets out of there.
This is Dana's nightmare right now.
Oh, they stand in the middle. Ankalaev just missed. Pereira just missed the KO shot. Ankalaev was on his knee. Oh, Pereira lands a nice one.
There you go. Slip and rip.
Yeah, Ankalaev was on his knee trying to stand up, and Pereira could have knocked his head off and just missed it. Minute 15 left. Close round. I have no guesses. I mean, we're under a minute. It's anybody's round.
Yeah.
This is so
the forward pressure of Ankalaev winning this round. Could very well be.
That shot was good by Ankalaev.
Ankalaev's so fucking boring.
Yeah, he can make any fight boring, huh? Under 30 seconds. He's just eating leg kicks. This is what's interesting is I don't know what the judges are going to think with the leg kick, because the leg kicks are by far Pereira's best weapon so far. He's landed a shitload of them. They've worked. Ankalaev's watching or is marching forward. So
Alex cannot find a home for that left hook.
So round 3, 2-1 Ankalaev.
I don't know.
It's tough.
That's a tough round.
Really tough. Someone didn't bring the water.
Good. Someone poisoned the water.
Curtis Blades is like, don't drink the water.
Whatever you do.
Don't eat the burger.
Ugh. Yeah, this certainly seems like a very strategic point fight style for Pereira.
So I'm going to go 2-1 Ankalaev.
Okay.
That's where my head's at. Don't know if it's right. Don't know if it's wrong. Let's see. Ankalaev comes out. Shoots for the takedown. Pushes him up against fence. Lands a couple knees. Tried to catch Pereira off guard. Did not get the actual takedown.
Pereira trying to dig for the underhook. Can't get it. Held up against the fence. Boy, an outside trip. He is right. There it was.
Yeah, it was so close. It was right there. It was right there.
Got to turn into him, Alex. There you go.
That's
there
like
you
that.
go.
That's Glover Teixeira training at its highest level, isn't it?
Yep. Oh yeah. Ankalaev's about to make this fight the worst fucking main event. He's gonna do this shit for 2 more rounds.
But here's the thing: if Ankalaev does not get the takedown, I think he's in trouble. I'm not sold on the. John Romberti moves into 4th. Let's fucking go.
One of these days I'll get Live Golf. Thank you,
I
DraftKings.
forgot.
It's all right. We're cashing a play, bro. Cash in a play. I already got my Josh Mann money.
Yeah, right?
Yeah,
all right,
I'm good.
All right, Ankalaev pushing forward.
Yeah, he's going to try this shit for 2 more fucking rounds, bro. Motherfucker. Boring ass shit. He's the
probably
worst.
Probably going to work, though.
He's the worst.
He's pretty bad.
This guy's going to be champ. Oh.
This is.
Come on, Yuri. Get back to the title, Yuri.
Right?
Yeah, help me out here.
The ref just got the call.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, we want to. They were like, the people want to see Alex Pereira strike.
Well, he's doing nothing. He's not fucking doing anything. Like even if he was grappling, it's great.
Halfway through round 4, and this is Ankalaev's world.
Thank you.
That's terrible. Ankalaev was doing nothing wrong. Give me a fucking break.
He was being active.
He was absolutely being active. That's a horse shit.
Doesn't mean I want to watch it when he was being active.
No, listen. Fans of the sport, that's terrible. That's a joke. It's a joke to separate them. Any live bet on this fight? No, nothing at this point. It's Ankalaev or nothing. Jimmy's winning this.
I think he is. At worst, it's 2-2. Worst.
Something's not right with Pereira.
I think he's tired, man.
Ref ain't gonna save him. Not in this one. Yeah, Pereira's just not there. He's not there. I think it's... Ankalaev is getting the better of him, man.
Well, Alex, you just put yourself back on the fence.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely he did. I think this is going to be 3-1, man.
Dano's going to jump in the cage with a bat. Just fucking pop Ankalaev. That's how you do it, Alex.
Oh, Ankalaev, good knee to the body. Yeah, this is a nightmare for
separate, Alex.
Pereira.
You got to separate. Nope. Put right back up against the fence. Fucking boring shit.
Bailey, when will we know if John Rahm places top 10? This falls in the category of I know what my job is. I understand my job.
What just happened?
Oh, Alex kind of threw him to Alex. I think if you're live betting, it's like live. Alex looks dead. Look at him on the stool. He looks dead. What happened? So John Rahm is tied for fourth. He has played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's on his sixth hole of the day. He had a beautiful drive. This will be over in probably 2 hours. And because I'm trying to decide if I should say, because I love you guys, I'm going to stay up and watch it. But the truth is, I'm going to stay up and watch it because it's part of our 5% fucking play. That's why I'm going to stay up and watch it. We will know in an hour and a half, 2 hours.
All right, round 5.
The leg, Ankalaev has survived the leg stuff. And
He
he
took no damage for 5 there.
He's good. Yeah, Seth, I get it, but you can't give Alex that last round. You can't give him the previous
he's
round.
not at 3 rounds. I think it's.
And there's a front kick to the body. It's just. Pereira should retire after this. You know, it's interesting. Who'd he struggle against? Jan Ankalaev. Who'd he tune up? Jamal Hill and Yuri. Guys that'll stand there and just blast away. 30 seconds in. 4 minutes, 30 seconds left.
We could be seeing the 7 fights in 2 years right here.
This is exactly what we talked about. He's on the big tour. Remember Ronda Rousey? And she was the talk of the town. And then all of a sudden, like when she became a celebrity, she couldn't fight. Where the fuck?
Well, it's funny. You were saying that if Magomed doesn't disrupt him with the wrestling, he's going to find his groove. He's actually disrupted him on the feet. He hasn't even needed the wrestling. And
the last 2 rounds have really, really been telling that Alex can't get out of those clinch situations. You want to fight someone like Yuri and Jamal Hills, who will stand there and put their face right in front of Alex, he'll kill you.
Yeah, leg kicks aren't going to do it right now, bud. You're going to have to let your hands go.
Yeah, you got to get a knockout, bro.
You just won't let them go.
Dana is in the back.
Like, fuck.
Popping Adderall and Advil like it's nobody's business. Yeah, Pereira was smoked. He's done. He's not going to win this.
No shot.
No, he doesn't have a shot. It's over.
Let your hands go. Forget about the kicks. Kicks are one shot and he moves away from you. Let your fucking
halfway
hands
through
go.
round 5 here. Ankalaev is only minus 130.
Is he really?
Minus 145. Minus 160.
You're kidding.
No, I'm in. I think he's up 3-1. Yeah, I just bet. 2 minutes left. There's a jab by.
They fucking pulled it on me. You sons of bitches.
Do we get in? Well, they've been pulling out. They've been pulling off the.
Yeah. Just missed it. I didn't know. Last I looked, he was 345. So I didn't jump in. Motherfucker.
Oh, Alex lands a nice jab. Minute 30 left. They've been pulling lines off the board pretty quick. Minute 15 left. Again, listen, I get the crowd wants to see Pereira strike, but you got to be able to stop this. Like, you know what I mean?
I am so glad we didn't use this for use Pereira for clients. That's all I know. I
Yeah.
feel like a real doofus right now. Glad we left that one out.
So we missed the here, let me pull up
Violence parlay was dead to rights. Dead to rights. Lost
no,
both
it's over
games.
in the first, but that's
Yeah.
fine. But you got to remember, we had Ruffy and Van, which we looked like.
Oh, that was beautiful. That one.
Absolutely gorgeous.
Yep. We had Ruffy Van. We got Leal.
Yep, we got Leal and Rom's sitting there kicking ass.
Who the hell are they going to have fight this boring son of a bitch?
It's UFC's worst nightmare. Ankalaev is going to win this. I mean, that's just Johnny. You think it's 3-2 Alex?
Really?
What 3 rounds did Alex win?
Wow, I'd be shocked. Man. I would be shocked. I thought Magomed easily won 3, 4, and 5. Easily. I don't know what you can score for Alex.
Alex split decision by robbery.
It might happen. It might happen, B. Reed. That we have seen weirder shit than that.
Yeah, right.
Well, who would get the next shot? Hill's booked. Olberg's booked.
Yeah.
Dude, fucking Roundtree. Give me Roundtree.
The winner of Roundtree and Jamal Hill. Hey, let's let the 2 guys that Alex Pereira nuked fight, and then the winner of that can say Ankalaev. My God.
Well, Ankalaev already said, he's like, Alex deserves an immediate rematch. Like, oh, great. Can't wait to watch this fight again. Can't wait.
No, B. Reed, I get you. Anthony Smith. That's great. Anthony Smith jumps in.
Alex is acting like he won.
I don't know. To me, it's not that close. To me, it's Ankalaev, and I'm not even.
Yeah,
really
I don't.
sure.
I'm sitting here pissed off that they fucking pulled my lines out here.
Yeah,
because I think this is very easily Ankalaev.
That's what I think. What did Pereira look like? Shit, man.
They are taking a long time to bring these cards in.
The judges are like,
oh, he's showing Dana,
and Dana's pissed. Dana looks pissed off. There's no smile on Dana's face.
All
right. Oh, steps over to
Dana's miserable.
But the announcer goes behind Alex.
Yeah, but it's Buffer. He's not consistent with that. That's the other guy.
Oh, wow.
Ankalaev. Yep. Dana's pissed.
Dana is beside himself.
Yeah, I didn't think it was even close. I
didn't either. B. Reed, I'm with you. I can't. Yeah, I did a live bet on Magomed.
That was a gift. 160 in the 5th. Are you kidding?
I know you got to get some sleep, Jim, but lessons to be learned in big time events where the UFC does not want the grappler wrestler to win, like Marab and Ankalaev. They just better, aren't they?
You know what is interesting about this fight is it really wasn't wrestling. It was just cage control.
Cage control, clinch.
And the interesting thing is
fight IQ.
Nobody talked about that. It was all the wrestling. it wasn't he's just going to hold him up against the fence. So,
yeah,
something we all overlooked. I overlooked it. I thought Alex would be able to turn off the fence. I mean, that was pretty bad. Again, basic things. Just get off the fence.
yeah. Yeah, King, you're right. Alex
Yeah, a
Pereira
lot of people hurt.
destroyed everybody. Destroyed everybody. Thank God we didn't put that in. Good God.
Could have been an epic night. It still was a great night. We're up.
Great night. Up
Plenty.
big.
Great live bets.
Our big play was Ruffy plus Van. That was our big
Mhm.
play, so hallelujah. We just need to get Rom home in top 10, and we're having a big day. We hit our NBA play. Corbin's
Yeah.
rocking in tennis. So yeah, solid night.
I'll take it.
And isn't it amazing? Alex Pereira just went from who was the most terrifying guy on the planet to you just lost. You just got your ass kicked
He
over
looked,
5 rounds.
I don't know, man. Was it the southpaw thing really fucked him up? I think he had a real big problem with Ankalaev being a southpaw. I thought he was going to be able to manage that.
Bubbles brings up a good point. What is it without that flash of power and without a willing opponent to stand in front of him to eat said power? Wow, amazing how much the narrative changes.
Yeah. Like if you're him, what do you do now?
Let's see what they're asking Alex. Or was this a cute little setup for the rematch? Yeah, I'll take the winning night in UFC all fucking day, every day.
We just keep stacking these. Like we said, what is it, Andy?
If you win,
the saying,
wealth by 1,000 paper cuts.
There you go. There you go.
Love it. Who said that? I'll go back and look at it. But wealth by 1,000 paper cuts is goddamn like it's great. That was like the who said you'll never go broke turning a profit.
Yeah.
When we were talking about hedging, and I was like, yeah, you always want to turn a profit. And someone was like, yeah, I've learned in business, you'll never go broke if you just always turn a profit.
Oh, Alex is talking shit now.
What? My pen is dead? No, it's not. It's not.
It's blinking, so they're telling you got to charge it.
What's that?
You got to charge it.
Ah.
But I don't have a dead. It's just saying.
It's not dead. I'm getting a little bit out of it. But I appreciate you, King. Much love, brother. Don't be a stranger. Join our Discord, and thank you so much for joining us. What's this country?
They're gonna make this fucking rematch.
I know, right?
They're gonna make this rematch.
Yeah. All right, so we're gonna get off the stream. Thank you so much for joining us. Don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel, Winning in the Shadows. Do not forget to join the Discord. I watching Maganet limp out of there with the champion is so weird, man. Look at him. That's the champ.
You bring up a good point. Maybe this is one of those fucking.
This feels like a setup. Did Alex look that bummed?
No, he didn't.
Yeah, guy's a tough competitor. I really thought that I had it. Really good clinch work by him.
Gave Alex the middle three.
Was it Ankalaev? I mean, that fight wasn't even close.
Yeah.
Ugh. No, I'm not going to be live at 5 a.m. for cricket.
Mm-mm.
I'm going to stay up and watch John Rahm.
I'll be up at 5 a.m., but not for cricket.
Ooh.
We're gonna go kick some real ass tomorrow.
Ooh, Alex's right hand was broke. Okay, all right.
Interesting.
It just it doesn't explain. I don't know.
Didn't look right.
He looked awful.
Mm-hmm.
Jacob, you could be right. He didn't throw it in the entire fight. Could be 100% right.
That was the thing. He wasn't even trying to set up the left hook. And maybe there's something going on.
Okay, all right. Well, we're gonna get out of here. Jim's got a long day. So, what to look for on this channel? We will have our UFC breakdowns. I'll be writing my article tomorrow, and we'll be rooting on some of the bets. I don't know how much action we're gonna have tomorrow. Probably not much. And Bubbles, I am not going to watch Prison Break. I'm done watching Prison Break. That's the beautiful thing. I watched the entire thing. One. 24 looks like I've been told 24. Been told 24. So 0 takedowns, 12 attempts, and he still dog walked Pereira. Dog walked him.
Oh God, how many people bet the fucking Magomed takedowns over?
Oh, that fight was what do you call it?
Stat vacuum. Stat vacuum.
Magomed takedowns.
A whole lot of shit happens.
If I would have told you that Magomed would have dog walked Pereira on the scorecards, you would have been like, "Oh man, wrestling." What did he land? 10 takedowns? No, 0.
Like, what was his takedown number? Probably like 4.5. I would think.
Yeah. You can't hold a champion and win a fight calling that dog walking. He dog walked Alex Burr. Alex Burr looked like
Here's
shit.
the thing.
He looked like
was
shit.
Was it a fun fight? No. Alex had no answer on how to get his back across the cage. It was a domination, like we're saying, it's stat vacuum. It was a domination by Ankalaev in 3, 4, and 5 by doing nothing. And that's a shame. It's not what we want to see. I don't like it either. But
remember when my hot take was
Alex looked like shit.
Paying for
Alex looked like shit. Yeah. Alex looked fucking shit.
I can't believe I paid for that. That's fucking awful.
For a main event, yeah. Gaethje fight was hard. Gaethje fight was awesome. Lucindo fight sucked. That was surprising. And our opener was Ruffy, right?
Yeah. That's a fucking terrible.
KO, yeah.
A fucking terrible pay-per-view. Give me a break. I enjoyed the prelims better.
Stop. Wait a minute. His takedown was set at 0.5 and it was plus money.
Oh, wow.
There's a whole lot of money lost on that.
Money pit. Yeah, money pit. Money pit.
Wow.
Man.
All right,
brother. Get some sleep. Have a great night, everyone. Join the Discord.
See you guys.
And good luck on all your bets. We'll see everyone later.
Later.